All right, what is going on, chat? Good afternoon. Hope y'all are having a good one so far today. We got Champions League Fukuoka. That's not for another 2.5 hours, or like 2 hours. It'll probably be like 2.5 hours before the first game starts. So we got a little bit of time before that. You appreciate 23 months there, Wonder Bread. We're going to be playing some TCG Live before... What's up, Fu? Before then, play some Dragonite. And then day 1 of the Champions League will kick off. Day 2 tomorrow. Day 2 actually starts a lot sooner tomorrow. Day 2 starts at like 3. Day 2 starts at like 3:40 p.m. So I'll probably start up the stream with Fukuoka. Maybe I'll probably start up the stream like at like 3:40, something like that. I'll probably sleep in a little bit and everything. Sleep in, go to the gym later, everything tomorrow. So I probably won't be starting up the stream tomorrow until Fukuoka is starting. That shirt is sick. Remember where you got it? No, I got it. I don't remember where I got it. I think I got it for like... Dude, I don't even know where I got it. Because I know I didn't buy it. I somehow got it at a Pokemon tournament or something. I don't know if I like went on stream around and they just gave it to me, or I don't even remember, to be honest. I found it in my closet like a couple months ago, and it was still like in the plastic bag and everything, so no idea where it comes from. No idea where I got it. I definitely didn't like buy it myself. I got it from going to a Pokemon tournament at some point. Might have been a local, I don't know. Yeah. Not sure. Yeah, that's what's coming up. And then also I'll try and probably play in a tournament on Sunday. It's possible I don't stream Sunday. I'll just see how I feel after the 2 long days. It's possible I take Sunday off and then get back into it on Monday. So I might not stream on Sunday. The current plan is to play in like the Blue Ditto online tournament and all that stuff, but I don't even know what time that starts because I maybe like wake up too late, to be honest. Yeah, we'll see. No concrete plans for Sunday because it is possible I'm just like super tired. It is possible I'm just like super tired from the weekend. I just need to take a day off, and then I'll get back into it on Monday. So we'll see how things go. But let's play some Dragonite, or not Dragonite, Dragonite. I don't know if I said Dragon Ball or Dragonite. Playing a cup tomorrow, Azul. Any advice? Not really. Just don't overthink it. I think probably like the number one thing newer players do, or like players who are getting into the game do, is like they just like put too much pressure on themselves or expect too much. But yeah, much pressure, stuff like that, overthinking things, and then they just kind of have a bad time, stuff like that. You seen Oscar Madsen's Terra Dragonite list? No, I have not. I saw 221 Dragonite line in an EV box from City League. Thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I definitely want to try the Dragonite line in more Terra decks, because it is kind of cool in the Terra decks, for sure. What state? I'm in California. Definitely very cool in the Terra decks. How long will the tournament last? As long as it lasts. Some say it could be going on forever. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe I just never end the stream. Is Pidgey Control good? No clue. Pidgey Control is technically a Pokemon deck in the PokemonTCG standard format. Pidgey Control is one of those decks you either know or you don't know, and I don't know. I would assume it's not great just because of the lack of performance we've seen from it in the format, but... Do you have any prediction for what will be the most popular deck? I mean, it's gonna be Dragapult, but it's not like a it's not a bold prediction. Appreciate 62 months there, Villa. Yeah, the most popular deck by far will be Dragapult for sure. How many unfair stamp will we see in top 8? 4. I think 50% of them being unfair stamp is like a reasonable guess. Early sob, I guess. We'll see. Okay. Honestly, it should be a fine matchup with like Electros and everything. Huh. I need to top like a Lily. 10 was nice though. Sob's obviously kind of irrelevant. But Mega Electros in this matchup is actually kind of chill. It's got to be the Iono. Oh, I also play on Fair Stamp. That is also pretty good in this matchup. But I have to set up. Oh, all right. It's pretty good for setting up. I could actually Badoo them here. Then my Badoo dies to a Kadabra. I actually feel like this could be a triple eel setup. I feel like Dragonite is pretty bad in this matchup, and the Split Bomb is like super good. Did I press my Iron Valiant? Dude, what the heck? Disaster Shock. Yeah, I feel like this can be like a 3-1. Still want to set up one Dragonair for the mobility and everything to get to a Dragonite. But then like, just go something like this. Unless I want to get the Badoo involved. How likely is it that they kill my Water Pond next turn? I feel like with the lack of Dunsparces, my Water Pond's probably not going down. That's what I'm kind of playing off here a little bit with not wanting to go into Badoo. But maybe Badoo should be my follow-up. Maybe it should be like Sob this turn into Badoo next turn or something like that. I could get behind this kind of lineup, to be honest. I'm not trying to just give him the free prize card here, though. Back-to-back. Also, I mean, another reason to have grabbed Tatsugiri, that would have been... I don't really want to use back-to-back Ionos here. That kind of feels bad up against Alakazam. I guess Benji Badoo does give them an out for a prize card as well, because now they can go Kadabra, Boss, KO. Oh, man, I gotta deal with this thing. It makes the Badoo play a little bit better, though, I guess. As a Zam player, unfair isn't as bad as Iono to 1 or 2, since unfair is only once per game. I mean, that's not the point of the... As not a Zam player, but someone who understands tempo of the game... Being able to go unfair early and put them to 2 and then follow that up with Ionos in the late game is why Unfair Stamp is the best A-spec against Alakazam. Because it can turn an early game board state from not them whiffing a knockout to otherwise them getting a KO, which is a pretty big difference. Turn 3 unfair, they whiff KO, into them getting their KO a turn late, into Iono is a pretty good lineup. Okay, they might actually get there. They might KO my Ogerpon here, which would be really, really bad. Okay, we're chilling. Going to Badoo this turn. Top deck Lily. I really just don't want to lose an Iono. Or some kind of... Hold up. What if I boss this? Boss this, but do it? Hold up. Let me think for a second. Boss Togepi, Badoo. It's so slow though. I'm not doing anything. Not doing anything. That's pretty bad. I'm just gonna do this. It's weak. It's weak. Gotta give up the boss though. It's fine. G-Pollen, slow him down a little bit. Gotta go to the Dragonair, unfortunately. I don't actually want this to go to the Dragonair, but I kind of have to put on the Dragonair. I might get Water Pond next turn, though. We'll see what they do. What are they even gonna do? I could just Water Pond next turn, actually. Playing the juicy decks finally. Yeah, we're here. It's now. Make it eel angle? It could be. We'll see. But Water Pond is also available to me. Oh, Water Pond's not going to be available to me, though, right? Because this is going to evolve. Well, I could get Counter Catcher off the Iono, I guess. I guess I could have Vesseled away the Air Balloon, but that's probably incorrect, to be honest. Getting the Air Balloon established already and just getting out of the way is kind of nice. Let's see what my opponent's turn looks like, though. I would not hate to big eel them though this turn. Would not hate it. Azul, guess what? No, I don't think I will. Did you see the new STS2 trailer? I have no idea what STS2 is. Battle Cage stops Water Pond though. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with Battle Cage stops Water Pond. I'm down. Yeah, I think we just go for the Snipe Lion for sure, right? I can KO this and this. I'm honestly... I'm tempted to Lily here, man. I just kind of want to see more cards. Nah, that can't be right. Gotta be Iono. Pretty bad. I need a piece. Give me a piece. Okay, we got a piece. I'm gonna lose my... No, I'm not gonna lose my mobility here. I'm gonna lose my other thing here, but that's fine, I think. I'm gonna lose this ability, but I think this is still the correct setup because the eel is just such a powerful attacker in the matchup, or theoretically. Like I don't know if they played Shaman or not. They don't. Well, if they do, it could be prized, I guess. I would hope it's prized. Oh yeah, it makes you double click. I was like, why isn't it doing the... What did I miss? I was like, what did I miss here? Yeah, I think I should get rid of these two. It's just for Shaman last turn. Wait, did they... Dude, did I just miss it? No way. Did we actually... Did they just... Maybe they just don't know what this deck does. That's the only excuse, to be honest. Yeah, maybe they just don't know what the deck does. They actually searched out Shaman. I gotta go back and see that. Dude, I just wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. Oh, come on! They better kill the worm there? No. Taking away the enriching is pretty weak there because it's unlikely they'll be able to get access to the enriching this turn anyways. And this play gives me multiple win conditions where I take away their draw power, so I maybe just beat them because they have no draw power this turn to actually take a knockout. And also if I kill this Alakazam, they might just not be able to set another Alakazam anytime soon. Come on, brother. What are you doing? You're throwing. If we had... No, because they have Jet Energy. Never mind. We could do like a weird Sob, Iron Valiant into Torrential Pump line. Like it could theoretically exist, but it doesn't really work. I need to get... I don't even know what I want to get involved here. I'm just going to KO the active, I think. I don't know. But I want to KO the active with Dragonite now, because I want to like just run between stuff. Iono here seems kind of weak. I just want to do this. Refusing. I just attach water to Dragonite, and I play Lily, and I hope attach water. Hopefully, I can attack with Dragonite this turn. If not, then I guess I will just go Eel Knockout, but it's fine. Okay, it worked out. So I can get a dead card. Actually, that might have been a misplay, because I want to grab Tatsu with this. Actually, it's not a misplay. I can grab Tatsu with this. I can Ultra Ball away the Lily, because the Lily's like super low value here. Tatsu's like super high value, though, to like find Arvin for Unfair Stamp or Iono. Dude, like the onboard mobility is just, it's just so sick. Like, it's actually really, really sick. How like this card isn't like it. This is like such a cool, like Dragonite EX is such a cool card. Like, it's not like ridiculously broken or anything, but it's like it's got a powerful attack. But you could even play an index where you don't attack with it. But then it's like the stage 1 is useful. The state like finding your evolutions is useful. Mobility is useful, and it's not like overwhelmingly like the Dragonite doesn't say like find 3 evolution cards or something. It's just like find 1. You have to have an energy. I don't know. It's just cool. It's just cool. It's just a cool card. There's so much in the card, and it's like so like it just feels like good, but it doesn't feel like broken. It's just like a very cool card. I don't know. Dragon's just a chill guy. Yeah, basically, very chill guy. More Pokemon lines should be designed like that, to be honest. Yeah, like, ideally that's how like it's okay for some stuff to feel more powerful, like Dragapult. Now, is Dragapult maybe a little overtuned? There's an argument. I think Dusknoir is kind of Dragapult's problem, not really Dragapult itself, but it's okay for things to be more powerful than Dragonite. But yeah, it is nice, like just how the line feels for sure. I would say Pidgeot is like kind of similar, maybe. I mean, obviously the Odo doesn't like have any use, but like you have to call family on the Pidgey. You get Pidgeot set up, you have access to Quick Search. Quick Search feels like a very fair and balanced. Like in comparison to some stuff in the last couple formats, to be honest, Quick Search like feels very fair and balanced. Is it really justifiable to put a 3 prizer on a deck where you don't want to attack with it? If it's the best way to play the deck and increases your win rate compared to other options, yes. That's all the Pokemon. That's all it ever is, though. It's just what is the best way to play this deck. If the best way to play a deck involves playing a 3 prize Pokemon, then you play the 3 prize Pokemon. The PokemonTCG is super simple when it comes to stuff like that. Does this make us win more games? Yes. All right, then you play it. Or there's even like a question of, do we think this makes us win more games? Answer's yes. Okay, we play it. This card's 2, right? I mean, putting an air balloon in play isn't a bad thing. I kind of don't want this in the active. I kind of want this in the active because if they attack with Fanordum next turn, how do they ever win though? Once I KO this, they just kind of can't win. It doesn't really matter that much. I would like to attack with the Electros. Okay, I didn't need to put the air balloon in play, but it's probably better to have it in play going into like. Oh, they're not gonna Iono me though. I was gonna say going into Ionos. They're not gonna Iono me. They should probably just concede here, to be honest. Will Mega Dragonite make an appearance in Champions League? If I had to bet, I would bet no. You ever feel like your opponent views your stream and sees your hand? It's not something I think about, no. I mean, that heals 90 could be cool, Dragonite. Ooh. Oh, no, but it's only from hand, though. Isn't it only accelerating energy from hand? It would be an enabler for the card, I do agree, but I don't think it actually is good, right? Yeah, so it's cooked. Even if, oh, the only win condition they had is if they could draw a prize card this turn, then they had Candy, Togekiss, Heads, 4 prize cards next turn. But now the most they can do is 4 prize cards next turn, right? So This deck is sick. Is this the first game? No, I played with this a little bit. I played this deck. I've been working on the deck a little bit. Recently. You charge water palm with electrics? Yeah, electric accelerates the lightning to any Pokemon. Electros is that you may discard for a paralysis. Oh, is that what the trade-off is? Oh, it is. Yeah, okay. If you're a good enough player like Azul, stream swipe doesn't matter in Pokemon. That's just not that's just not true. I mean, I don't know if you're just trying to give me a compliment, which I appreciate, but it definitely is not true. My opponent has a way higher chance of beating me if they can see my hand. Doesn't mean I can't beat someone if they're looking at my hand. You think his deck could have competitive potential? How much do we lose? Not in the current format, no. Depending on how much we lose to rotation, maybe. I don't know what we lose to we don't lose that much to rotation, right? So we lose Arvin, but that's like not a huge deal for the deck, I don't think. Is Tord invited to this league? No, it's not gonna work there, buddy. I don't think Tord is playing. No, we lose Vessel. Losing Vessel would be a little annoying. I think Tord was going to be playing in the tournament, but then he got sick, I believe. So he will not be participating. Honestly, losing Vessel is a pretty big hit, to be honest. Losing Vessel is a pretty big hit because it finds our energy depending on which type we want. Plus, it puts them in the discard pile. I mean, we could like play 4 Ultra Ball and like a heavier energy count, I guess, but every deck takes a hit, so every deck becomes a little bit worse. So it still might work out. How many people are at the Champions League event? I was hearing 7K. Canary? No, we don't play that many Lightning Pokemon. I was hearing 7K for the tournament. Energy Search for trade-off? I mean, he doesn't discard. Energy Search can solve the Vessel? No, the cards aren't even remotely the same. Like, I mean, they are, no, they're not really even remotely the same. The fact that it discards a card is like huge, especially in a deck like this with like Eels. Oh, what the heck am I up against? Is this post-rotation? Post-rotation cheese BS? I'm gonna be paralyzed in this thing. Energy Search sounds terrible in post-row. It's pretty bad, yeah. Like in comparison. That's what we're doing, right? We're comparing the two. What's the record for a number of players in a tournament? 6K, I think, which was the last Champions League. So this will be the new record for a PokemonTCG tournament. Actually, I mean, Las Vegas, I think, was... Or EUIC was maybe bigger in terms of competitors, but that's not just... I actually kind of want to get Badoo here. That's more than just TCG. The biggest tournaments with just TCG players are definitely the ones in Japan. Oh, I priced 2 Buddy Paul. They could just double grass KO my Badoo, though. But I need something to sacrifice anyways, right? So I may as well sacrifice this and slow him down. I kind of feel like I should just actually throw down Fez as well. Even though it could be a liability in the late game. I feel like I just need access to the... Oh, I mean, okay. Well, no, actually, I did need access to the drop out. I was going to say, well, I drew so well, maybe I don't need it. But actually, I feel like I think I'll go Tatsu Tynamo. Tynamo seems fine. Itchy. It's also possible they whiff double grass. Unlikely, but... When they do the Champions League, is it only TCG or do they have BGC, Pokemon Go like regionals? I think it's just TCG, yeah. Oh, they could whiff. Unlikely though, still unlikely. Wait, why are they? I mean, I'll take it. Maybe they're trying to like trap my bench, which would be a fair play to be honest. Oh, what the dweeb, bro? Oh, what is this? There's got a random crust in there, dude. What is that? What is that thing? What's this dweeb doing? That's so obnoxious. That is so obnoxious. Eel hits for 50, but then gets KO. I mean, if they set it up, I think I just lose. I have to try and water pawn it before they get into it, I think. Oh, this is a Venusaur? I mean, they have Venusaur, but they got a Crustle line in there for some matchups, I guess. Maybe it's for, like, the Golden Go matchup? I don't know. I mean, I can hit him with Unfair and then try and deal with it as soon as... Ooh. I actually maybe just drew well enough to snipe it right now. I guess what I get off this will dictate how I play this hand. Not get there. I wonder how aggressively I should play for it. Dude, this is obnoxious. I should probably play for the possibility though. I mean, I have Water Pawn. What would I need? I would need water, air balloon. So I could grab Water Pawn, and I would need air balloon, water, eel. Man. So unlikely, but sure, let's go for it. And if we whiff, we switch it up, but... Air balloon, oh, wait, did I get there? No, no water, no water! So close. If I sob the active, they can't Ascension. Then they could KO me. It's unlikely they KO me, but I would need multiple energy here to... Because I have Dragonite next turn for the mobility. Awkward. Oh, I could Fez Snipe. I didn't even think about Fez Snipe. No! Well, I already ruined it. I could have Fez Sniped. Alright, well, I'm in the... Definitely should have just Fez Sniped the dweeb. Just like, need to get that out of the way. Just completely didn't even think about it. I could have played more aggressively before that, actually, I think. Yeah, I just completely forgot about Fez. Alright, well, we hope... Now we have to hope Sava's enough. Job. Rayquaza? No. Alright, well, now they have 3 Ogre Pawns in play, so... Okay, now they're just putting a ton of stuff in play. I do have Boss. I do have 2 Boss, so I can just go like KO active, Boss KO, I guess. We'll see what they fully do here, though. What's this deck do against Crustle? This is you're seeing it. This is it. This is what we do against Crustle. They might play... I don't know if I saw a Turo in the mulligan, but... Okay, well, now they have 4 of them in play. Now I'm getting judged. Alright, let's let them cook. I mean, I'm down if they want to KO my active, to be honest. If they want to KO the active here, I'm okay with this. They can KO my active. It would just cost all their energy. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is fine with me. Or they could keep one, I guess. Alright, so I can go KO active boss, right? And then we just win. Try and find like unfair this turn or something. Electros. I don't need Dragonite this turn. I got Judge. I'm gonna do this first. I'm just gonna get the Electros. I think I am just gonna go with Electros here. I'll probably just set up a second Dragonair so I can have a Dragonite and the Dragonair in play. I guess they only had a 3-card hand off the Judge. I want to hurt Unfair Stamp. Actually, do I go for third Eel here instead? Maybe I go for third Eel instead here. Usually I put down double Dratini because I don't want them to like pick off one of them, but I don't think they care if they chase that. I could try and hit him with the Unfair Stamp later. Let's just see what this gives me. That is Unfair Stamp. I don't think I should Unfair Stamp here, though, actually. I think I should play this, grab it, but just hold it. Just grab these two. I'm not going to play it. I don't think there's a reason to play it, but I want to go, like, boss Unfair Stamp next turn, probably. Do I want to discard these energy? Oh, kind of, right? Because I might want to go into Dragonite next turn. I guess I go for the paralysis, but I just don't do it. Oh, they're not going to take a knockout next turn, though, are they? Oh, shoot, yeah. I guess I do stamp here, then. Yeah, I guess it is worth a stamp. I do need to, like... I need stuff. I need stuff. Another lightning in the discard pile. Electric. You may discard. I'll leave the energy here. Oh no. No is fine. Oh, true. Yeah, I just lose if they KO my active. I forgot. I'm worth 3 prize cards and they've drawn 3 prize cards. Completely forgot. That would be game. I should have discarded the energy, actually, so the Ogerpon couldn't hit me as hard. I don't think they play Meganium. So I don't think they can 1-KO my active. But I guess just, like, minimize the damage that Ogerpon could do to me. Okay, now the question becomes, can I find boss? Can I find back-to-back boss? Well, I don't need back-to-back boss, but it'd be good to find a boss this turn and then next turn. I'm not trying to take too long to win the game. Why is Mega Electrosis' first attack worded like that? I don't know, it's just how they decided to word it. It is weird for sure. Is Power Glass a you may or you have to? Okay, because I don't know if I don't think I'll want to, right? We can paralyze a Crustle, and I'm pretty sure they can't get out of that without Turo. Yeah, there's a good chance they play Turo, right? I think, right? There's a good chance they play Turo. I can paralyze it if I whiff, though. If I whiff this turn, then I can paralyze it. I prefer to just boss. Wow, dude, they have so many energy in play, man. I think there's a good chance that we just lose next turn, right? This just dies to, like, everything. How'd they draw so many prize cards so quickly? What the heck did they KO? Water Pawn into... Or Badu into Water Pawn or something? Yeah. I thought removing that much energy would have like a higher impact on the board. Did not have that big of an impact. Alright, see what happens. Yeah, if we get boss KO, I think we just do it. If not, we paralyze the active. Yeah, so now we... Ooh, that is counter catcher, actually. I forgot about my own counter catcher. We can just counter catcher knockout now. I mean, I think we should just do it, right? We should just be like, alright, if you have boss now, you have it. But the longer I wait, the worse it gets, theoretically. Did I see a Turo in the mulligan? There's just a good chance they play Turo, right? Was it worth on pair jam? Here we already had boss in hand. Yeah, but I need boss plus water energy. I didn't have water energy. We needed both. I guess I don't accelerate the thing here. I don't want to do the math on how many energy. I'm not gonna put the energy back. They probably play Wallies. There's a good chance they play Turo though. I've seen builds with Turos. I mean, there's builds with Turos, builds with Wallies. Turo is actually something that I've wanted to add into this deck, which could be relevant, to be honest, for like picking up this kind of thing off the board. Yeah. It felt like there was more to have been done there. I don't know. There's Judge, so it's probably post rotation. There's no Turo, no. Oh, fair point. We did see the Judge. That is fair. That is fair. As soon as we saw the Judge, we could assume it's post rotation. Yeah, we can play like it's post rotation after we see the Judge. I felt like there was more to have been done there, but I guess maybe there wasn't, to be honest. Yeah, maybe there was nothing more to have been done. Unless I could have KO'd the... No. We just fell too far behind. Maybe I just shouldn't have Water Pond. And maybe no Water Pond. We fit an Ice Cream in. Or we could do an Ice Cream. That would also be a card to consider playing, yeah. I feel like a Turo would probably be better, though. I'd rather play a Turo. Because Ice Cream is it'll get us out of more scenarios. Also, being able to bench fix would be nice. I wouldn't mind being able to, like, create bench space in the mid-late game for more stuff. Paralyzed Venusaur. Oh, that doesn't really do anything if they still have like a... I guess if I kill the Venusaur, it could be... Well, no, they could stack... they couldn't stack all the energy, though. Maybe there could have been something with paralyzing Venusaur there, I guess. I could see there being something. I run into so much Pult Lucario. It's insane. What's the second best Psychic deck after Guardy? Slow King, Future Box? I have no clue. Second best Psychic deck? Yeah, no idea. Articuno, huh? They're kind of popping off over there. They need to chill out. We do one-hit KO this even with Zam. Well, no, but they're trying to take advantage of Psychic weakness. Alakazam doesn't take advantage of Psychic weakness. Not quite what they're looking for. Should have done a little bit more pride check in there for sure. Oh boy. Not good. The mobility. Unlucky. I'll do back on Fraud Watch. Who would have seen it coming? Nah, chill. He's fine. He's fine. Which Team Rocket deck is better? Mewtwo Spite Ops or the Haunchy? I have no clue. As soon as decks aren't competitive, I don't really evaluate them past that. Once they're in the uncompetitive category, I don't care where they stand against other uncompetitive decks. Mewtwo is your best bet against Lucario? a Psychic deck? I don't know. I think Slowking actually would maybe be better, wouldn't it? Slowking sounds kind of good against Lucario. Oh, am I going first? Oh. I guess I can't like do a turn 1 attack though, so it's not that big of a deal. Maybe that was a misplay, actually. I kind of need a Dynamo, don't I? I mean, attaching here is not terrible. Attaching here is not bad. But I was going to save the Ultra Ball, but I kind of feel like I need a Dynamo, actually. I feel like Power Glass has to be pretty weak in this matchup, right? I want to be attacking with Electros with its first attack more so than anything. Let's get a Tiny Motor down here. Often Pokepad. Yeah, like Waterpawn and Electros are like my main guys in this one. Maybe this might be a mistake. Benching the Dratini. I could have actually Ultra Balled away the Dratini and kept the second Lily. I think one Dragonair is all I need in this matchup. This is like an Eel matchup, right? Yeah, so this guy's a mistake, actually. More Lilies is always good. Playing Lily for like the first 2 turns of the game wouldn't be a bad thing. So definitely a mistake. Thoughts on Togekiss and Alakazam? I mean, it's not bad. I don't really have a strong opinion on Alakazam though. Well, we're seeing Team Rocket's Mewtwo in championships. I mean, that's just not... I just like... We're talking about a deck to play in a format where Gardevoir exists. I don't think saying Team Rocket's Mewtwo doing good in Champions Leagues applies to how we analyze what would be the next best Psychic deck to play. Just put it that way. I tried running a list for this deck a couple days ago, and it felt it needed a bit more Gus. Didn't see any counter catchers in the list, and feels like we usually are behind on the prize trade. I have one counter catcher in here. I don't know. Gusting seems kind of like okay in this deck because we have reach, bench reach with Electros, and then we want to kill the active with the other guy. So I don't know. Reaching the bench isn't like crazy. Okay, it's an okay draw. I have nothing to sacrifice. What's in here? No lightning. Maybe it looks like this. Man, this is weird. Evolutionary guidance and eel. I would have liked to have Snipe for 20. I would like to have a dude, obviously, but I guess the Dratini actually kind of worked out as a sacrifice, to be honest. So I guess it's like okay. Foreigners are allowed to participate in Champions League. Yeah. Just got to go through like the same lottery system as everyone in Japan. I don't really want to lose my air balloon, and I want to keep my Dragonair up for as long as possible. So, can I say if I should play Poltnor, Bolt, or Alakazam to a cup this weekend? Will you pick for me? What is this weekend? Do we have any local meta stuff to work with or no? What are they gonna KO? Okay, that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. I didn't want them to KO my Electric. My electric is definitely my most important Pokemon here. But don't tell them that. Lots of Zard, Absol, Dango. Zard, Absol, Dango. What were the options again? Zard, Absol, Dango. It was Pult. Raging Bolt. I'd probably go with Raging. Raging Bolt or Alakazam. Yeah, Raging Bolt or Zam. Pult with Moltres. I don't know. I'm not trying to play against Absols with Pult, to be honest. Matchup's too tough. It's not a bad matchup, but it's too much. It's too much. I'm not trying to deal with that personally. Oh wait, no. Tino's got free retreat. Oops. I still have 2 Dragonair in the deck. I want to save the Night Stretcher if I feel like I can. Like, I just want to go, like, attach here. Lily, save the Night Stretcher. It's a weird spot still, to be honest. Yeah, let's just see what we draw. There's a chance we draw back into the Night Stretcher if we whiff. I got the Vessel, but I didn't get a way to discard energy. Dragonair. This is so slow. No energy in the discard. Down on water. Oh, that's another reason to save the Night Stretcher because we're down on water. I think it's just Badoo, right? Oh, it's a duck. That's the wrong Badoo. Back the duck. Take me, duck. Roses. We should still be fine. Should still be okay. So did you see the comments on your YouTube video about poach rotation? Yeah. Yes, I did. It was a good meme. It was definitely a good meme. No, they've got another Giovanni? Bruh. They weren't supposed to pull this together. Okay, they're still going after my Dragonair, so it's not that bad. They're supposed to whiff. Did they even get there? They need 2. They have 1. They have an Ariana in the hand. They didn't discard the Ariana. So I know they still have an Ariana in their hand. That's their 3rd Giovanni down. Because they were sitting on an Ariana. Unfair could hit here. Unfair could be a good hit. Yeah, we can go for an unfair here, I think. I think that'd be fine. I think you're setting up Dragonite for the main attacker. Yeah, I know. I am not setting up Dragonite. My opponent's like, we gotta get rid of him. Becoming too powerful. Water Pond is still a really powerful option later in the game. My Iron Valiant's prized again. Why'd I even bring that guy? I want to show them the water. It's not that bad. Actually, I want to bench Dratini and attach to it, but I don't want to attach my water to Dratini because I'm going to use it with the Water Pond. Let's get. Well, I guess I'm going to be attaching on Lightning anyways. Okay. I'll save the water for the Water Pond. Yeah, I'd settle for an Arven here. But they have an energy here. Trapping Articuno is not that strong of a play. Okay, whatever. I'll have to attach active to retreat, actually. Take it back. If I got in the Arven, I could have got Air Balloon, but... And I just have this stupid fucking duck on my bench. God damn it. Little rat. Oh, that's like the worst thing about this whole situation is that this is just on my bench now. I thought I was gonna be able to have a moment there where they would like have to like whiff. I thought I had like a moment was like, okay, they're gonna have to whiff here. Apparently not. I don't need to eel again. I probably should have actually though. I might hard trade these energy off the active next turn. I should have eeled to an eel there. I think we should go after their late game attackers here. A Stunfish for Retreat Lock? No, not something I've really considered at all. I mean, we have like Disaster Shock for Paralysis. I don't know, I think it's like probably good enough. There could definitely be value in a Stunfish for sure, but I also might just KO my active here. I might just get KO'd here, which would be kind of annoying. I mean, a little bit obnoxious. Obnoxious. I do have an Iono though to back it up, so I don't just lose. It's annoying. I should have definitely accelerated an extra energy last turn though. That was a pretty big mistake actually. Pretty big mistake. Maybe they have to burn like 4. I mean, they play like the Miracle headset though, so even if they use 4 Giovanni's here. Okay, active to get rid of the energy. The energy is just not that high value of a card. Energy is easy to come by in the deck. Oh, okay, not even close. What the heck? Your deck sucks. I'm like down energy in play from where I want to be though, which makes things awkward. Yeah, energy is just not a very high value card in their deck at all. It might be able to get me this turn. We'll see. I guess I'm actually not. No, I am behind. No, I'm not behind a Dynamiter because I wouldn't have been able to use this one. No, I guess I'm not really behind a Dynamiter. Honestly, playing Iono here wouldn't be bad. Would they discard? They still have 2 Ariana left. Are they more or less likely to be able to kill my active Iono or don't Iono? I think this is kind of dead at this point, right? Oh yeah, like completely. Yeah, it's just Iono. I think it's actually fine to Iono. I wasn't going to at first, but I don't see a reason why I shouldn't, to be honest. The more I think about it. Now we got better options. Okay. I do some Iron Valiant cheese. I might be able to do some Iron Valiant cooking actually here, to be honest. No, I need another bench space, dude. Fuck this duck, man. Ah, this duck being on my bench is so bad. I hate this duck so much. How do we get rid of him? How do we get rid of him? I hate this duck. Dude, why couldn't they just not have the Giovanni play? Just KO my duck. Why couldn't they just KO my duck that turn? I don't have Turo or Wally, no. God, the duck is so bad. Don't hate the duck. Dude, I hate this duck. He's cramping my style. He's just... See, this is how bad energy is in this deck. My opponent is literally attaching an extra energy there. Well, I guess they just didn't have the attack. Same difference, though. Oh, shoot. They're down 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 13? How many did they play? Like 20? God, the duck is so bad, man. The duck sucks. The duck sucks. Chat, believe me when I say this duck is garbage. He's dampening your style. He is. I kind of like had to sacrifice him, but I am so pissed he is still on my bench. I'm so pissed he survived this long. I actually probably should have held that as Ultra Ball fodder, but it's not a huge deal. I could boss Articuno and then go snipe this. 60 here honestly wouldn't even be bad. I mean, the boss seems like a good play here. I wouldn't mind digging with attract customers though, I guess. So I can still go like evolve. Unfair stamp, but it doesn't combo with anything else unless I have like another. Honestly, Iono to 1 is probably just the better play. I'm gonna grab Iono. I want to make sure I eel this. I'm gonna eel this turn to this eel, I think. Finish retreat. Make things awkward. Split bomb. KO this. Set up this thing to get KO'd. Buy a split bomb. Now next turn I guess I could go. Next turn I could go. Oh. I didn't know it was prize. I can go counter catcher Iono. Night Stretcher for the eel back. Knock out another Porygon if they bench a Porygon again. And then we just kind of take over from there. I did not know the counter catcher was prize. I could actually see maybe 2 counter catcher, 1 boss is better, to be honest. I could see that actually. It's hard to argue against boss, but if it's in the trade of like another gust effect. I could also see 2 counter catcher, 2 boss. That'd be hard to find the room. I really want to try and get a Turo in the deck. It's like my #1 priority is finding room for Turo, so. 2 Articuno? Is that even worth it? I feel like that's just not worth it. Appreciate the tier 1 subs there. Scrumbo and Cab. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but I appreciate the tier 1 subs. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. Does Articuno in the active data split bomb? It does, yeah, actually. It is weak to lightning. Into your basic opponent's Pokemon done to your basic Team Rocket's Pokemon. Yeah, why play 2 of these? Why do you need 2 of these? Oh, so they can't go Dusknoir 1 and then attack. Sure. I guess it's not the most unreasonable thing. Good Poltnor tech. I can see it. I want to get ran over. I respect it. So I can win in 2 turns here. We're gonna do the counter catcher play. Then we're chilling. Counter catcher Articuno. Hit the KO the Honchkrow off the bench plus punch the Articuno. I had on to 1, and then KO active Articuno plus KO bench Articuno. With a oh, they didn't even KO this? You didn't even KO, brother! You need a KO my man's here. You're not winning this game. You're done. That is not good. Does that change my play at all? I mean, I don't feel as inclined to Iono them. I kind of want access to an Ultra Ball. So, like, Arven for Ultra Ball here would be nice. Thank you. This is set up for more play options. Like, Iron Valiant, I could see making an appearance here. Back to the Electros. Dynamotor. Here. Bomb. This duck, though. This duck. I was wondering where my air balloons were. Did I lose one early game? I did, yeah, okay. Limited energy in the rocket deck is the weak point. I don't see that. That's just, I don't see that. Whenever I played this deck, energy was never the problem. Well, I guess maybe it kind of is. Like, the problem I had, it was like finding a draw supporter in the late game sometimes. Like, just having a supporter to play in the late game was something that I found with the Team Rocket's Honchkrow deck. Honestly, a Palpad in there might be kind of good. Just Palpad back to Ariana in the end game. Like, the Miracle Headset is different because you have to find the Miracle Headset. Yeah. The problem I had with the deck was literally just drawing energy. Or not drawing energy, drawing a draw support at the end game. But I guess you could argue that's kind of the same thing, because like if you just played more energy, if you just draw the energy, you have the knockout as well. The problem with the Rockets deck is if your opponent targets your Porygons. That as well. That is also that is a problem that not a lot of people exploit. But as you can see here, I'm a well-seasoned Honchkrow expert, and I have accurately targeted down my opponent's Porygons. I'm something of a Honchkrow expert. Team Rocket connoisseur, if you would. Did they get the KO? High seasoning player. Yeah, high. Well, oh shoot! I'm out of lighting energy. I didn't think about this happening actually. I actually don't have game. Huh. I'm out of lighting energy. Oh no. Huh. Save. I could have put a lighting energy here and I just didn't, because I didn't think about this line happening, to be honest. We have 2 Night Stretcher. If I need to go Night Stretcher and Gust. Oh, I can Counter Catcher still, though. Counter Catcher's active. All right, we have good odds here. So actually, this for Arvin wouldn't be bad, or Iono. So I think we just Fez first. Oh, I get the guy, yeah, sure. Another one. And I really want to get... I guess I don't know how it would have happened, to be honest. I really want to get Iron Valiant involved in this game somehow. I was thinking like some Iron Valiant Water Pond play on the Honchkrows, but it just never came up because I have a stupid duck on my bench. Dude, I'm so pissed at this duck, man. I'm so pissed at this duck. God, duck. If we don't dead draw, we win. Are you really prepared for your next major if you don't know your Honchkrow matchup? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to be informed. You got to be knowledgeable. Got to know the crow. If you don't know the crow, what do you know, you know? Think about it. Crow knowledge is the most valuable resource moving forward. And while having 40 HP is such a troll. He's rather squishy, yeah. They could have given him like 50 at least. I mean, I know he's got the free retreat going for him and everything, but... Hello, squishy. I went 28 packs of Ascending Heroes today and pulled 0 Pokepads. Actually? Isn't it just like an uncommon trainer card? I got 1 from 40? Jeez. It's a common? Oh, it's a common? I mean, that seems incorrect. I don't know. I think you messed it up somehow. You opened your packs incorrectly somehow. I don't know how you did it, but you definitely aren't opening up your packs properly. A friend of mine opened 80 and got 2. 1 from 35, 10, none. It's a common, but there are 300 cards in the set. Oh, true. It is a massive set, right? Yeah. Wait, but is that true for commons? Isn't most of the set just like ultra rares and stuff? Ultra rares and stuff? I won't open 2 ETBs and didn't get one either. Dude, what the heck? Zero from 9, but I got an SIR, so I can't complain. Oh, in the packs in general. Is 40 to 350 the highest jump from basic to Evo HP? It might be, yeah. It's definitely up there, right? What are the highest HP Pokemon we got right now? Venusaur goes from 80 to 380. I mean, that's... Ooh, no, that's still... The 40 to 350 is the bigger jump still. Now I'm actually kind of liking this hand. Before I was like, this hand is fine. But now we got the Dragonair and stuff. Hold up. I think we're chilling. This hand is big chillin', big chillin'. The question is if I Badoo or I Tatsu here. Tatsu. Depends how good their opening is. If I want to go for Badoo or Tatsu. I mean, either way, I kind of want to go for... I think there's like an argument to go for both. If they go like Feds Pass here. I mean, I assume they're thinking about something here. Maybe they're thinking about whether or not to play around Badoo. I feel like most Dragonite, well, if they have any, well, they just conceded. If they have any knowledge against Dragonite decks, they probably play around Badoo here. Almost everyone I've seen plays the Badoo. No pads out of 11 packs, but I got the Duck at least. I mean, I guess that is just a product of it being a big set, right? There's a really high chance that Pokepad is going to be in the release kit for Perfect Order. And pre-release is only a week after Pokepad is legal because of the delay. Well, it's also just in the set as well, right? Isn't Pokepad also in Perfect Order? So we're just going to have a massive influx of it, irrelevant of the pre-release inclusion or not. Yeah, things actually might have been kind of crazy for EOIC, I guess, if they had made it legal, to be honest. People might not have been able to get Pokepads. Would that have happened, though? I feel like they'd just be really expensive. But I feel like you could get 4 Pokepad if you really needed to, right? Not every deck even plays 4. The set is legal on the 6th, yeah. 2 weeks. $40 if you want to play Pokepads, I guess. Not ideal, but UIC definitely would have been pay to win. Nah, not really. It would have just been Polt, right? Polt to win. If you can't get Pokepad, just play Dango or Absol. Oh, Absol kind of... I feel like Absol takes a hit in the... takes a hit with Zoroark getting Zekrom now. Alright, I'm playing against a post-rotation deck. Sure. And I want to Badoo them. Top deck Ultra Ball? Get rid of these energies? No. Another China's not bad, though. Yeah, the energy search is weird. Oh, it could be Frostlass Monkey Dory. Some of them do play energy search, actually. Waterpond's really good in that matchup. I think I'm just going to bench a Waterpond and attach to it, to be honest. I don't know if I'm going to end up with another energy off this Iono, so... And I think I do ideally Badoo them here. I feel like it is the Badoo deck, so... I don't think I'm going to need the Duck. That's the only thing. It's either a post-rotation deck, which means it could be anything that plays Monkey Dory, or I have seen some Badoo Frostlass decks play Energy Search over Vessel, so... Yeah. No, you can't be Ionoing them. They're playing post-rotation. True, my bad. not fair. That's not fair. I don't get to play the card. Oh, there? You're taking prize cards? Yo, top deck unfair stamp? Got nothing. I don't really want a nitrogen for that. I don't want to put this in play either. Just Lily. I would still be down to Badoo them, to be honest. But I've not been drawing very many options. Doing them is good, but I also need Tatsu. Oh, Badoo's prize, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go Tatsu. Heal. I'll get 2 uses of Tatsu out, I guess. Oh, no, they could... but I don't lose the bench space, so it's, like, fine. Losing the bench space is the thing that would be annoying, to be honest. If they want to mind bend my Tatsu. But if they don't mind bend my Tatsu... Oh, I don't have any lightning in my discard... Dude, I swear there was a lightning in my discard pile. I thought there was a lightning in there. There's nothing in here. Why did I think there was a lightning in there? I thought I discarded one with a vessel earlier or something like that. If they don't KO the Tatsu, Tatsu can find me Ion or Lily. If they do KO the Tatsu, then I get access to items, so it's not that big of a deal. Appreciate 70 months there, Chief. Do I have a challenge tomorrow? Do you think Terra Box is a good choice? Dragapult. Oh, what is the chill? What do they have? Dude, I always forget about that card. Okay, they're not actually... Okay, we're fine. They're not... I thought they would have Boss K on my Water Pawn. I was like, oh, no. We're chilling, we're chilling. I mean, this hand kind of sucks. I don't know if we are chilling. Nah, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. I don't know what they're going to do, though. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, just Mind Bend. What is this weak to? I don't really want to Water Pawn the active. What do I do here? I'll play this. I mean, I want to KO the Snow Rump, but I don't want to put 100 damage on this Monkey Dory. Hard Retreat to Dratini. I could just sacrifice the Tatsu. I don't want that sacrifice the Tatsu line. Weird game. So it goes. I have a challenge tomorrow. Do you think Terra Box is a good choice? Dragapult is everywhere in my meta? No. I don't even think Terra Box's magic against Dragapult is that good, to be honest. Like, fine. They probably are playing Badoo, though, right? Do I just get Badooed here? Dude, this is like so awkward. I can KO Monkey Dory plus Frostlass this turn, though, I guess. I prefer to KO double Frostlass, but... I'm going to try and draw a boss off the Fez. Oh, they're what? They're feeding me the... What? They're just giving it? Dude, why are they doing that? That is such a bad play. Just let me Chaos Neurot and the Frostlass. The question is, can I play my hand low enough so this thing can't even do anything as well? No. That's got to be a terrible play. That's got to be freaking awful, man. Although if they KO this, I wouldn't even care that much, to be honest. I can go 2, 3, 1. Oh, hang on. Maybe I play it like this. Hold up. First, skip the song request. Second, oh, prize the card. Okay, that is unfortunate. I thought I had unfair stamp in there. Obviously I don't. Wait, I can't fez. Dude. No. Oh my gosh. All right, it's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. It's not a big deal. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. Definitely should have just played Iono. I should just like not bench Fez, play Iono. Knockout, knockout. Lost to do. All right, we got options. We got options. What kind of play my opponent has? Pretty rude. I think we're still just in a really good spot, though. I don't know what they're going to do, but I mean, it feels like we're still in a really good spot. Yeah, I think I just win, right? Oh, they could have like Ursula KO Fez. Okay, they could actually just KO my Fez to win the game. Okay. So I need to try an Iono here, I guess, still. Ideally, Iono. Oh, I literally top deck the perfect card. Oh, true. I guess I still need my hand to be like... They could have another one, right? So I'm gonna get 3 prize. Okay, hold up. I gotta do some math now. 7, right? It'd be 7. Ultra Ball these 2, grab nothing, draw 3, get 3. Huh. Am I ever gonna draw into like a... Do I ever Fez here for like all unplayable cards? There's no way, right? No, we're chilling. I'll have 1 prize card left. Wait, I'm just gonna... Is there ever some cheese? I'm gonna grab this just to have more outs. In case of some cheese. Okay, that almost got interesting. We recovered just fine though. It will put the lure module on you. I don't remember what that card does. I'm not looking forward to rotation if the Japanese meta holds up with the Dragapult dominance. I mean, it's going to be a little boring if Dragapult is like 30% meta share. We'll see though. I think it's, yeah, we got to give time for the stuff to develop, obviously, but. I guess they could have had Mega Frost Energy. Maybe I should have like, because they could have boss KO'd Fez here, I guess. They could have had, they literally could have had like the perfect 3. I guess it could have been Counter Catcher as well. You're gonna make me do this? You're gonna make me do all this work? I still have yet to be able to use the Iron Valiant. I'm trying to use Iron Valiant. If Raging Bolt is dominating, you know what that means? Raging Bolt time? No, what? Raging Bolt was already unfavored against Pult in the current format. Well, maybe not with the Water Pond. If you have the Water Pond, maybe... Actually, I don't even know if I'm convinced of that, to be honest. It's probably like 50-50 with Water Pond. Nah, Water Pond might put it over the top. What deck do you think will replace Golden Go? That's not how formats and metas work. Decks don't replace decks. We don't have a Golden Go every single format that gets replaced by the next Golden Go, the next format. That's not how the game works. I can see Pult and Zork being top 2 decks and Mega Greninja being one of the top 5 when KS Rising releases. That's too deep. We're going so far out. And then honestly, after that, I think they're gonna print a Mega Shuppet, and that'll probably be the 7th best deck in the format after that. Mega Shup. Ooh, another Murkrow? Okay, Crow. What? Dude, they always have the turn 1 Proton, man. These are 6th or 7th? No, it'll be 7th. Honestly, Sharpedo might be a little bit better just because it's good against Pult. Sharpedo probably almost definitely becomes a better deck in the format. Got a couple things going for it, for sure. Almost for sure, for definitely. Ooh, man, dude, I never priced any of my eels. I did price my Tatsu, though. What the heck, man? Oh, I priced a big eel. Oh, big eel, big Dragonite, and my Tatsu. Okay. Spoke way too soon. Actually, I kind of want to Ultra Ball because I'm going to do this for 10 so I could like Water Pond next turn. Let's get the Teeny. 1 Teeny, please. Hourglass prize. Double Ultra Ball. Poffin prize. Double Night Stretcher. Triple of those. Triple of these. I don't know what my last splash card is. Counter Catcher? No, it's in there. I have to discard an Iono, which feels bad in this matchup, but it's definitely correct. Actually, this should have been a Dynamo, to be honest. Because I can just like Torrential Pump next turn for 2 if I really want to. I do want like Dynamos and Teenies because I want to develop my whole board. Ooh, ooh. What? This is pretty good. All right, hold up. Double Dynamo. This is a Dynamo matchup as well. What an absurd draw so far. Itchy. Actually, honestly, I'm kind of running out of ways to discard energy. I have to be kind of careful here. Because I'm already down 1 Ultra Ball, and I'm about to cycle double Vessel here. Yeah, I'm actually running out of ways to discard. I maybe like have to put down Fez first and draw with Fez to try and draw into a Lightning Energy to discard with Earthen Vessel here. I do need to build up some energy in the discard pile, obviously. Otherwise, I just won't be able to eel. Oh, the whiff. Interesting. Well, that's kind of awkward. I might just Itchy Pollen again, to be honest. So I'm a Dynamotor to the Dynamotor here, attach here, Itchy. Because if I can Itchy here 3 times, it's a lot of itching. I'm just gonna like chill for a turn. I'm like fine to chill for a turn. A lot of Murkrows. Go up there, Water Pawn. I just don't feel like attacking is that good. That's like where I'm stuck on right now. I just don't feel like attacking is that good, but it's fine. Okay, both Porygons. Oh, I don't KO the active with Torrential Pump yet. Oh, I can just Itchy Palm for 1 more. Okay, that's what I was like building up towards. I was trying to figure out what I was building up towards, but what I was building up towards was now I can Torrential Pump KO. Yeah. We'll just hit him with Badoo again. I'm okay with that. I was like trying to figure out what I was building up toward. I was like, what is there? I was like, I feel like there is value in doing this again, but I don't know what it is. I don't want this thing to get Gus stuck. All right, we're chilling. So can you play and coach me? No. Are Pokepads the new catchers? I remember those being really rare back in the day. I mean, not really, no. It's just that catcher was different because like so much less Pokemon was opened and you couldn't just go on TCG Player and order for catcher. Like it was like hard to get Pokemon catcher. Like, yeah, it's definitely a different time for sure. Times have definitely changed. Not quite the same though. Are they still stuck? I can just get involved with Electros now, right? Yeah. Oh, I can't. Oh, I was gonna boss. Obviously, I can't boss, though. So I was gonna cheat. Something like that seems fine. If I missed it earlier, are you gonna get... Wait, no. No more apologizing for asking questions. Just ask the question. If you weren't here to hear the answer to a question you want to ask me now, there's nothing to apologize for. I refuse to answer in the big 2026. I am no longer answering questions where someone preempts it with an apology. Just ask a question. Appreciate the 50 months there, love. Not 120 active. Oh, it is weak to lightning. Actually, I didn't even realize the haunch codes were weak to lightning. I should have done 120 active for sure. Yeah, definitely should have done 120 active. All right, we might get one hit here, but I think that's fine. We'll be okay. What is this thing weak to? Fighting? How many mass shuffles is considered sufficient randomization? I'd say like probably around 10 at the beginning of the game. You should go watch my video on shuffling that I did on my YouTube channel. Have you got your buy list ordered yet? Yeah, of course. All right, I think they got the KO. Yeah, I definitely should have done 160 to the active. Honestly, I just kind of forgot that that was a thing. I forgot that was a thing to be done. Well, he didn't get the KO, bro. Oh my, I can't. I mean, that's fine. It's just so they just don't do anything. They just don't do anything. I'm like ready to get knocked out and stuff, playing around getting KO'd, and my opponent's just like 270 damage. My deck doesn't do anything. I just want to retreat, to be honest. Do 100 to the active, so I could go like... I want to KO this for sure. Here, 100 here, 120... I don't see a reason to really use the boss yet. I want to KO this. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't mind sacrificing like a 2-prizer here as well. Sacrifice that, go from there. I only have 3 prize cards left, so we should be able to just win this pretty easily from here, I feel like. I should just be able to go like Electros, win. There should be like a lineup here for that, for sure. Will they finally get a knockout? Okay. Congratulations, you did it. I have 3 prize cards left to take. Okay. Yeah, we would have actually been in a way better spot if I had actually remembered that this thing is weak to lightning, or if I took note of it, whatever. But I honestly just completely forgot, or whatever. I actually want an air balloon. Oh, my Tatsu's prize, so I'm just gonna go like This here. This here. Bench this. Boss this. Fair stamp. That should just be game, right? Like we should just have game off that play. This play should just lead to game, right? Got the Electros, and I can just play this to get the electric. That's for 3. I'm over here. This time I'm not going to make the mistake. Wait. This time I'm not going to make the mistake. I'm Dynamo here. Then eel. Treat. Bomb, knockout, knockout. Easy dubs. This deck seems really fun to play. It's pretty sick. The deck is actually really, really cool. And honestly, I mean, yeah, I don't think the deck is competitive. I don't know where the deck is like really missing though, to be honest. Like it has a pretty high power level, I feel like, in terms of like options that are like game changing, but I feel like it would probably come up short against stuff like Gardevoir. It's probably like against decks like Gardevoir and Pult, it's probably too much to like, I don't know, maybe we can beat Pult though. Like we have, like we're just 1 KO in their Pults. It feels like it's like probably too much to juggle in those matchups to kind of keep up with everything they can do. Their decks are just like so much more aggressive. Or like or a little bit slower. Got a cup tomorrow, Grim or Quad Jelly? A Grim for sure. If I had more experience with Quad Jelly and I knew its good matchups, if it has any, then I would say depending on the metagame in Quad Jelly, but if those are my 2 options, I'm going Grim for sure. Okay, to be fair, Paul and Guardia are just hard to keep up with. Well, yeah, but if we can't keep up with either of them on any level, then the deck just is kind of bad, right? Okay, another. We need the option of Dragonite and Eel in this one, depending on what kind of build it is. It might be a Mewtwo build. Badoo is like okay. They can just like take down KO it right immediately. Or maybe just like Pokepad for like another Dratini and leave the Dratini on the bench with the energy, to be honest. You just playing the same person? No, it's a different Rocket deck. I got a cup tomorrow. What should I get for lunch? 0 to 3 tacos, subs, or pizza? Oh, after I didn't read your. I read the after I 03 tacos, subs, or pizza. Oh, how good could Water Pond be in this matchup? I have Dratini in hand. No, I don't. Okay, so I was gonna grab a Dratini. Water Pond's in there. Second Water NG is in there. 100 active. Could be okay. How much HP does this thing have though? It's got 130. Water Pond seems kind of mid actually. So this, they have Mewtwo. Yeah, they already said Mewtwo. So I could throw the Power Glass there. I could have also saved the Power Glass until I actually set up a Dragonite, though. They could just chase this one, obviously. Little Tiny Mo. Whoa. Don't mind that, I'm just dropping stuff. Then pass. I'm just playing on the ladder. Dude, leave my Dratini alone, bro. That's so rude. It's absurdly rude, man. Get a life, buddy. Leave my Dratinis alone. All right, let me think for a second. I'm just gonna get rid of the water pawn. The Dragonair. Evolve. Evolve, attach. Lily. I just want to do this turn. Nice. Ooh, that's a tempting one right there. I'm tempted. Oh, I think I do hit them with it, right? My hand's kind of dead. Yeah, we're doing it. How many lightning do I have in my discard pile right now? Just one? I actually don't know where I want it to go, to be honest. I might actually make an Electros KO double little guy next turn. I actually don't want to. I don't want to Dynamotor yet. I only have one lightning in there. That sucks. What the heck? Yeah, just itchy. Can I catch the spider? Oh, true. I didn't even realize I had the counter catcher. Or I could play it. Yeah, I definitely should have brought this up. And then I just KO double little guy next turn. Oh no. That'd have been pretty good. Classic chat, not telling me the plays, bro. What the heck? Yeah, I definitely should have done that. I probably still nuke these little guys, though, right? Oh my god. Wait, they can't move. They have to draw into an energy off the... Oh, wait, I played around Giovanni, though. No, it's still not correct. It's not optimal. You do not get the energy here. Yes. Yes! All right, hold on, let me think. Heal? I actually don't have any real play yet, though. Till Tatsu saves me. Schmarvin. Good at. This deck is just too sick. Too sick. And the eel really is honestly like just as good as the Dragonite in terms of like power or whatever. We definitely like use it just as much. I could counter catcher this to make things a little bit more awkward. Honestly, I'm about to get pretty far ahead. Let's do it. Let's do it. The bomb, knock out the little guys. It's like what own with Rad Ninja. I actually don't even know if it would. We have to set up 2 water energy on a Radiant Greninja. We have to play like Crispin's or something. Honestly, Crispin doesn't even sound terrible to hear. Terrible here. Have you ended up using the Iron Valiant? I have not used it a single time yet. Although I just haven't been in a situation where I just like paralyzed Fez. It's basically in there for the paralyzed Fez play. There's been a couple other situations where it's almost come up, but hasn't come up quite. Yeah. Double vessel, huh? They haven't even used this, have they? Or am I trolling? Maybe they have. If we just get a boss here off of Tatsu, I can just like... Well, if I get a boss off Tatsu, I can go KO Articuno, KO this thing. I think with this, that's the best play. But if... Well, I don't really need to get... I don't really need to get the energy off this, right? Well, if I whiff boss, though... I would prefer to Dragonite the active, I think, right? Yeah, I think so. No boss. I think Dragonite the active makes the most sense. The split bomb. Oh, I could have split bombed the Sneasel and then cleaned it up with Iron Valiant plus Dragonite KO. I actually still could have split bombed here and played for that line. I think I'm just gonna put another energy on this eel. Yeah, so I could have played for the Valiant here. Doing that was probably still better, to be honest. Ooh, I don't know if I should have done this. I have a decent amount of energy left, but maybe just keeping it in the deck was better. Boss a little bit late there. They can't want to KO this, can they? They can't do 370. Oh, if they play the Clefairy. Ooh, I didn't think about that at all, to be honest. They definitely could. Some people do play the Clefairy. Okay, that would make things weird. If they play the Clefairy, that could get weird. I'm gonna restart the stream for Champions League? No. I mean, I will if we're about to go past 12 hours. Oh, I forgot about Strike the Sleeper. Oh, no. Yeah, I definitely should have done the Electros play where I KO'd this plus hit this. Nah, Strike the Sleeper. Uh-oh. The Sleeper has been struck. I can boss KO the Mewtwo. I think I'd rather just go like Iono KO the active, though. If I put Fez in play, I could lose to a Giovanni. And well, honestly, it kind of feels like if they have it, they have it. Okay, there's the Iono. I like that. When Dragonite KO Mewtwo, that wouldn't stop them from potentially having access to Clefairy play. So I think the Iono is just better here. I don't want to put this in play because I could lose. Although, is it that likely? Yeah, it's only one energy. Let's attach here, I guess. I don't know. Don't put Fez in play. I even got the Iron Valiant for the play. I just didn't do it. They could still have Clefairy Gust, I guess. I mean, they would need Clefairy. Oh no, they had to leave the energy here. Whatever. Yeah, if they have Clefairy... If they got it, they got it. If they got it, they got it, I guess, yeah. If they have Clefairy, Giovanni in the 2-card hand. I guess they could Giovanni and draw more off the factory. My group for Champions League starts in 2.5 hours. Need help with a last-minute meta read. Goatee or clean shaven for today? Honestly, that's a tough call. Maybe we should get a poll up in chat. Goatee is Aura. I feel like the goatee would be the biggest difference maker, to be honest. Like, I feel like it has to be the goatee. Yeah, it's got to be goatee. Like, I don't see being clean shaven making a difference. I feel like the only impact you could have would be from the goatee. It's got to be the goatee. It's got to be the goatee. Top deck boss just on time. Well, I can just like knock out the active though. I do have one prize card left. More aerodynamic so you get to your table earlier. That's so dumb. Yeah, you gotta make sure you get to your table on time. So maybe clean shaven. Honestly, clean shaven might be optimal for that. Gotta make sure you get to your table on time. A little bit more aerodynamic. Okay, I could see it. I could see it. If my opponent sits down and doesn't have a goatee at all, it doesn't have a goatee, I'm not scared at all. Yeah, I've definitely never been intimidated by someone who doesn't have a goatee. That's for sure. I'm with you there. Goatee intimidation definitely exists at a higher rate than non-goatee. Any chance you'd be willing to play a match with my Champions League 60? Are you playing 0 cards from... I guess actually that's not even that big of a surprise. I appreciate the Prime sub there. Ben Collectibles. DM it to me. DM it to me, Tate. And we'll see. I was going to say, wait, you don't even play a single card from the new set? But I guess that's honestly pretty reasonable. Y'all thinking about your deck list? I'm thinking about win resistance. Yo, we are not the same. Damn, no Meowth. Oh yeah, true. Do you have Meowth in your deck? You better have Meowth in your deck. Not playing Meowth sounds criminal. I can't even think of a deck that wouldn't play Meowth off the top of my head, to be honest. Doesn't like everything play Meowth? I opened 30 packs of Ascended, not a single Pokepad. Yeah, that's what people in chat were saying earlier. It's tough to pull the Pokepads. Lucario probably doesn't care too much. Ooh, true. Is it Lucario? All right, the stream should be starting up soon. So we'll play one more game here, and then we'll switch over to the stream. We'll be starting up soon. Venusaur. Dude, I've been losing to Venusaur like a lot lately. Like an unreasonable amount. For sure. And on Discord, no Meowth. It makes sense why there's no Meowth in the deck. Wait a second. Oh, okay, okay. I see the trade-off there now. I was about to be like, you're trolling for that count. Definitely want Lily here. Or even, I was gonna say, or even Arvin, but for me, I guess. Maybe I should have played for Badoo here, actually, because now I'm about to lose Tatsu and then lose the game. Yeah, this might get tough. Yeah, maybe I should have played. Actually, I don't even know if Badoo was in there, to be honest. Maybe should I play just retreat my Tatsu? I had decent odds of like top picking something though, right? Maybe it's just kind of unfortunate. I might be being a little bit too aggressive with my water energy because this makes it such a better target when I put the water on it. So if I think Dratini is going to be targeted, like it probably will be, then maybe I should be putting a lightning energy here. Because then it just builds up the lightning in the discard pile and we're just kind of chilling, right? The water might just make it way too big of a target. Maybe trying to avoid that. This is obnoxious. I just literally have nothing. What the heck? And paralyze it next turn, but I don't want to lose a Dratini here either. And maybe just retreat to Dratini. I'm gonna Dynamotor here to this. Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice the Teeny here. Oh, that Venusaur is bad. Like, I mean, it is bad. It is bad. But my opponent is most likely playing like a build for next format. So you got any big misplays you think about sometimes as a if only I moment? No, not really. Not anymore. Like in the moment, probably. But not something I like reflect on. Are you classified for the World Championship? Sure, why not? Also on 2 Drillbur and Ceruledge to keep Legacy Energy over Blender. I mean, I would currently still just play Legacy Energy and 1 Drillbur right now. It seems like you can definitely still do. You don't need to play 2 Drillbur to play Legacy Energy. Are we respecting Lopunny Dusknoir in the current format? No, no, we're definitely not. Okay, 6 million top decks here. Did we get any of them? 6 billion top decks here. All right, we another turn. Would there be a case to play one of our candy? In this deck, I mean, one would be like okay, I think. I don't know. It wouldn't be great though. It would open up for like cool like turn 2 Electros plays, maybe, I guess. This is still winnable. It is unlikely that we win, but it is still winnable. Concede for one more game? No, we can still win this. What the heck? Dude, why do you guys always want to give up, man? Have you ever heard of locking in? This is unbelievably winnable right now. Don't call it a comeback. That'd be cringe. I actually don't know where I'd want the Power Glass. Actually, probably be on the active here. Power Glass. Lightning. And I got the Iron Valiant. Ooh, are we cooking? Me that. Hazel, just saw your latest thumbnail. I had to tell you that Fog Crystal is not legal for this one. I mean, that's what you think. Nothing's gonna stop me from playing Fog Crystal, though. Hang on, we're paralyzing. We're paralyzing. Dude, if they have Turo, I don't think they have Turo. They're splitting up the energy. Okay, we need... Oh my gosh, I need so much here. No, I don't need that much. Give me the Tatsu. We can make it work. I need Arvin so I can get Air Balloon, Counter Catcher, and then bring up the other Ogrepon. I priced double Air Balloon. Dude, why does this happen in these type of games where it's like, man, I probably can't win this game, but we get something put together and it's like, and then you just get like a stupid prizes. Like, I priced double Air Balloon here. Like, how dumb is that? That's so frustrating, man. That is so insanely obnoxious. That's insane. Oh my gosh. We played around that by Dynamotor onto the Tatsu before promotion. No, because then I can't attack with my eel. Get obnoxious to a whole new level with that one, man. Are we kidding right now? Are we kidding? If they don't have boss win the game here, we can still win, but that's just annoying. Are we going first with Enzork? No, I'd go second. Going second's pretty chill. Play Lily, play the game. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. That's so obnoxious, man. If we just have Air Balloon there, we're chilling. We can make the play happen. We can make the play work. How to minimize chafing during transition from table to table between rounds. You just got a wide walk. Got him with the wide walk. Kind of like a... You ever seen like you know, with the Cowboys when they stand really wide? Do that and then walk wide. If you had prize check, you could have taken the KO with Valiant for the balloon. It wasn't about the balloon. It was about the counter catcher. It was never about the balloon. Appreciate 3 months there, Squid Kick. We paralyze whatever they send up and just go from there. Oh, true. Their board was not set up very well. That is fair. That is fair. That is fair. Their board was not set up very well to me just knocking out their active. That is fair. I didn't actually like think about that in the moment. Yeah, I could have just gone Iron Valiant, knockout, and then we get the Air Balloon with the prize cards, theoretically. It's a good point. And then no matter what they send up, I get to KO, or I get to paralyze again. It's a good point. And then I could find... I mean, I guess Counter Catcher next turn doesn't really work. How many prize cards are they drawn up to that point? Actually, Counter Catcher maybe still works. And then I go, ideally Counter Catcher up the Ogrepon, paralyze that, Iron Valiant, KO that. Yeah. You're right. I could have. I got a prize check. That's why I got a prize check. All right, the stream is live, so I'm gonna switch over. I mean, they're not showing anything, but it's like in the countdown thingamabob. Azul, can you send the Dragonite deck list? Nope. All my deck lists are in my Discord, though, if you want to go check them out there. And the Dragonite deck list. How would you know the balloons would be essential at first prize check? I mean, I would just check all 6 of my prize cards. So then I would just know what was prized when I would go for any play. So I would just know. What's up, Ted? He's looking post a quad shop a decklist in Discord. No, I'm not leaking my world's play. So do you like pho or ramen better? Ramen for sure. Well, it's just like worse ramen, and ramen is already kind of mid. Who's that avocado behind you? This is a chill lad with a Timo hat. You like bidets? Bidets are optimal. Would you ever install one in your personal bathroom? I currently have one in my personal bathroom. Living in Japan has opened my eyes to a whole new world of sub-waste cleanliness. No, bidets are definitely optimal. And they're not even like, that's not even that expensive either. Everyone honestly should invest in a bidet. Optimal living. Bidets are a necessary inclusion. They really are, yeah. No excuses? Yeah, there really is no excuses. What was your favorite deck during the tag team format? I don't know. None of them. All garbage. Every deck that is not a deck from the current format is a garbage deck, to be honest. I think Crispin in Absol is a good inclusion? No. If I win Worlds, I'm spending the entire winnings on one of those fancy Toto toilets. What, is it going to be like made of gold? Like, if you win Worlds, don't you get like 50K for winning Worlds? I mean, you kind of need a house to install a bidet, no? I mean, I guess if you're literally homeless, I guess you can't have a bidet, but if you live in a house with a toilet, should be okay. I push you 25 months there. Charles Ransom. One of those toilets is 20K, no joke. Wait, actually? Bidets or bidoos? I'm going with bidets every time. No bidoos, all bidets. Appreciate the tier 2 73 months there, Little Will. Appreciate it, Will. All right, let me switch over to what we're doing here. I don't know if I have the scene fully set up, so I might have to edit it real fast, but we'll see. So will you keep playing till the ripe age of 65? I don't know. I'm not 65 yet. Tune back in or attempt to tuning when I'm 65. So will you force your kids to become pro Pokemon players? I don't know. No. Well, no. I don't even have kids to begin with. First, I'd have to have kids, and then if I had kids, the answer would be no. I forced into a concede. Is that a TCG live bug, or was that my opponent cheating? No, you only get forced into conceding games if you're cheating. So the system only does that when they like identify a cheater. So that means I don't know what cheats you were using, but that means you were cheating, and that's why it kicked you out. Will your kids answer questions about future formats? I hope not. Absolutely not. I'm gonna raise, if I ever have kids, I'm gonna raise respectable children. I don't cheat. Well, then you wouldn't have been kicked out if you don't cheat. So you have to be cheating. There's only two things that can be happening. You're either not cheating or cheating, and it kicked you out, so you have to be cheating. This tournament is being played in the rotation format. Perfect order rotation format. How's the Champions League going so far? It just started. This is the pre-show or whatever. We haven't even got into the first round yet. What is the structure of this tourney? Similar to ours with 8 rounds day 1. I think last time it was actually only 7 rounds in phase 1. I actually don't remember. I'm pretty sure last time it was 7 rounds phase 1 and then like 9 rounds phase 2, but I actually don't remember. It was like 7-9 into top 32. It's best of 1. I don't know how many rounds they have in phase 1, but they're split up into 8 or 4. They're split up into 4 groups, I think. 3 or 4 groups. So I think that usually they only stream from group 1, so group A. And then they combine all of the groups in day 2. It's 8 and 7. Okay, so 8 day 1, 7 day 2. So yeah, I think there's 4 pods or 4 groups, and they stream all of. I think they only stream. They've historically only streamed rounds from group A. They've historically only streamed rounds from group A. And then all the groups get combined going into day 2. So we'll see. We will see. Pie, cake, or cheesecake? Probably just cake or cheesecake. Actually, I don't even. That's a tough one. Pie cake. Was it interesting this in a regionals? They're pretty similar. These tournaments are bigger. And like compared to like our regional championships, there is more on the line in terms of getting your Worlds invite. And like a big thing about Champions League is if you place high enough in a Champions League, you get automatically invited to the next Champions League. Otherwise, you have to enter the lottery system again. And then on top of that, if you get top 4, you get your Worlds invite. And getting your Worlds invite is like that's like the biggest deal in Japan. Like it's not like. It's still a big deal to get your Worlds invite in North America, but like if you're a good player in a TPCI region, you're gonna get your Worlds invite. It's not the same in Japan. Even if you're like a really good player in Japan, you might not get your Worlds invite if you fully just play through their system. I mean, I guess even if you go outside of Japan to play like a regional or an IC, you still have to get top 4 or win to actually get your Worlds invite. Yeah, no entry fee, no prize money. Yeah, there definitely is more on the line at the Champions League. It's basically just in terms of the Worlds invite, to be honest. Have you ever tried to play in a Champions League event? Yeah, definitely. I might try and enter the lottery system for the remaining ones this season, or definitely next season. We'll see. When you're talking about the groups, were you referring to Japan's tournaments or ours? Oh, Japan's tournaments. Japan, they have like 4 groups or something like that. We don't have groups. We have done groups in the past at US Nationals and NAIC a couple times. Up until I think the NAIC I1 was the last time they did groups, but they used to do like orange and blue group at US Nationals and NAIC the first couple years of NAIC. And in Japan they still do groups, but the way the groups in Japan work is they like stagger it throughout the day. So like Group A is starting right now, but Group B won't start for like 2 hours or something like that. Group C, and then Group C will start a couple hours afterwards. Group D a couple hours afterwards, so on and so forth. I think they're in 3 groups. I thought I saw someone mention something about a D group on Twitter. It might just be 3 groups though. It's 3 or 4 groups. How do groups work? It's just like different groups of players playing at different times. That's it. You still need the same record to get from phase 1 to day 2. But it's just to split up the tournament to make things more efficient because they have like 7,000 players there. So it just makes things more efficient to keep the tournament flowing and moving. They only have so much space in the venue, so they like first group comes in earlier and then so on and so forth. And once you have 3 losses, you get automatically dropped from the tournament. So you need to go X and 2 to make phase 2. If you get 3 losses, you're just gone. Don't you just finish his 5th round already? Oh, did he really? So maybe they're not going to stream Group A. Maybe they're going to stream Group B then. If Daichi's already 5 rounds in, then that means he's probably in Group A or B. So we're going to see Group C or D then, or between A to D. There's usually card reveals at these as well. They'll be tomorrow before Top Cut, usually. There probably won't be any card reveals today. Wait, actually, is that true? Don't they usually... When do they usually do the card reveals? Is it day 1 or day 2? I actually don't remember when they usually do the card reveals. Were they doing ASIM? I don't think so, no. It's usually day 2, right? I feel like day 1 they sometimes reveal like the pack art though, right? Or am I... Maybe I'm trolling. No, I feel like day 1 they reveal the pack art and then day 2 they reveal the cards. I kind of remember them revealing something day 1. I thought it was both. Yeah, I thought there was like... But they revealed more day 2, I think. They still revealed something day 1. Maybe not though. Card reveals during Pokemon Presents. I feel like they rarely reveal... Well, I mean, they might reveal like a card or 2, but they rarely reveal stuff, right? The groups is just to not be crowded in the venue. Yeah, but every group eventually plays with the other. Yeah, into day 2. Trailer day 1, day 2 before cut is cards themselves. Okay, yeah. Where do you check standings? No clue. I don't even know if a place exists, to be honest, to check standings. Where can I not check standings? Literally anywhere. Just go anywhere, do anything, and you won't be checking standings. Glad I could help. So actually the stream today might actually not be that long, to be honest. If they're only doing... Well, each round is like an hour. Nah, it'll still be pretty long, actually. I take it back. My favorite flavor of Monster? Probably just the white Monster, to be honest. They're going to introduce a new rarity of a card called Deluxe DX and replaces EX, calling it. I mean, that wouldn't be today, though. They would do that, like... next year or the year after. Does day 1 meta share matter since Japan can change decks day 2? Yeah, it does matter because almost no one changes decks. Most people play the same deck day 1 to day 2. People will like change their list to like, because it's like for a few more testing, right? Like if you play a 8 rounds of Swiss and one card just gets no use and just you feel like, wait, this kind of sucks, or you wish you had something that you can like adjust the list, but most people just like play the same archetype. Possibilities of Quick Ball getting reprinted. How do you feel about that? I don't care. It's not something I think about. I don't think about it and I do not care. If they reprint it, they reprint it. If they don't, they don't. Do you think if regionals and international tournaments get to the size of city leagues? Wait. If regionals and internationals get to the size of city leagues, do you think they'll go to best of 1 format? I would hope they'd at least give us, if they go to the size of city leagues, I'd hope they give us like best of 7 or something. Like, yeah. You could easily do like best of 7s. We're going all the way down to city league size. Excited for Poke Presents? I mean, not really. They usually don't have like too much TCG stuff at Pokemon Presents, so not something I'm ever overly interested in. They might have some stuff where they talk about like stuff for are city leagues that huge? No, city leagues are like 64 players. They might have something for like, they might have something to talk about with like what is the event even called? Like the event that's happening at Worlds? They showed day 1 meta share? No, they never showed the meta shares. You appreciate 3 months there, Lucas. you change decks going into day 2/top cut? You can't change going into top cut. Is there even a deck that's better for one versus the other? No, the best deck is the best deck for the no matter what. What's the hidden card? Wait, or is this actually a meta breakdown? Are they showing the top 4 decks? And behind card number 4, it is Badoo. Dude, what are they hiding back there? Have you ever played a Pokemon game like Diamond and Pearl or others? I played Sword and Shield, that's it. Why are they hiding that from us? Is Diplin a trap card? I think they're showing off like the top. I assume this is like showing off the top decks in the format. Mega Starmie. Stunfisk EX. Is every other deck rolled into one? Man. They're not even more popular than Grimmsnarl? Only Sword and Shield lock in Azul? No. Being locked in is not playing any of the video games, to be honest. That is being locked in. They'll turn around that card to reveal a mirror. We are all the 4th best deck combined. Gotta be Honchkrow. It's gotta be, right? There's nothing else makes sense besides the crow. Leak it! What is it? Probably isn't anything, to be honest. Oh! It's Mewtwo! With a card behind it. Wait, that was like such a weird... Did they like drag it onto the screen? That like looked weird when it appeared. It's like they drug it onto the screen. There it is. Oh. Wait, he's not even supposed to be there. Wait, what did it look like when they got rid of it? Now I want to know. Get him out of here. They leaked the script. Just tuned in. Are they revealing cards? Yeah, they gave us what they show us. Dragon Ball TX, Lucario EX, Grimmsnarl EX, and then they also Mewtwo EX. So 4 new EX Pokemon coming out. Pretty exciting. Is it okay now to ask about rotation? I don't know. Try and see what happens. What kind of pizza should I get to watch this event? I mean, my go-to is always jalapeno pineapple bacon. You could get yeah, we'll do some predictions. You could get red onions involved as well, to be honest. What do you think is a better choice of a deck for this event? I don't know. I'm not testing their format, not playing their format. I'm just here to watch the event and see what happens. I'm not trying to metagame or metacall or anything. You have any stuffed animals you take with you to battle? Nope. Yeah, we haven't. The first round hasn't happened yet. We're still waiting for the first round. Can I be your stuffed animal you take to battle? All right, sure, Kizzy. I got you. Or you got me, I guess. My favorite pizza is no cheese, no sauce. But do you have like a sauce you dip it in? Do you dip that in something? Because it's just bread at that point. Are we dipping the bread in something? Or do you get other toppings on top of that? Do you get pizza with no cheese, no sauce, but you still get pepperonis on top of it? These players are locked in. They're gaming. I see an Alakazam. I see a Grimmsnarl. That's all I saw. Wait, hold up. We're going back in. So what actually most looking forward to seeing at the Champions League? whatever decks they put on stream. I got no expectations. If you brought a plush on stage for stream, would you bring your favorite or a plush related to your deck or something else? If I did bring a plush on stage, it'd probably I'd probably bring Shuppet to me. I'd probably bring I don't even know if I have a Shuppet plush. I got a crocheted Shuppet that someone gave to me. I'd bring that. Wait, did we actually see Rahul? Where was he? Oh yeah, I do see him right there. Is there a Fraud Watch deck? Not that I can think of, no. But once again, like, I'm not really paying attention to like the format or metagame or anything. So I'm sure there is something out there that people are that people would consider on Fraud Watch, but not that I'm aware of. Okay, let me change my category here. Oh, we're already getting into it? Round 1, Roselia versus... What is that thing? Dude, I can't tell what that is. Is that a Riolu? It's a Riolu, right? Riolu versus Garchomp? Okay, it was Riolu, yeah. No Dragapult in the first round? This feels like some propaganda, to be honest. Is this the celeb match? I don't know. I don't know if they're having a celeb match. I hope Chip is watching them shuffle. Yeah, Chip's probably got an eye on them for sure. Player on the right is a content creator that is invited. Okay, so this is the celeb match. We need the Gibble. Oh, there's no TM Evo anymore. Do you play through Candy or do you just like attack on turn 3? I feel like attacking on turn 3 when there's no counter catcher or Iono is so bad. Probably predictions. Oh yeah, we can do predictions. Our prediction is up. You got the Lucario on the left or the Garchomp on the right? Did they increase time? I thought it was 25. Ooh, you might be right. Did they? Yeah, I thought it was 25 as well. Maybe they did increase the time for Swiss rounds. Are we up to 30 minutes or is it? Yeah, it's 30 minutes. They maybe increased the time for the Swiss rounds over there. Need to find another Gibble here, ideally. Because otherwise that lone Gibble could be punched. You don't want your Gibbles to be punched. It's not a good thing. Keep the Gibbles unpunched. I see Neo Upper. I don't see another Gibble. Oh no, we do have a Pokepad though. That could get a second Gibble here. Giving it some time. Oh, that is a beefy Gib though. That Gibble's beefy. But if they're living off the Pokepad. Oh, and it is just a pass over. So we could see premium power. Oh, would have to be 2 premium power pros. That Gibble is beefy now. Oh, we could second attack here though. Oh, Buddy Poffin in Lucario? Wait, what are they playing in here? This is probably not Hariyama and Solrock Lunatone, right? Oh, Dustnor? Dustnor Lucario? Bruh. Is that where we are now? Gotta win fast. I guess you can pop 2 dust. Maybe they don't actually play. Maybe they don't play Solrock or Lunatone or anything. It's just Lucario and Dusknoir, and that's it. Boss on Roselia here. Is it just gonna be pass? We got the flip. It's 10 plus something if you get heads. I don't know what how much more. It's probably 20, so it's probably 30 damage with the heads. Looks like it is a heads. We'll see how much damage ends up on it. More Judge or Harlequin in top 8? Judge. Immediately into the Pokepad. The Gabite is on the way. Not going to be fully set up this turn. We're not fully safe. But, you know, no knockout on the last turn gives us some time here for sure. This will only be able to establish like another Gibble. Oh, I do see got a Roserade to work with as well. And I do see a Lily in hand. So, honestly, this is looking fine. Considering the Neo upper energy here. Oh, wait, actually. No, Riolu's not weak to grass, is it? It's weak to psychic. So we should probably just attach to our Gabite here. Oh, going to the search first? I don't love that, to be honest. I would like to have seen the Lily get played first here for sure. It's a little bit safer. Because then if we don't draw into an out to another Gabite, we'd rather have used Gabite to find Gabite. Unless we're holding the hand here, I guess. That'd be the only reason to play it like this, I feel like. No, I think the Lily... Yeah, I don't like the... We definitely should have held off on the... Whatever the Cynthia's search thing is. I don't remember the name of the ability, but it finds a Cynthia's Pokemon. Champion's Call. Gotta call the champs. Here we go. Another Gibble would be nice. Another Roselia wouldn't be bad. Double Gibble wouldn't be bad. There's probably very little threat of the Gabite getting KO'd off the bench this turn, to be honest, with the fact that last turn on the Lucario side, it was just Buddy Poffin for two Duskulls and pass. I think low odds, but... and the hand there looks pretty good. Has some good options. Got Judge, got Lily, got Boss. Another Gabite as well. So strong options on the Garchomp side, but now we go back over to the Lucario side. Can they get a top deck here? It is a Fighting Gong. I mean, if they play Solrock and Lunatone, maybe there's something put together there, but I have a feeling that this is just going to go get a Riolu or a Fighting Energy. Maybe we'll get another look at... We'll get a better look at this deck, though. I'm curious to know what else they run. Alright, so they do still play Solrock and Lunatone. I was going to say, I wonder if they don't play Solrock or Lunatone, so they have full control over the prize trade to just have, like, 2 Mega Lucarios. Do they have a Lunatone and a Fighting Energy to go with this? There's a Dusclops. They could take a knockout on the active. But they're just going to attack again. And hope that the Garchomp side is still not doing really anything on the next turn. 30 more damage coming into the Roselia. Not KO'd. And now over to the Garchomp side. We got double Gabites. We're going to get our Garchomp set up. And like I said, oh, we have Hilda. We have a Lily. Oh my gosh, we have energy to retreat. We have everything. There's just everything in this hand. I mean, attach active. Play Lily. Yeah. Looking good. What would your bench look like then? 2 Riolu, Solrock, Lunatone, Duskull, and what else? Another Duskull, right? Like the current bench plus a Lunatone. I thought you had to use dice in competitive Pokemon for coin flips. No, you can flip a coin if you want. People just use dice because flipping coins is corny. You don't want to get caught looking corny, so. All the Pokepads. Yeah, we're going to get fully set up after this turn, to be honest. Ooh, plays the Psyduck as well. All right, that is... Dude, imagine being Lucario and having to boss a duck so you can use your Dusknoirs. That's not good. that's bad. You're saying you flip coins? No, I roll dice. Because like I said, flipping coins is corny. So, obviously I don't flip coins. All right, we're gonna need a. I think there. No, there probably isn't. It could be. I was gonna say. I think I maybe saw a Fez in the hand. Can I roll a coin for game? No, that's cheating. Rolling a coin, cheating. Flipping a coin, corny. Rolling a die, you get Chad. Well, now that I know that there's a Psyduck in the deck, I actually don't like that Roselia bench on that previous turn. I feel like we'd want another Gibble on the bench, right? So I'm not a huge fan of that third Roselia getting put into play here until the active Roselia had been KO'd. And after we saw the opponent have a slow start, we could have guessed that maybe the active Roselia wouldn't get KO'd. Like, the duck always wants to come and play, obviously. Chomps in, though. Am I a fan of the duck? Of course. What the heck? Why would you ask something like that? Honestly, that's disrespectful to even ask the question. Checking in, which one is the celebrity? You. You're the celebrity. What do you watch this on? My computer. Is my internet dying or is Twitch? Dude, why is Twitch keep doing this, man? It's Twitch. YouTube is fine. Twitch is dying. It'll be back in a second, though. All right, back over to the other side. Riolu recovered with the Night Stretcher, but do we have anything else to work with? Did we top deck a draw supporter finally? Triple Roselia, one shot to make Lucario. Ooh, that is fair. That is fair. So maybe going big is the way to go there. Night Stretcher for an energy as well to the bench Riolu, and then I think it is just going to be a pass here. I think they're swift it once again. Which is corny boomer site. I thought it was my internet. No, there's something up with like the Twitch servers or something. Yeah, there's something wrong with like the Twitch servers. Damn, do I have to switch to YouTube? It shouldn't happen very often. Amazon servers or Amazon servers, some kind of servers. No, you shouldn't. You don't need to, I mean, you can switch if you want, but it won't happen very often. It'll happen maybe like once every 2 or 3 hours. Appreciate it, Scrub. All right, well, things are looking pretty out of hand here for the Lucario side. Lucario isn't like a ridiculously overly aggressive deck, I would say, but like you need to get things going as far as the prize trade goes with Lucario if you're going to win games. This is already seeming like it's way too far gone. So kind of just a formality at this point, to be honest. Builders getting involved. We can set up second Garchomp, plus get another energy in hand. We could even attach the Neo Upper to the bench at this point. And just have that Garchomp really fully ready to go with the active Garchomp, an energy away from being ready to go. Go through the special fighting instead. Sure, that's also fine. Very much out of range, I think, at this point. It's unfortunate. It would have been cool to see what the Lucario deck can do when it can put on pressure. I guess the Psyduck simply existing in the Garchomp deck would have made things hard, though, right? Like, just that in itself would be hard to overcome, probably. Oh, is committing the second energy to the active. I thought we'd definitely see the energies get split up here. Okay, there's the punch, knockout. We don't even get to draw any cards. We have too many cards in our hand. Does Garchomp even draw cards with its first attack in this format at all? Like, how would you even draw cards? You're not getting Iono. You're not, I guess, Judge. Maybe when, like, if you draw into a hand, like, you don't even play Ultra Ball in Garchomp. All right, there's a Judge, though. So I guess, like, in the Judge situation is when you can actually use the first attack for draw power. By playing them. But there's no way you're drawing enough cards to play. That's just, like, not real. That's not realistic. Literally just not realistic. You're literally capping. Anti-stamp? It's probably good against stamp, yeah. Good point. Anti-stamp technology. What if this just ends up being one of the worst formats in Pokemon TCG history? Alright, bench Riolu is fully set up. Duskull left in the active. Is there a boss on the Garchomp side? I do see a Neo Upper Energy. It's a good start. Also has another Tool card there. Cynthia's tool card. I forget what it's called. The Chomps are beefy. The Roselias are getting beefy. Fighting Gong in the hand as well. I mean, you could play that. I mean, I would play it to burn it, and then maybe just throw down the Neo Upper on the Garchomp, burn the Hilda, and then just like attack to draw some extra cards here. He's just going for the KO, and it looks like drawing 1 or 2 cards. 2, it looks like. Could have drawn quite a few more though. There's a lot of dead cards in the hand. Definitely should have like thinned it out a little bit. Play Hilda, grab nothing, attach Neo Upper to the bench, knockout, draw +2 cards. Riolu gets pushed once again. And despite finding the judge last turn, it seems like still has nothing. Is hard retreating the Riolu into the Duskull. And pass. And then we're going to once again see knockout the Duskull. Even if they had drawn a little bit better, that would probably would have been a pretty tough matchup. Dealing with that Psylocke sounds like super, super obnoxious for this deck. I don't know, maybe like an early Soul Rock KO on the Duck or something like that could have led to a play. Maybe it's time to scoop up. Yeah, maybe to scoop it up. This one is kind of cringy to watch. Nah, it's you think that now, like obviously there'll be standout games like this, but best of one is definitely like by far the optimal way to play the Pokemon TCG. Top deck rare candy, that is definitely not going to be useful for this Riolu here. And there's just a punch. Like you think you don't want best of one, but you trust me, you just don't know what you want. You want best of one. Best of one definitely better than best 2 out of 3. You can't even fully finish 3 games of the Pokemon TCG in a best 2 out of 3. So you didn't even think about that, did you? But you can fully finish a 1 game of Pokemon in a best of 1. Players from Japan only talk about how great best of 1 is. Exactly, yeah. Wait, did they just immediately cut to the interview? Pre-recorded? Maybe there's just a... Honestly, it might have been pre-recorded from an earlier round. Scripted. Scripted, what the fuck? Nah, she's just really fast. Japanese players spend 2 minutes prize checking? No, usually not. Teleported? She's a professional. I saw a post about this on Twitter that the matches are recorded from earlier in the day. Oh, so maybe we are seeing matches from Group A. Interesting. It might still be Group A matches, I guess, then, and they're just reviewing them. So who knows how long the stream will be, actually, because they don't even there's not even downtime to exist then if they're not actually watching current matches. Or is even this part of the stream pre-recorded? Like the caster sitting here, is this also pre-recorded? Are these matches in the perfect order format? They are, yeah. Japan tournaments are usually 1 format ahead of us. Azul, are you pre-recorded? That would be pretty tough for me to be pre-recorded and then answering these questions. But technically it is possible, I guess. Yeah, actually, the tournament was actually 3 weeks ago. 3-week old tournament, what the heck? Dude, not even having live matches is kind of lame, though, to be honest. That actually is a little lame. So when are you and Chip going to do the official English cast for Champions League? Hey, I'm down whenever. Okay, we're into another one here. That's a Celebi on the bench. I can't tell what's in the active there. What's the active chat? Oh, Chikorita? Chikorita? So it's Terra Dragapult box versus I don't know, Grass box. Is that what you'd call this? And we got the KO. We have the KO on the Chikorita and the Ivysaur this turn. That's pretty good. It's a good start. Droopy on the bench with a fire. I mean, you'd like to evolve it to a Dracloak if it was put down last turn. Or I don't know if it was, but if it was, it'd be good to evolve it. Active is a Water Pond and a Chikorita. All right, Pokepad. We got a Dracloak. Noctowl. Are we going wide with an Area 0? What? Did we just waste a whole... Did we just waste a Noctowl? Why did we Noctowl for a Pokepad and a... What if we just didn't Noctowl there? Dude, he's just making... He's just taking actions to take actions. That's like the definition of just just doing too much. Like, that's just doing too much. Why would we ever do that? Let him cook? No, he's just throwing. This is just throwing. Maybe he knows something we don't? He doesn't. He does not know something we don't. You know what, chat? You know what? At this point, you're right. There's no point in analyzing gameplay. Everyone's plays are optimal. Everyone plays perfectly. Everyone's deck is tier S. You're right. I'm wrong. You're right. Everything's tier S. Everyone plays perfectly. Everything's optimal. My bad. Ooh, look at this perfect attachment of the Psychic Energy to the Dreepy there. That's really good. And then, ooh, the optimal retreat to the Latias to then... Wait. What does the Chikorita do? Wait, what does the Chikorita's attack do? Does it say they can't use the attack? All right, maybe it was optimal. What does Chikorita's attack do? Was it just a hater? Okay, maybe he was onto something. Maybe he was onto something. I take it back. First deck says your opponent does -30 next turn. 20 less damage. Was that relevant? Apologize to the guy on the right. I apologize. Takes 20 less. Wait, that's still not relevant though, right? Or does it say the active Pokemon does 20 less, so then you wouldn't be able to snipe? Actually, no, maybe it does work. If it says your active Pokemon does 20 less. Attacks you by the 20 defending Pokemon, do 20 less damage. Ooh, all right, never mind. The switch was optimal. I take it back. My bad. I'm wrong. It makes sense. We want to kill the Ivysaur on the bench. The play was correct. See, I'll hold the L when it exists. Appreciate 8 months there. Fro you over ice cream. Appreciate the content as always. That definitely was relevant though. He can't kill Ivy. Nope. Yep. I'll hold the L. Every play is optimal. See, that's what I was saying though. Every play is optimal. I was unaware Chikorita had it like that. You're only wrong about not flipping coins? No, I'm definitely right about that. That's for sure. He did know more than us for real. Yeah, apparently that Chikorita's got the moves. Did you lock in Azul? I'm sorry. I do apologize. I will look up the Chikorita next time. He did split the energy on the Dripping the Dracloak last turn. Oh, who won the last game? It was the player on the right, right? For the prediction. Loki, is it just Sob the Celebi? So that if when they search for more 1 prizes, you can easily 2-2-2? Well, the Celebi like gets the whole squad though, so like it's probably not going to be like liabilities on the bench. I think if you can attack with Dragapult this turn, you probably just attack with Dragapult. But sobbing here also doesn't seem bad. If you can just chain Dragapult's attacks here, you probably just win the game. So you can just get aggressive here. Appreciate the 50 months there, Mitch. Get a boss KO Dracloak maybe. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the deck played Rare Candy, so I was wondering if that's worth the trade-off there. Is there a specific reason why they usually play with a face mask on? I mean, most players don't. Some players do. It's just like a cultural thing over in Japan. If you're sick or you feel like you're sick. I don't think there's any specific reason, though. Do you use inner sleeves? I do not know. Just the sleeve itself. So that the stadium as well. You don't really want that to let that happen too much. That is true. If you just let them like kind of cycle there for like another turn. Should be optimal to wear a mask anywhere if you feel like you're sick. It might just be a thing as well where it's just like to help prevent yourself from getting sick, you wear the mask. I don't know. Japan is custom wear a face mask if you're sick to protect others from illness. Yeah, I know that part. I guess it's not a terrible take though. It's like, should you even be at the tournament if you are feeling sick? There's also like, it's also like to protect yourself, right? From other people. This is post rotation, yeah. Okay, we got the cat into the lily. With only 3 prize cards left on the other side, this is definitely looking pretty tough here for Venusaur. We push it 2 months there. Yukono. Maybe she's allergic to grass. True. I mean, if you're gonna have like an allergic reaction to a deck, it would probably be a grass deck. So there would be a benefit there. Allergic to itchy pollen. Is there a way to pick up the Meowth after rotation? Scoop up Cyclone or the attack? What does Meowth think he's punching with those wimpy arms? Yo, why are you being a hater? What the heck? I mean, he could use a little bit of a bulk up, but he's looking a little soft over there. Scoop Cyclone over all A specs. Yeah, it'd be a little bit weird to play Scoop Cyclone for sure, but what decks have we seen so far? These two and a Lucario and a Garchomp. I don't think I've ever seen Noctowl Dragapult before. Very interesting combination. It's very much a post-rotation thing. Water Pond early, Dragapult late. What deck do you want to see? All of them. Look kind of random, but I've ordered by mistake some boxes of Black Classic Dragon Shields, the glossy ones. Do you know if there's a problem using them in a Pokemon regionals and stuff? No. You can use any sleeves you want in regionals. You just shouldn't use see-through sleeves, like fully see-through, like clear. You shouldn't use clear sleeves or penny sleeves. But besides that, Every other, like every sleeve is fine. Well, actually, every sleeve that is official Pokemon artwork or like a solid color. But if it's one of those two things, then you're good. You technically can use penny sleeves, and you can technically also use clear sleeves, but you shouldn't. Okay, maybe there is. Well, actually, I don't know. That actually the Chikorita bench here is actually pretty bad because now we could see a Water Pond attack next turn to just punch the active and then KO the Chikorita. So the Chikorita bench there is pretty bad, I feel like. Oh, they had to be solid color in the rule book? No, I don't think so. I think technically you can use clear sleeves. She was definitely playing for Mega Meganium, but didn't prize check Bayleaf. Oh, did she like go to get a Bayleaf and then it wasn't there? There was a Mega Meganium in the hand. Mega Meganium there would have been a little obnoxious for the Pulse side for sure. But the price trade is still probably in the Pulse side's favor. Technically, you don't have to use sleeves at all, but you should. That is also, yeah, that's actually also true. You don't have to even use sleeves, but you probably should. Honestly, it should probably just be a rule where you have to use sleeves, because the idea of not using sleeves is like so silly, and you're obviously just going to get penalized. They should just make it a rule where you have to use sleeves, to be honest. You can play clear sleeves, but you need a full near mint deck. Nah, you could take the L on the penalty. Okay, so there's a couple different ways that this could be played. We could just attack with Dragapult this turn. We usually like Crispin attack, set up the next Dragapult. I wonder if they play Ursaluna. I would assume they do. Oh, we'll see. Or you could Water Pond this turn, punch the active, KO the Chikorita, go down to 2, and then next turn like Ursaluna boss or Dragapult boss to win the game. But actually, if you do put Area 0 in play here, you would open up an opportunity for the Venusaur side to go wide and then rebump the stadium and discard all the liabilities. Although that's probably unlikely. Alright, we see the Fez get grabbed here. He needs Halucha. Oh, I guess Halucha does win the game here if he plays it. A Lucha combo would win the game. Lucha rotated? Oh, never mind. Halucha rotated. We would need Team Rocket's Venture Bomb, plus Crispin, plus Dragapult, plus Monkey Dory, if we get Tails. It's still doable. A little bit more complicated, though. He's bench locked, though? It's alright. We have Area 0 in hand. Okay, another Ultra Ball's coming in. Didn't play the Terra Orb. Oh, there's a Monkey Dory. Wait, maybe I'm right. Maybe he has that play. We're getting a Monkey Dory. Do we have Venture Bomb plus Crispin plus Dragapult? Or we're just thinning out the deck. Goes for a boss on the Meganium. Oh, are we just sobbing? There's the Stadium Bump. Going wide here with the squad. We have another Dragapult in hand. There's a Psychic to the... We are sobbing this turn. That does not seem great. Although, how does the Grass deck get out of sob? Can the Grass deck get out of sob? We could just boss KO the Dracolic on the bench, right? That has the energy. Switch. Is it just switch? If you bring Turo. Turo's rotated. Yeah, so I guess Boss KO is probably the best line, but I don't see a boss in the hand. Boss KO Dracolic seems decent here. Punching the active for 140 seems super mid. It looks like that is the play that is being gone for. Moving all the energy to the safety of the Venusaur, and then it looks like this is going to be a 140 hit. We punch our way out. Punching our way out is so bad, because then we can get Monkey Dory plus... Oh, we have the boss. Okay, we're chilling. I didn't think I saw a boss in the hand, but that's huge. Boss KO. Do we just sob again? Honestly, this seems a lot closer. I feel, I mean, the Dragon Ball player, actually, but we lost a Dreepy. Wait, why did we bring up the Meganium? Oh, yeah, never mind. Don't mind me. It's just sobbing again. We can still see the liabilities on the other side of the field removed. Like, we could see some other Pokemon get benched and then bump the Area 0. Although I don't know how many Pokemon they have left. Deck out? I doubt deck out is a real win condition here with 7 minutes left. There's at least one Lily in the hand, I think. How's he win with Sob? Well, he can, like, back-to-back Water Pawn, like, knockout active, put damage on Meowth, and then next turn KO Meowth or something like that. If she finds a boss again, though, and just goes boss KO Dracloak, I feel like she's in a pretty good spot. Would Sob Meowth be better? No, because Meowth's attack returns it to the hand or returns it to the deck or something. Then you'd be freed up. Although you could KO the active and then punch the Meowth, maybe. That might be a play. Alright, double cycle. Boss needs to be the answer here. I did not see a boss drawn there. We have Area Zeros in play, though. We have bench space right now. Hiding the energy on the... Dude, that Venusaur is... Meowth's attack shuffles it back into the deck. Okay, and it's just going to be punchy active, but this is what we wanted on the Water Pawn side. Now we can Monkey Dory damage off the active to the active, and then we can KO the Meganium and the Chikorita on the bench. Dude, this Venusaur. 6 minutes left, still plenty of time. Ready with the Loke. Crispin found. That's good to set up multiple threats if there's enough energy in the deck. Pass had to be better than punching. I think it maybe was, yeah. There's the Monkey Dory, moving 3 from the active to the Meowth. Or are we going to retreat and sob with the other one? Oh, we're looking for a 3-prize turn. KO the active plus KO the Meowth to win the game. But the Area 0 is still in play. She can still go wide and then bump the Area 0. Does she have a Force of Vitality left? If she can just clean up some of the liabilities on the bench, she's got a massive hand. And we can cycle more. We have Grass Energy in hand to cycle more. There's a Judge. I don't know if there's a Force of Vitality in hand. I see a Dawn. She has Force and a basic. I mean, we got Celebi. I don't see the Forest though. I don't see the Forest. I don't want to trust chat either. I'm gonna stay undecided. She probably has a Forest left. I don't know if it's in the hand though. No, she's just punching. Well, that's game. I believe there's an energy in hand, so yeah, that is just game. Yep, nitrogen for energy. Move 30 over from the active to the Meowth. And then Torrential Pump, KO active, 120, KO the Meowth for the final 3 prize cards. At the very least, she should have dug for the play if she didn't have it in hand. Like, she had Judge. I saw there was a Judge in the hand. Definitely had the ability to play for an out there. At least Judge, right? Yeah, at the very least, you Judge there, for sure. Definitely a major mistake. All right, quick teleport over to the interview side of things. I was going to teleport. Should have just passed and not attacked with the Meganium, right? Yeah, also attacking was a mistake for sure, yeah. Although you do have to you have to build up towards something for sure. How many Meowth for boss on Meowth are we going to see today? Well, I mean, we'll see it a couple times for sure. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and predict how many times will we see Meowth to get boss Meowth to KO Meowth? For game specifically? Today, I'm gonna say. I think I like 3. If we're just doing today, I think 3 is probably a good guess. I thought you had to shuffle 3 energy into the deck in order for the effect to work. No, if you have the crystal +2, it's fine. It's just kind of like as much as possible. Yeah, I'm gonna say 3 times today. Ah, that's a lot though. We only have 8 rounds. No, 3 is a lot. I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm just gonna say 1. I'm gonna say it happened once. It's gonna happen once. Yeah, we have 8 rounds today. Yeah, 1 time. Well, we might see multiple rounds though per round. Like we just saw 2 round 1 rounds. I'm gonna go with once though. Yeah, it's just do as much as you can basically. It's a do as much as you can. So you attempt to use the extra effect. You only have 2 energy on you. Then you just shuffle 2. Boss Meowth would make sense if it was best of 3, but best of 1 is tough. Yeah, best of 1 is tough. We don't know how many matches we're gonna see. Yeah, I'm gonna say a single time. Rahul is competing. Yeah, Rahul is there competing. We actually saw him on the roaming camera or whatever. They were just like showing players at tables. So I am picking a deck for tomorrow. Heads or tails? Heads. And we need text for these Wellspring Pult decks. We got Shaman. I think we got outs. We got outs. People just aren't playing them. Iggy is 3-0. Fabian also. I think I saw Hetty was over there as well. I've seen some Raging Bolt lists run 3 Meowths. I'm pretty sure I've seen 1 with 4. Yeah, there's one out there with 4. Someone went all the way. Can anyone compete at Champions League? They can. The process to register for the lottery isn't the simplest thing, though. What do you think about Pulsar right now for a cup this weekend? It's fine. It's a fine deck. Is there a ruling on Water Pond? Yeah, there is a ruling on Water Pond. The wording is a little bit. I think it is worded poorly for sure. But yeah, you are able to play it in that way. That's how it's intended to work. Working as intended. Well, they don't have to. They shouldn't word it up to 3. They would have to be worded like, I don't even know how it'd have to be worded, to be honest. Yeah, up to when it makes sense, because then you could do less than 3 and still do it. It could just be worded like, shuffle 3 energy. Shuffle 3 energy attaches Pokemon into your deck. If you have less than 3 energy attached to the Pokemon, shuffle as many as you can, right? It could be worded like something like that. If you have less than 3, shuffle all energy or something like that. All right, we're already getting to round 2. Yeah, as many as you can, or yeah, something like that would work. Have you seen the 4 Okidoki Flutter board state? I have. Isn't it just a tie? Doesn't it just go to sudden death? I saw the image of the Okidoki Flutter main board state. I was like, I don't think that's that complicated though. Isn't it? I think it's just a sudden death game, right? Flutter wins. Resolve all effects. Flutter main wins. Oh wait, the Flutter main doesn't die, right? Wait, does the Flutter main die in the scenario or no? I forget if the Flutter main dies. If the Flutter main's in play, then the Flutter main player wins, right? Was it Dusknoir the active, Flutter main on bench? Prediction? I got you. All right, another prediction is up. Flutter main survives. Okay, then the Flutter main player wins. For some reason, I thought the Flutter main got KO'd as well. We've got same Garchomp player as we saw in the first round of round 1 versus Dragapult something. Not sure. Could just be straight Dragapult. Could be a Terra build. It doesn't look like a Terra build. I don't see a lot of owls in there, so it is probably just a straight build. Must have been a wheel for round time or something. Yeah, wait, why did the round timer... What did the round timer start at? Wait, how much time are they giving? Is it 32 minutes? No, it's more. Did they just start it? Is it 30? Do they get 33 minutes? Or did they just forget to reset it? It's 35 minutes? Oh, is it 35 minutes per round? Wait, did they give them 10 more minutes? Wasn't it 25 last season? Or literally like last Champions League. Wasn't last Champions League? I feel like last Champions League it was 25 minutes. Maybe Stream gets extra time. Well, they haven't in the past, so 35 minutes Swiss. Oh, what the heck? They're giving them 10 more minutes? That's insane. That's just a lot extra time. Definitely not against it, but that's kind of crazy how much of an increase they gave them. 35 minutes Swiss. They're teleporting this year, so more time to play cards. I guess that is fair. They are teleporting, so. Seems like a reasonable trade-off. All right, we got Triple Dreepy out here. Can we get some Duskulls involved as well? Energy switch. And giving up a Night Stretcher as well. So that means we should get 70 minutes, right? Sounds about right, yeah. Going for the Latias here to be able to preserve the energy of the active. Has a Pokepad in the hand as well. The Risky Ruins. This is a celebrity round, yeah. Risky Ruins and Polt. I guess you don't have a Hawlucha anymore, right? So you need like some kind of combo to build up damage aggressively. It looks like it's not a Dusknoir build on the other side. Yeah, definitely a straight Polt build for sure. I guess it makes more sense to have the Risky Ruins, yeah. Alright, we got the Gabite found. There might be Candy in the build as well, so we might see Candy. It's possible we see Candy Dragapult next turn. Risky Ruins or Team Rocket's Bomb. Oh, I kind of the bomb actually seems kind of good too, though. What the heck? I kind of like the bomb a little bit more. I guess it depends on how many Risky Ruins they play. We'll bring Straight Pulp back in the meta now. Probably just lack of guard for would be one of the main reasons. And Golden Go. The format's just slower. The format's just slower. In terms of like the big swing KOs. Bomb can hit you, so you need Monkey then. Well, I was assuming that's the main reason we're playing the Risky Ruins, is the combo with our side of the field to Monkey Dory the damage to their side of the field. I'm assuming we're not... I mean, when you put Risky Ruins in play, it is possible that they put something in play under Risky Ruins. I was assuming the reason we were playing it, though, was like to have a way to generate damage from Monkey Dories. Enter Bomb seems better for sure. Unless you need a counter stadium, I guess. If you want like a counter stadium plus... If you want a counter stadium plus a way to generate damage, it's like a 2-for-1 then, right? Ruins can also bump Nighttime Mine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. Seems reasonable. Also gets around item lock, I guess. That's probably not as big of a deal. I don't know, I guess Jellison, right? She can KO the Badoo here. I can't think of a reason to not KO the Badoo, to be honest. I think we should just swing here. Yeah, there's a knockout. Is there? I mean, Candy Dragapult here is pretty good. I don't know if they play Candy. Some lists do, some lists don't. Lily top deck there. Has a Dracloak on the way. I guess where they evolve the Dracloak will tell us a lot here, right? If you evolve the one with the energy, you probably don't play Candy. If you evolve the one without, you probably do play Candy. Oh. Candy possibility? I mean, the Paul player stamp and Fez when you set up for sure next turn seems a bit scary. I mean, not really, right? You just go Gabite for Gabite for Gabite, Gabite for Garchomp, Garchomp drop to 6 again. Get that first knockout, put the pressure on. Is Mega Absol Box non-existence in this meta? I'm pretty sure it is. I haven't seen any. I don't think I've seen any anyways. Well, no, you don't have Turbo Energize anymore. The deck is just way weaker. Yeah, you don't have Arven either. No, the deck has to just like... The deck's gotta be terrible. I don't think Mega Audino gets you there. You have Audino? I mean, you have Audino, but I don't know if that gets you there. Maybe. All right, third Loke. No Candy happening. Could still Badoo this turn, I guess. You probably would want to Badoo here, I would assume. Lots of options to work with. He's going for a Buddy Poffin. If we don't find another energy this turn, Boss KO Dracloak is a real play on the other side. And then we'd have to find a Crispin or Neo Upper Energy if they play that to be able to attack next turn. We do getting punched. And yeah, at this point, there's definitely no Duskull in that build, right? We did find an energy for turn, another fire to another Dracloak, and then into the Itchy Pollen for... Is it weak to grass? 10 more? 20 more? We get to see the Garchomps come out on the other side this turn. We are under item lock. Yeah, by number 2 is pretty nice. It's on replay because they recorded the matches and now they're going through them like this. I don't know if they're going to see any live matches. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. I don't know if we're going to see any live matches, though. Maybe they're going to show us these recorded matches from this group, and then once the other group catches up to the round, maybe they'll like show us live matches from like Group C or something at some point. I'm not sure what the plan is. We'll have to wait and see. For the celebrity matches, do they usually show the first 3 rounds or first 4 rounds? New fighting energy negates pulse 6 damage counters, right? It does, yeah. Or it can't, if it gets targeted by them, the damage fizzles. Don't answer questions about future groups around here. Yeah, honestly, the groups might not even play. Who knows? Maybe all the players just get DQ'd. What happens after 4 rounds? Is that 2 Roselia? We have boss. Wait, did we not get a Garchomp there? I assume that means we have Garchomp in hand, right? We do, okay. We're chilling. Oh, we didn't get another Gabite here. That's kind of scary. What if there's like Dragapult, Boss KO, the Gabite off the bench next turn or something? We do have the special fighting energy though. We could put that on the active to protect it from getting spread to if it ends up on the bench. Roselia also could get picked off here. Or actually, Roserade and Roselia could get picked off here. Ooh. Wait, does that even work that way? Doesn't it have to be a fighting Pokemon? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just a mistake from her. That would honestly be a decent play if it protected the Roselia, but I'm pretty sure it has to be on a fighting Pokemon. Yep, definitely a mess up there. So on the Dragapult side, she's bluffing her opponent to not attack the Roselia. True, this is the ultimate bluff. Put the energy on the Roselia. Energy on Roselia. Then the opponent's like, well, I can't hit it with effective attacks. I'm not going to put the damage there. And then the Roselia is safe and survives the turn. Otherwise, the Roselia just gets KO'd. So honestly, huge brain play. Mind game strat? Yeah, big time, big time. Imagine that works. I mean, KO and Roselia is really, really good here. Because that means it's way harder for the Garchomp player to KO a Dragapult. KOing Roserade and Roselia is even better. We'll see what he goes for. It would actually be kind of funny if it did work. Like, if he was like, man, I can't KO the Roselia. It just doesn't attack into it. Have we seen anything cool? No. Well, we saw Lucario Dusknoir deck, but it didn't really do anything. So it's hard to say that what we saw was cool. Was the top card on the Pult side? It's a Badoo. You be thinking a bit, she might have got him. Bro, there's no way. No Dark Energy as well is interesting. Maybe we have Dark Energy in hand. I'm just going to load up the next Dragapult. I think there's an Ultra Ball in hand. Okay, so we can get a Dragapult this turn. You can't lie about a card effect, right? No, you can't. But she technically didn't say anything, so... Well, I would assume she does not take anything. She's not like, and I will attach this special fighting energy to my Roselia, which now protects it from the effects of your attacks, which means your Dragapult spread damage won't do anything to my Roselia during your next turn. And he's like, ah, oh, shit. She probably just attached it there. My guess would be she doesn't know what the card does. That was the most Yu-Gi-Oh question I've ever heard. Can I lie? My assumption would be that she doesn't know what the card does and put it in play by mistake. Because assuming your opponent doesn't know what the card does would be like... Dude, KO the Roselia. There's no way. There's no way this works. No way! Wait, did it work? Did it work? How many did he do? No way! Just kill the Roselia, bro. There's no way it worked. The gamble played off. Or paid off. And now he's just going to lose his Dragapult. And then he loses to a Neo Upper Energy next turn. Bruh, I cannot believe her putting the fighting energy on the Roselia. It's not... I don't believe it's a real bait. I'm assuming that she doesn't know what the card did fully and thought it protected it. But if she did full bait here by putting the fighting energy on the Roselia, then I don't know, I guess props to her. Maybe she identified that as her only win con. She was like, you know what? If I can't KO a Dragapult next turn, I'm gonna lose anyways. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put this on the Roselia and hope that he doesn't realize it doesn't do anything. It's so silly. I think the more likely thing is that, yeah, that she misplayed and then he misplayed. Or maybe she really did just lie to him. She was like, I'm gonna put this on my Roselia, protecting it from all effects of your Pokemon's attacks. Celebrity's playing 4D chess. Guy on the left is playing Candyland. Candyland. Are there more women playing PTCG in Japan, or is there a gender quota for tournaments? I doubt there's a gender quota for tournaments. No. What would happen if you say your Pokemon did more damage than it did, but the opponent accepted the damage? Well, if you genuinely thought your Pokemon did more damage than it did, if you do it maliciously, you're cheating. If you do it knowing you don't do more damage than you did, you're cheating. And hopefully you get caught and banned. If you do it thinking your Pokemon genuinely did that much damage, and then your opponent doesn't notice, so like they agree, Spiritomb attack here is good, no? The Spiritomb attack here probably would be good. I don't know how much damage is on that field, but that's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, so if you do it knowing you don't, like let's say you do 200 damage, but you say you do 250. If you do it knowing you do 200, but you do 250, it's cheating. But if you and your opponent both just make a mistake, then there's like a chance for a double game loss. I don't know, it just depends on the situation, to be honest. After that, at that point, if it's like a genuine mistake on both sides, or even if it's not a genuine mistake and you just like don't get caught, I guess, which definitely would happen, or could happen, or does happen, it's just kind of situational, to be honest. No metagame analysis, no. All right, there's the KO on the Dragapult. No other Dragapult set up yet, but there's the potential for a Dragapult. And there's no energy built up on the bench, but she is playing Neo Upper Energy. So next turn, it is possible for her to one-hit KO another Dragapult if one of these Roserades doesn't get KO'd. Crispin found. You can set up Monkey Dory and Dragapult, and then KO the Roserade you put 6 on last turn off the bench through Crispin plus Dragapult. But then you don't. I mean, I was gonna say you don't Iono, but you don't play Iono, so you can see how much he wants an Iono right now. Yeah, he's desperate for an Iono for sure. He's about to 6-0 him off the Galaxy Brain bluff. I cannot believe that worked. Oscar Latias with Neo Upper. Oh, true. I guess if a Roserade does get picked off, you could still have game on the Latias. Very true. Also an Iono here. I mean, I would play Iono here if I had it. See if he's got it, though. We don't know if he has the Iono yet or not. I mean, Fez is worse. Now you lose the boss plus a fighting energy. Oh, they were thinking about the Risky Ruins. If you drew it out. I mean, I see Ultra Ball and a Dragapult. So, I mean, you found Dragapult. There's also the Crispin in the hand. So, attacking with Dragapult seems very reasonable here. But do you have anything else you can do is the question. Because simply attacking with Dragapult here, honestly, does not seem like enough. And Fair Stamp's in the deck. We did not find it. We're out of draw power for the turn. Our Loke is exhausted. So is the Fez. Looks like it is going to be that Crispin. I saw a Psychic in there. There might be a Dark. We'll have to see. I mean, he's giving that a huge debate there. I don't know. I wonder what he's thinking about. All right, we got the Dark and the Psychic. We only got a couple damage counters to work with, but like I said, we can KO the Roadrunner off the bench so we don't just lose to Neo Upper. Debating the Ultra Ball as well. We have no draw power on board. Went for the full heal on the Monkey Dory. I guess that's probably fine, right? All right. I mean, even if... Actually, like, this is even worse than I thought, because... If she just punches the Dragapult this turn and doesn't KO it and uses the first attack, he's so far behind in the prize exchange, right? He draws 3. She could just 2-hit KO the active, and that's, like, good enough, right? There's no way for him to draw 3 prize cards next turn. So she can win with Boss this turn, or she can just punch draw up to 6, and then she doesn't take a knockout, which means she doesn't get unfair stamped out of the 6-card hand. Wait, did he not KO the Road Trade? Oh, wait, it has a freaking dumb weight on it. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even realize that. That Road Trade survives. Oh, I think she has Boss Energy. I think she just has game in hand. Little BM Fighting Gong. Dude, it'd be so funny if she played the other Fighting Gong right here. It would be so good. She reminds him to cut the deck, plays another Fighting Gong, and then goes Boss Energy, Knockout Fez. The ultimate BM. All right, Garchomp dub. Is this the first time we've seen the celebrity start 2-0? Dude, this might be the moment. Can we see the celebrity go undefeated in the first, what, 3 or 4 rounds? They get the 3 or 4 rounds? I think it's 4 rounds. Don't forget to cut your ops deck before losing. Yeah, always gotta make sure you cut it. Round barely finished. She's on her phone already. That's how they report the games in Japan. You report on your phone. Is it healthy to TP to that many interviews? Probably not. Teleporting that much can't be good for you. Is she a celebrity in which sense? Like TCG or something else than she plays? No clue for her specifically. I think it's like I'm pretty sure like some of the celebrities in the one of the celebrities in the past was like a comedian or something. So I'm not sure. I think it's like basically just a celebrity in Japan that plays the game. But it could be a celebrity for anything. Why do they go share on their phones when they win? Because you gotta make sure you tweet it out to get the clout. Just got the dub here. Champions League round 2 on stream. It's pretty free. My opponent doesn't even know what the special fighting energy does. 100% emote. Thumbs up emote. Trophy emote. Tweet. She's messaging the group chat about her dub. Also possible, yeah. You did classic Gong, BM. Cut deck, BM, tweet about it. Yeah, typical. Remember when TI took his kid to a regional? Oh yeah, I do remember that. I don't remember if I was at that regional or not. That was a long time ago. Was it 2015? 2014? I think it was 2015. Reminds you of this guy asking for his ops signatures on his playmat and someone reminding him not to ask them after cooking them in a match. What does special fighting do anyways? If the special fighting is attached to a fighting Pokemon, ignore effective attacks done to that Pokemon by your opponent's Pokemon. think Garchomp is better than Mega Lucario deck-wise? I don't know. No clue. Both are uncompetitive currently, and that's all that matters for the current standard format. Okay, they're cutting to a break, so I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I will be... What time is it right now? We just finished with round 2. 8 rounds. Maybe we'll get some live rounds. I guess we'll have to wait and see, to be honest. Yeah, 7:30 now. I'll be right back. What? What is this jam? Yeah, push the primes over there. Flow bread. Welcome to the right pack. So from those 5 plushies, which you like the most? Or are those the plushies that have like the have a plushie of their later evolution? Not the Charmander. I think it's the Snorlax or the Munchlax or the Wooper. Yeah, Munchlax or Wooper, I think. Okay, we're in round 3. Here we go. Still a replay. We got Greninja. Greninja versus Dreepy. Classic showdown. So Dragapult build of some type here. Dusknoir in there, of course, on the Greninja side. Grandtree is still a legal card. We got the turn 1 Buddy Poffin. I mean, things are looking pretty good here, actually. Grandtree in hand. I didn't see if there was a water energy or not. Goes for their own Badoo here. Oh, you don't have Pidgeot anymore. That's not good. Or that makes, like, that's... Pidgeot's good. Pidgeot's good. We don't have it anymore, though. We don't get Pidgeot anymore. I was, like, I was about to say, why didn't we grab Pidgey? I was like, what about Pidgey, though? Rotated. Retreats into the Froakie here. Interesting. I guess you kind of need to play around. Retreat lock, maybe. You don't want the Latias to get retreat locked in the active, so we need to move it to the bench to play around that. So that would make sense to retreat it there. Also, maybe the 10 damage on there is like a little bit more relevant for a cleanup KO or an aggressive knockout on it with a Pult later. Ultra Ball's never the first thing you want to do is Pult. Or is he giving up a candy and the energy? It looks like a non-owl build, though. So probably straight Pult here. Gets the Badoo. Must have another energy in hand if we gave up energy like this, I would assume. Yep. Aggressive Clefairy. Ooh. The Clefairy is going to be a little obnoxious for sure. Oh, Blaziken, no? Is it? Did we see a Blaziken? Found the Buddy Poffin. That's pretty good. Both players are playing pretty quickly, too. Confidently making actions. Love to see it. It is the Blaziken build. That Froakie is currently legal, yeah. You can currently play that Froakie if you wanted to. People generally don't play it because it has 60 HP, and using Flock is kind of mid, because most of the time you can just Buddy Poffin. Aggro Duck to stop the Dusclops on the next turn, possibly. And then looks like he's going to play an Ultra Ball as well. Probably dig for a Dracloak or maybe a Combuskin. For the Risky Ruins and an Energy. Dude, everyone's got the Risky Ruins. Looks like is going for the Combuskin here. Dead hand. They do have a Dracloak. They have one Dracloak at least. They could grab second Dracloak here. I feel like the Combuskin's probably got to be the better take. Getting Blaziken online is like a huge deal. Also, there's so much less hand disruption in the format as well, right? Like, you don't need to... like, you don't need to play around it as much. Like, it's more likely you're going to be able to hold your hand, right? Your opponent's not going to have the choice between Iono or Lily. They're just going to Iono. Alright, Hilda getting searched out here. Can establish the Grass Energy. Looks like he's going for the Dusclops, but the Dusclops is pretty weak here, right? Or any international players playing the Champions League? There's a couple, yeah. Hegi, Rahul, Fabian. I think Hedy as well. That I know of. There might be more than that, though. It is not open deck list, no. Tord was going to go, but he got sick, yeah. Alright, there's a Frogadier and the energy for it. I mean, if we can go Greninja next turn to take away the energy acceleration to the Clefairy, that could be enough, to be honest. By a turn. Oh, but we have the energy for turn to the Clefairy, so we could find the Psychic Energy. But I feel like, yeah, I feel like attacking with Greninja, KOing the Dracloak and the Combuskin is a pretty good line here. Tor got scared of the Japanese players, didn't he? Well, yeah, obviously. Obviously, he's just lying and was terrified of the Japanese players. I wasn't going to be the one to say it, though. They have Colress. Actually, the energy attachment there is a little weird, isn't it? Because right now we can't... Oh, no, we have Hilda. We could Ignition plus Greninja through the Hilda, actually. There we go. And I guess Grand Tree is something you really don't want to put in play in this matchup because it's really good for the Dragapult side, obviously. But I think you got to get aggressive here. Well, there's a chance that the Clefairy might not KO you next turn. They got the pieces. Are they going to commit to it? I mean, they're definitely going to evolve to the Greninja, I would assume. Well, guys, if you're not attacking here, it'd be a little risky, right? Yeah, there we go. We're going for the swing. KO Dracloak, KO Combuskin. Hope there's no Psychic Energy. The Psychic Energy would be pretty scary. Oh, okay, right. All right, there we go. How many bench Pokemon do they need? What are they doing? They're doing 320 right now. They already KO it. All right, that works. Pokepad for a Dracloak. They do need... They honestly, though, do you? Like, the Clefairy is going to almost, like, solo the Greninja player here at this point. So is it certain to use Alakazam or Honchkrow in a regional or international tournament? Because my uncle said use the Alakazam deck in a regional at Santiago 2026 and he won the 11th place. He would pass onto the semifinals with a Brazilian make time to 1. I'm not sure what the question is there, Song. If you're asking if they're competitive, I don't think either player's competitive, or either deck is competitive. Can't even one-shot Clefairy? Yeah, you can't even take out the Clefairy. The Clefairy tanks a hit here. Like, you can't even, like, Badoo it to set it up or anything. I don't know how you get through this Clefairy, besides going back, like... Maybe you could Badoo this... Okay, hold on. What about this? What about this? You could Badoo this turn. You could Greninja next turn to get 2 more prize cards, and then you could Ursaluna to KO the Clefairy at the end. So go Badoo, attach water. Next turn, Ignition plus Greninja through the stadium or something. And then assuming they play Ursaluna. Pop Dusk, that feels bad. Popping Dusk would also be impossible because there's a Psyduck on the bench. And also, honestly, Pop Dusk would not feel bad at all. Dusclops would be, like, that's perfect. We just can't do that because that'd be cheating. Yeah, popping Dusclops here would not feel bad at all, but there's a Psyduck on the opponent's bench, so you can't do that. Oh, there's Starmie in this list. Starmie's pretty weak, though. Does the Greninja deck not play the Gatorade? They might play it, but it's really hard to find. Also, you would need 2 of them. I think the first attack does 170 damage. Can hit 210. Oh, it hits 210 with an Ignition? Oh, wait, that's actually... I mean, that's what we needed, actually. I mean, this works then still for the prize trade, right? We can KO the active next turn and then go into the Ignition double snipe the turn after to win the game. Yeah, the Starmie is actually huge here. But we could still lose the... There's probably not a 3 prize turn available. Actually, that would set up for game, I think, on the next turn. R2 Gatorades, Clefairy doesn't have a resistance. Oh, does it not have fighting resistance? I thought it did. Also, the Froakie's pretty good removing the water energy from play. I'm asking, is it safe to use the Alakazam or the new Honchkrow deck to win a regional or international tournament? No. Neither deck is competitive. Oh, for some reason, I thought Clefairy was weak to fighting or resistant to fighting. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess a single Premium Power Pro would have done it there. They did not have access to Premium Power Pro in their hand, but... But now with that water energy removed, we could KO the active here with the Starmie, but we don't have a way to win the game on the next turn. I think that the board set will still be in the favor of the Dragapult player, to be honest, if we don't actually have a way to get another energy in play. I mean, I think their hand is literally Ignition, Stadium Candy. I mean, I think they have to make the Froakie into a Greninja here. I don't think they really have a choice as far as that goes. They have to turn the Froakie into a Greninja here, if possible. Okay. So can't guaranteed win in 2 turns. You can always run to the Greninja next turn. Does need an energy. Did get a water energy off the prize cards, I think. But on the Dragapult side, if you just set up a Dragapult this turn, then next turn all you need to do is find a boss to close out the game. Starting with Nitrocher for a fire energy. Do they have a win condition here? They haven't even used their Lokes yet. Or maybe they're about to play like a Lily or something. What's his draw engine if he doesn't have Pidgeot anymore? I mean, it looks like it's just Fez. Yeah, it looks like it's just Fez. I was gonna say Gus Latios, KO Duskull, but never mind. Honestly, if you did Gus punch Latios, you don't even have to KO the Duskull, to be honest. You probably don't want to take a knockout. But you could put 5 on it or something. You could set up to just win next turn by punching. Like, you know the Latios can't leave play, so boss punching it preemptively this turn would still be pretty good. Boss it up, hit it for 200. I'll put 5 on Duskull, put 1 on the Badoo or something. And then next turn, you can win by spreading on the bench after that. Because, I mean, with Penny and what's it called? Not being legal cards anymore. You, like, know you have that available. Monkey Dory gets played. Well, actually, the area 0 there might be a mistake. Because now, on the Greninja side, you could go wide and then bump something. And then bump the stadium and discard your bench. Yeah, I'm not sure about that area 0 there. Off the Lily. The 1 Dracloak to use. Goes for the Buddy Poffin. No Dreepy left. I assume if we had a Dreepy in the deck, we would have grabbed it there. I don't know if we would have for sure grabbed. I guess we do have area 0. We could have gone wide here for sure. So if we had a Torchic in deck, we probably would have grabbed that as well. Maybe has a Nitrogen for the Torchic though. Plenty of time left still. 16 minutes. Opting not to use the Night Stretcher there. To get the Torchic back. Maybe he doesn't want somebody to get trapped in the active from a boss. I think he's got Dark Energy in hand, so it would have been fine, I think. All right, there's the damage spread. 5 on the Duskull, 1 to the Latios. Energy attach active, boss the duck. Oh, he's at game? Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize. Wait, what the heck? I didn't even realize he had a win condition. I forgot about the other attack on the Starmie. Oh my goodness. You got the water off the prize cards? Maybe the boss came off the top or the prize card? Dude, I did not even realize that was possible. I just completely forgot about Starmie's first attack. In with the teleport. Bro needs Shaman. Yeah, no Shaman. What the heck? Yeah, the main attack. Fire Sleeve's huge. I don't know. That's where he stores his deck box and his mat. Their match results are reported on their phone, yeah. The Jacko was made for Popeye. Is this all pre-recorded? Yeah, currently all the matches we've seen so far are a pre-recorded rounds, yeah. No, there's no meta breakdown. They don't do meta breakdowns at Champions Leagues. Day 2 already? No, this is like, I assume this is for pod 1 or group 1. Dude, I don't know, man. They're just like, they're showing, it's like they already played the rounds of the thing, and then there's... I don't know. I don't know where we're at in the tournament. Somehow this person is 6-0, but this person is 6-1, and this person is 6-2. Actually, what the fuck is up with that? 6-1, 6-0, 6-1, 6-2, 6-0, 6-2. Is it asynchronized Swiss? Oh, it might be, yeah. It might be, yeah. So, I mean, some people finish 8 rounds, some people haven't. Yeah, yeah. Rahul hit 6 Polt in day 1. What was his record going into day 2? Oh, I see it now. 6-2. Do we know what Rahul played? Stormy Cook, Crustle, and Cornerstone now? I mean, its second attack is good against both of those Pokemon, yeah. Played Lucario. Is there really like not a, because it seems like Lucario and Dragapult are both really good. Is there really not a Psychic deck that can handle, that can't just like beat both of those and then isn't just like good besides that? Like the Diancie Dusknoir deck or something? Maybe there's not very well-rounded decks though. Diancie? Yeah, something like Diancie. Mega Slowbro not in the format? I mean, even if Mega Slowbro is in the format, it doesn't sound, it can't be very good, right? Rocket's Mewtwo. Oh, I guess Rocket's Mewtwo could be good, yeah. Spydos for Garchomp as well. True. You also got the Dops in there. Very beats those two decks. What, Lucario and the other one? Both Clefairy and Crispin beats Lucario. You just punch 2 Lucarios. Oh, here we go. Oh, we're in round 4 already. Round 4, we got Grim. Opened the Maractus, which could be a little bit awkward. For 1 Imp. Load up on the Maractus and then passed. What kind of build is it on the other side? I saw some weird card in the hand. There's plenty of water energy, so it's probably Mega Starmie, Mega Frostlass. What it looks like. I did not see any dark energy in there. Is there no dark energy in here? No Monkey Dories? Going for the Pokegear instead of Lily. It did have Lily in hand. I wonder what they could be looking for off this Pokegear. They don't seem to have found it. Lucky Helmet. Oh, they're looking for Salvatore. Yeah, they are looking for Salvatore, aren't they? Yeah, they're trying to start swinging right now. Dude, the absolute cheese. Salvatore. Salvatore, people genuinely playing Salvatore cannot be a sign of a healthy meta game. That's all I'm going to say. Going for the Hilda. Okay. Starmie plus energy. So we can retreat this turn, go into the Badoo, and the next turn go into the Starmie, I guess. But I guess the Maractus is going to trap the Badoo for a turn, though, right? So we probably won't be doing anything next turn unless we can find a switch. You could put a Lucky Helmet on your Badoo to draw 2 cards. Oh, we're actually doing it. Okay. Sure. And there's the Itchy Pollen for 10. And then, yeah, if you want to Maractus the Badoo, you got to give up 2 cards. Badoo top deck there on the Grim side. I see a Candy in hand. I don't know if there's Candy Grim, but even if there is, you need like a switch here to actually get it into the active to attack with. Playing Surfing Beach. Surfing Beach won't unlock the Badoo though. It's only water to water, so it won't work. It won't work until we get a water Pokemon are active. Yeah, in general, probably not too worried about retreat locking. Does end up benching the Badoo, which is weird. The Badoo bencher is weird. I can't imagine that we want to be doing, right? Also, did we just not evolve the Impidimp to Morgrim? Didn't we have a Morgrim in hand? Maractus' ability triggers when it gets KO'd. We got the Morgrim now. Whether or not we had it in the last hand. We have it now. I think also has a Frostlass in hand. What do I think of Lucky Helmet? I mean, it's a card that is technically legal for play in the current standard format and post-rotation format in the PokemonTCG. Yeah, the Badoo bench feels kind of bad there, to be honest. I don't know why we benched Badoo. It's just like, it might just eat up a bench space literally for the rest of the game. All right, there's a Maractus for... You also, actually, as Maractus here, you could not attack, but you probably want to attack, right? 20 damage, draw 2 off the Lucky Helmet. Can't retreat, of course, and then we get to draw for turn as well. Another Star U. We got the Starmie plus energy. Couple Lily. Wally's Compassion. Is that actually 4 Lily in the hand? There actually might be 4 Lily in this hand. At least 3. Let's bench a second Starmie. At least 3 Lily. Might be 4. Got all the draw power. For Lily, and unless we play switch, we're just not attacking this turn, I guess. It is best of 1, yeah. You lay your cards upside down like that before you play them. What do you mean lay? Came from the past where people were talking about Tord getting sick and want to say we should normalize not going to events if you are ill. There will be more tournaments. Yeah, definitely for the best. If you're ill, definitely shouldn't go to the event. If you're sick, probably shouldn't go. All right, there's the Itchy Pollen. All right, into the Spikemuth. We can attack this turn if we want. Another Morgrim. There's... Oh, I was like, wait, what is that? What if I'm sick with it? You're not, so you don't have to worry about that. You'll be all right. Show up to the event. Is the helmet on Badoo good? I don't know about... I mean, it's there. I don't know if it's good, but it's on the Badoo. Okay, start to build up a Monkey Dory here as well. Can't imagine why we wouldn't do that. Immediately into the Pollen. Ooh, for the KO on the Badoo. I guess that makes things a little bit more awkward here. Push on the Starmie. Got an Air Balloon there. You could attack the Starmie with the Grim. If not, just going for another Maractus play here. Seems fine. Another Monkey Dory established. I was going to do like Beefy Do or Lucky Do. Well, we can't Beefy Do anymore after rotation, so maybe we have to go with Lucky Do. Maybe simply like the want to put a tool card on Badoo is so high that's why they're playing Lucky Helmet. It's just like I just want to. He just needs a tool card, and Bravery Charm rotated, so I can't put a Bravery Charm on him. So it's got to be the Lucky Helmet. All right, there's the Mega Starmie. Dude, this just seems like it's like gonna be miserably bad for the Starmie player. Like, how do you win? Like I don't see a win condition. Maybe if we had like Boss KO Monkey Dory this turn. Going into a Judge. Another Lucky Helmet to the Starmie there, yeah. I'm sure how few mashes I'm seeing on average, like 3 or 4 mashes. Yeah, I mean they don't actually sufficiently randomize their deck in Japan, which is like, I mean it's kind of like whatever, because it's like that's their rules. It doesn't really matter. As we progress in the tournament and we see higher caliber players, they will randomize their deck just as sufficiently as you'd see in any other region. But the standard for what is considered sufficiently random or what is allowed to pass for randomization is lower in Japan than outside of Japan. But yeah, you'll see as we get later into the tournament, the players are more sufficient with their randomization. I feel like that's why they don't reorder their decks as much too. That's completely irrelevant, because when you search through your deck, you see where the cards are. The point of randomization is to make it so neither player should have the information of where any card is. The less you shuffle your deck, the more likely it is that you have an idea of where a card is. Is Judge correct from the Starmie player? I feel like you want your opponent's hand size for Mega Lass. I mean, it probably doesn't hurt to play some, right? It's the only form of hand disruption there is. They're not allowed to reorder their deck, no. Is the opponent allowed to shuffle or only cut the deck? I actually forget in Japan, to be honest. I forget if you can shuffle the deck or not. I think you can. I think you could shuffle if you wanted to. Why are the rules so different in Japan versus everywhere else? I mean, it's not really a good answer for that. It just is. They run their tournaments this way. We run our tournaments our way. Oh, there's a Wally's Compassion here. I mean, it kind of feels like we have to play the Wally's here, but it looks like they're debating the Hilda. Like, I feel like it's got to be the Wally's here. Oh, they got Legacy Energy as well. And they're in the tank right now. Actually, will Legacy Energy even matter, though, at this point for the prize exchange? I don't think it even matters. Goes for the Wally's Compassion. But what are we doing? 110.50? Like, 2 Monkey Dory. If there's a 3rd Monkey Dory next turn, we're 3-hit KOing a Grimmsnarl. Like, I think Grimm will be okay, right? There's a Legacy Energy. But Legacy Energy doesn't change the prize trade at all, right? You just go KO a 2 prize or KO a 3 prizer, and you still win the game. So yeah, this still does not look great for the Starmie side. Especially if the 3rd Monkey Dory gets set up this turn. And we saw a Petrol top deck, so probably decent odds of that. Actually, I don't know. The hand looks pretty bad. A couple Spike Moths. KO is generous. That's fair. It actually could be like a 4-hit KO, couldn't it? If we healed 90 off the active. If we heal 90 off the active this turn, then we get punched for 110 again. Heal another 90. Maybe a 120? 4 Monkey Dory? This is kind of cooked. This Starmie deck sucks, man. How are you gonna go from losing to Monkey Dory in 2025 and then go to losing to Monkey Dory in 2026? You gotta switch it up at some point. Losing to Grimm. I mean, being the best Monkey Dory deck is a good thing. Now that Guardy's gone, Grimmsnarl is probably the best Monkey Dory deck. Maybe we can't set up a Monkey Dory. I think it's gonna be Petrol for... Were they eyeing up Morty? Goes for a Lily. Okay, so I don't think we have a 3rd Monkey Dory this turn, but 2 Monkey Dories is still pretty good. That's still a lot of Monkey Dories. Monkey Dorying. Actually, if we had gotten triple Monkey Dory this turn, I'm pretty sure we could have hit the active for 180, triple Monkey Dory the active, and then triple Monkey Dory the active to KO it, getting around the Legacy Energy. We'll see how they approach this now, though. There might be an argument to heal the bench Grimmsnarl now, but putting 3 on the Snow Run and then 3 more off the active to... Oh, to KO the Snow Run. Okay. We probably should check the prize card first. Oh, it was a Dark Energy, so we could have petroled for a another... We could have set up another Monkey Dory this turn, which is honestly probably better than the Lily. Setting up another Monkey Dory this turn is kind of crazy. If they had gone petrol for a Pokepad instead. So if we were always going to go for the... If we're always going to draw the prize card this turn, which I don't even know if that's correct, to be honest, but if we were going to do it, we should have done it before we played the petrol, for sure. All right, Lucky Helmet activated again. Once again, the hand kind of sucks. The hand is like kind of trash. They do not play their own Monkey Dories to combat the Monkey Dories on the other side. Fail off the Buddy Poffin. I don't even know how big of a liability the Snow Run is, to be honest. Like, do we care about having to make a Frostlass in play? The Hilda's getting played over the Lily, so I assume that means we do. And we're going to go for it. Oh, we do play Ignition Energy. Wait, why don't we grab an Ignition Energy? Don't we have like 2 basic waters in the hand? I feel like having the option of the Ignition next turn is a pretty big deal. Maybe there's one in the end and I missed it. There's the Frostlass. Frostlass one-shots here, no? Oh, it does. Yeah, that is a lot of hands in the hand, or cards in the hand on the Grimm side. I guess it does get the 1-hit KO. I was just kind of assuming that the Grimm player was able to play in a way where it didn't get 1-hit KO'd. But that's not the case. But that's another thing we would have been able to do if we had just drawn the prize card first with the Monkey Dories. We could have actually saved our Grimm here. I don't know. I feel like KOing that thing is pretty good there. Not sure about this one. Monkey Dory number 3 set up into the Lily. What do they have? 4 prize cards left. Draw 2. We could have just taking the knockout and drawn 2. Can't retreat it. Oh, does it have 2 retreat cost? Oh, shoot. I guess we were stuck. Never mind. I kind of just assumed that we could move it. So there's 160, 170, 180 on the active. Buddy Poffin coming in. I don't even know if you need to set up Frostlass at this point, to be honest. You can maybe just avoid it. I think you do want to force the Frostlass to have to attack. So you should heal... what are that? The oranges are 50s, right? Wait. Is it only 180 on the active? So the Frostlass already has to KO the active. But we're going to run out of damage on the bench one here. Man, this is miserable. What the heck? The Dory is just absolutely cooking. Double heal off the active. Maybe we move 1 off the bench Grim now. But also, I mean, 30 off the active. 30 more off the active seems fine to me. Sure, 30 more to the Frostlass. Then we punch, we KO the active. 30 damage probably to the Frostlass. Could also maybe just put it on the other thing. The Starmie. Could you play with these damage counters? Yeah, the damage. Anyone can use those damage counters if they want. I actually have some. I have some behind me. I actually have the damage counters before they made the 100s. I just have 50s and 10s. We didn't even know what 100 damage was back. They hadn't invented the number 100 yet. When I got my first set of the pebbles or whatever you call them. It hadn't invented number 100 yet. So we were at 10s and 50s. It's just game at this point. Yeah, I don't see how there's... I don't see a win con. But let's see if they come up with something. It almost feels like maybe they had to push the Frostlass and then hope to hit a Wally's Compassion here. Wally's Compassion, the Frostlass, and then punch again or something. Is Bling super cheap in Japan or something? Seems almost every stream there's someone max or close. Yeah, cards are cheaper in Japan, yeah. By quite a bit. Like in Japan, oh, actually, I don't even know how much it costs here, though, to be honest. This might not be a good comparison. It's the only card that was coming off the top of my head, though. How much does the Terrapagos cost here? Terrapagos EX? Oh, man, it's still really cheap over here as well. I was going to say, there's like the Terrapagos EX over there in Japan is like 10 cents or something. I saw one when I was at a card shop. But it's only like 40 cents here, so it's not that big of a difference. But I'm pretty sure cards in general in Japan are definitely cheaper. EKO to Mega only got 2 prizes. Yeah, there was a Legacy Energy on it. Okay, there's a retreat to the Frostlass to take the KO, but that will be game. Looks like they decided they don't have a real win condition, and they've just gotta... They're gonna lose no matter what, so they're gonna go down taking a knockout, but this is gonna be the dub here on the Grimmsnarl side. 100 damage on the active, so we could see Quad Monkey Dory even set up to move that over, but I think a simple attack just ends this one here, and it looks like that is the case. Dub for the Grim. And now we'll see him teleport over for the interview. You like blinging your deck when going to a tournament? No, I play min rarity. Almost better to not swing 120 into Grim. Yeah, honestly, kind of. Dude, that was... Starmie not beating the fraud allegations. That was extremely underwhelming from Starmie for sure. I have a personal collection. I have like a... Not really. I mean, I have a couple things, but nothing crazy. I usually just say no. Because I don't really collect Pokemon. If there's something I come across that I think is cool, I'll try and get it, or what's it called, but not really, no. What do you do with the cards you pull in the deck battle? What do you mean in the deck battle? Why is the camera quality in Japan tournaments so poor? I don't know. It just is. Do I have the complete Pansage collection? I think I'm missing one Pansage, actually. I have no idea why the Stormy deck had no monkeys. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it was the turn 1 Salvatore build. Like, they were literally probably choosing second and trying to turn 1 Salvatore, get a huge lead, and then just kind of coast off that, would be my guess. Do you keep all your playmats? No, I try and get rid of everything immediately. The only thing I don't get rid of is trophies. That's it. Trophies and trophy cards. Why'd you get rid of your World's Top 4 card? Because it was worth a lot. Isn't that something you would like to keep as a souvenir for the future? Well, no. That's why I got rid of it. You should go for a complete Quilladin collection. Actually, I shouldn't do that, Chip. You're wrong. Idiot. Yeah, I already have I have a trophy and I guess I just have the trophy, don't I? I got rid of my playmat as well. I still have the trophy, yeah. I don't need a trophy and a card as like a souvenir of the tournament run. The card's worth a lot of money. I mean, honestly, the trophy might also be worth a lot of money. I have no one wants the trophy though. No one came looking for me to buy my Pikachu trophy behind me. They came looking for the card though. The cards are definitely the most sought after thing. Did you keep the bag? No, I got rid of everything. Dude, I have more stuff I want to get rid of too. You got the top 32, 16, 8 cards too, right? Oh yeah, I got rid of 2 of those. I think I have 1 of them left. I don't remember which one it is. I have 1 of the placement cards, yeah. Azul collects Lorcana? No. As long as I have like a trophy from the, as long as I have like the trophy from the event, honestly, I don't really want any of the other stuff. Like, did you make more money from prizing or selling the top 4 card? The placement cards are worth more than the prize money you get at Worlds by a lot. And they're probably even worth exponentially more now. Like last year and this year coming up, they're probably worth exponentially more now than they were for Japan. They are the most valuable thing you get by far. You asked Big Pikachu to give you stocks instead? Honestly, I should have inquired. I did not inquire. I'll definitely ask next time. I was like, listen, you can keep the trophy card. Give me some stocks. Give me some, I want steak in Big Peak. Have I ever been to an HEB? I think so. I don't remember for sure, though. I feel like it'd be weird to buy a trophy card that someone else won. Well, they don't buy it because it's like a trophy card. Though they buy it because it's like a very limited Pokemon card. They buy it because it's like the collectability of it being a Pokemon card, not like a trophy. Not it being a trophy card. Wait, unless you said trophy. Oh yeah, and you said trophy card. That's why like the trophies themselves are less sought after. Because people are treating it as like a Pokemon card. It is a Pokemon card. But that's what people treat it at the end of the day. They treat it as a Pokemon card. They're not treating it as like a trophy. It's not the same thing as like buying one of my trophies behind me. Well, that's not how it's like viewed. Did you grade them? Whatever placement card I have left is graded, yeah. I don't know what it's graded at though. Prediction? Oh wait, when did I run this prediction? Did I run this prediction for the last match or? Have a favorite breakfast food? Not really. Am I going to Houston? Command in the title will tell you which major tournaments I currently plan to attend. Imagine the best parts of every grocery store stuffed into a super Walmart, but it's not shitty like Walmart. Can you confirm, chat? Is HEB actually that good? Imagine the best parts of every grocery store stuffed into a super Walmart, but it's not shitty like Walmart. Or I don't think I've been to an HEB before, because I think I would actually remember that. It was 3 matches ago, but right, won all matches so far. Oh, okay. A food you hate that most people generally consider good? Oh, a food that I hate? I don't really hate any food, though, to be honest. But the one that comes up pretty often is just kind of like soup or ramen. Like, I just think soup and ramen is kind of mid. Like, I would never go out of my way to get soup or ramen. Ever. Maybe I would get, like, a soup. If I was, like, at a restaurant and I got something else as, like, a main, I would get, like, a soup as a side. But I'm never like, ooh, you know what sounds good? Soup. I'm the opposite of that meme of the frog, of the soup time frog meme. It's never soup time. You say you had the best ramen in Japan? Oh, I had the best ramen I've ever had in Japan, but I've never, I don't think I had the best ramen in Japan. Probably not. Green bean casserole is not food, it's a punishment. Well, I mean, green bean casserole is pretty good. What? Nah, bro, it's always soup time? Nah, never soup time for me. You eat cereal all the time, though? That soup? I can't even remember. It's probably been over a year since I've had cereal, to be honest. I can't even remember the last time I had cereal. I think most streaks are overrated. I assume you mean steaks. I think burgers taste better than steaks. I mean, they're both good. Steaks and burgers are good. Bro, I made some bomb broccoli cheese soup this weekend. Because, yeah, I don't like dislike soup. I would just never go out of my way to get it. Like, broccoli cheese soup is pretty good. I've had that before. I've had tomato soup's pretty good. French onion soup's pretty good. But, like, yeah, I would never go out of my way to get soup. Bro, you in Cali, you never need soup unless you're sick. I lived in Boston the majority of my life. And even then, I was never like, oh, soup time. It's never soup time. It's always like, okay, I guess the only thing to eat is soup, so I'll have soup. That's fine. Like, growing up, my mom would make soup all the time, and it's not bad. Like, she made this, the favorite soup that I can remember that my mom would make was like, potato leek soup. Potato chili leek or something. But yeah, I'm never like, oh boy, soup time, let's get it. It's just always like, okay, I guess soup's for dinner, that's fine. Ever had Quilladin soup? No, it sounds pretty good though. You never fucked up some chowder? No. Chowder's pretty mid though. Chowder's like worse than most soups, to be honest. If I showed up somewhere and the only thing they had to eat was chowder though, I'd probably have some. It's like not terrible. What about cake? Cake in the soup? It's not very good. I would never dip cake in soup. That seems pretty bad. If you order Chinese food, do you get soup too? No, I don't think I've ever gotten... Whenever I've gotten Chinese food, I don't think I've ever gotten soup. What do you think about the future soup formats? They're probably all going to be just as mid as they are right now. Do you eat Panera? No, I can't even remember the last time I went to Panera. The mac and cheese at Panera is pretty good, though. The mac and cheese at Panera reminds me of the white cheddar Annie's mac and cheese. Oh, yeah, I can't even remember the last time I was at Panera. How about cornbread and chili? Chili's fine. It's never something I would want to go out of my way. I used to meal prep chili because like it's just really efficient. But chili's fine. I'm not like a huge chili fan. It's whatever. If I ever wanted to go out of my way to get something, I would never go get chili. Chili is just like convenient to make. Put everything in a crock pot, let it crock, and then you're good. Cornbread, I'm not a big fan of cornbread, but I haven't had that much cornbread in my life, so I think I need some further investigation into the potential of cornbread. However, so far, my experience with cornbread has been underwhelming. You think you're gonna try playing some VGC when Champions comes out? Maybe. Definitely possible. Do you like Chilean food? I could not name you a single Chilean dish. So possibly. I don't know if I've ever had any Chilean food. You can survive for a week on cake batter. You can probably survive for more than a week on cake batter. You ever just sit down and eat straight rainbow sprinkles like NAIC champion Andrew Hedrick? No. I can't say that I have. I would maybe sit down and eat straight chocolate sprinkles, though. Definitely not just rainbow sprinkles. What about bacon bits? I mean, they're fine. If you can only eat one meal for the rest of your life, what would it be? When you say like one meal, what is that like? What are we limiting this? If I say pizza, could it be a different pizza every night if I wanted to? Or like, are we limited to just like pepperoni pizza? And if it's a meal, then I could like say steak with like mashed potatoes and yeah, what is the limitations here? A sandwich I've had? I don't know. Had a lot of sandwiches. Sure, on the pizza options. I mean, probably pizza or pasta then at that point. If I could switch up the pasta every night, then it's pizza or pasta, I feel like. Probably pizza. Buffalo chicken dip or onion dip? Buffalo chicken dip, it's not even close. But I feel like they're not even in the same tier though. Like they shouldn't be being ranked against each other. Like one is like a lot more simple of a dip. Buffalo chicken dip's a little bit more involved. I mean, making it, but also just like I feel like you're going for something different. You know what I'm saying? There's like two different tiers of when you want onion dip, French onion dip, you get French onion dip. Or is that what it's called? And then when you want buffalo chicken dip, yeah, it's like two different things. Buffalo chicken dip or crab dip. See, I think you could compare those two. Buffalo chicken dip between those two. All right, here we go. We've got Alakazam versus Zoroark. So a couple big things will be, is there a Darmanitan? There is. I saw the Darmanitan. And then on the Alakazam side, the question is there a Shaman? Oh, Cyrano off the... Oh, no, we're Ultra Balling. My bad. Gamba? Okay, I got you. All right, prediction is up. Yeah, the question here now is there a Shaman to protect from the potential of the Darmanitan? I would assume yes. Water Pond and Darmanitan both seem pretty good, pretty popular. Okay. Top deck the energy that searches for basic Pokemon. Is there a Shaman? Is there a Shaman? Yep, there's a Shaman. Now we gotta find it. Play Shaman and Shaman is in the deck. I mean, there's no Darmok on the bench yet, so we don't have to stress find the Darmanitan this turn, I guess. Getting the second Kadabra lined up. Getting into Dunsparce, or excuse me, Dunsparce. And then the Alakazam for a future turn. Honestly, already a pretty solid start here for Daichi. I guess you could have prioritized the Shaman there, but yeah, we can probably wait on the Dunsparce, or wait on the Shaman for sure. Doesn't look good for the Zoro player. I mean, yeah, it kind of doesn't. I was about to be like, I was like, are you just right? It honestly just doesn't look that good. No energy attachment turn 1. We could still get a knockout here on turn 2, but we need some pieces. A lot of pieces. Really clean start so far on the Alakazam side. Yeah, honestly, it is not looking that good. was like, is it really looking that bad, though? And honestly, it is kind of looking that bad. There's not much going on, you know? All right, there we go. There's the pass over, or I guess the punch for 10 run to Dunsparce, sure. And we get to save the Abra here, potentially, from an attack. Immediately into the Lily on the Zoroark side of things, though. See how many Zoroarks can be found. Of course, Dark Energy is going to be important here as well. All right, there's the 8. Can we find some Zoroarks here? We did ditch a Cyrano on that first turn of the game. Going into the Pokepad. We haven't seen the Shaman yet on the Zoroark side, so we definitely should get... There we go. We should definitely try and set up Darmanitan. We want the threat of Darmanitan is still really important here, I feel like. Because even if you think the Alakazam player plays Shaman, you should still be like, all right, show me the Shaman. Yeah, go get the Shaman, put it on your bench. You can't just let him get away with it for free. Okay, I don't see Zoroark in hand, but they have Cyrano in hand for the following turn, so they're not dead in the water or anything like that. And back over to Daichi once again into the Kadabra. Can we get a turn 2 attack here? Kadabras are coming in, avoiding the one with the energy, of course. So you could Candy Alakazam potentially. And then now we're going to want that Shaman. Oof, Candy Zam as well. Dude, what the heck? Just absolutely cooking. Massive hand. Got that at Dunsparce. I think we have a Dawn, so Shaman is a guarantee if we want it. We definitely want to draw into some more Dunsparce, or another Dunsparce here, though. Be nice to get a Dunsparce and the Shaman onto the bench here. But we're getting that first KO on this Zekrom, it looks like. It's kind of nice to not have to worry about Iono. I mean, obviously, Iono's not hitting very hard right now, but, like... There's the Dawn. And we should probably protect our bench at this point, I would assume. With that Shaman. There it is. Shaman to Dunsparce. Not sure we have a Dunsparce, which would be nice. I think I saw Zerosix in there. Is that the mirror tech? Wait, was that a Lucky Helmet? Am I trolling? Dude, everyone has Lucky Helmet in their decks. They gotta be able to get around the Unfair Stamp and the Judge, I guess, in the late game. The way Zoro wins this is with 2 Zerosic. I guess Zoro could be playing Zerosic, right? They actually could be playing Zerosic. That wouldn't even be that big of a shock. Shaman. Extra energy setup. That'll help us chain enriching later on. Has a Battle Cage. I could just throw that out to play around Judge or Unfair. Get the dead card out of the deck. That makes sense. We have more. If our hand sticks, we have more than enough cards to 1-hit KO a Zoroark, so that's not really a concern here. And goodbye, Zekrom. All right, with the Shaman in play, good plays are limited here on the Zoroark side. I assume we're just going to see a knockout on the active. Ooh, what was that top deck? Was that Unfair Stamp? Oh, the Unfair Stamp top deck. Hold up. This could be huge. You could actually just basically win the game this turn. We got the Cyrano plus the Unfair Stamp. Darmanitan obviously not great anymore because of the Shaman. Why didn't he bench the Dunsparce? I don't think he had a Dunsparce in the hand. Yeah, no Dunsparce as well on the bench. So we can go Zoroark, Zoroark, Fez into the Unfair Stamp here. And then... It's in his hand. He maybe got off the prize card. He definitely would have benched it if he had it in the last hand. I'm pretty sure he got off the prize card. Are we supposed to know it was a good top deck if they don't tell us on the screen? Honestly, good point. You can't trust the casters actually to know what they're talking about, Chip. As you know, as a caster yourself, you know this. So that's a good point. That's a good point, Chip. Without the animations, it could leave the viewers lost and uncertain of what is going on. All right, another Buddy Poffin here. Zero number 3 should be on the way. We did trade away a Zoroark there. I kind of assumed that we almost like prized some Zeros there. I don't know if we should have traded away that Zoroark. I guess there's one thing to consider. Do we ever just not play the Unfair Stamp? Okay, no, there we go. Wait, then why did we trade before playing the unfair stamp? That's what I was like thought they were considering here at this point. Is like they traded, but why wouldn't we just play the unfair stamp and then trade? So for a second there, I was like, okay, are they considering not playing it now? They're gonna wait, which I guess we could come up with a good reason to wait, but then they just immediately played it, which seems like the better play. It's gonna be a big draw here for Daichi. Daichi doesn't have to take a knockout this turn as well. Like if Daichi spends this turn kind of resetting up, that is fine. That's like a fine turn. On the Zoroark side as well, we also want to find a Reshiram or we have Nitrogen, so we can get Zekrom with that and we can use that. It's like we don't want to use Darmanitan's attack to take the knockout on the Alakazam here. Zekrom is, we still have a trade left as well. Yeah, pretty poor. Wait, we're not even going to trade again? All right, it's a pretty bad sequence on the Zoroark side. I'm not going to lie. But they didn't trade with the bench one, right? All right, back over to Daichi. Immediately into the Zam for 3. So I think we've already stabilized. As long as we draw anything here, we've basically already stabilized from the unfair stamp. Got a Hilda in hand. No Dunsparce on the bench means we can't cycle the Enriching Energy. But we could use the Enriching Energy here if we really wanted to. Thinking about that last Alakazam here. Why not Fez and choose Zoroark if Stamp was going to be played? That's what that's what I thought we'd go for as well, but maybe Fez was prize. I thought we were going to go like Zoroark, Zoroark, Fez. But then he didn't grab that. He grabbed triple Zoroark and traded Zoroark. Okay, now we're going to get some Dunsparces on the bench here. There they are. Are we actually going to get the KO? There's no way we get the KO though, right? No. We might just punch at this point, to be honest. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't think there's any way we actually get there. Hasn't played a supporter yet, so I guess you could play Hilda for the enriching. Putting the enriching in play would be something... Actually, honestly, putting the enriching in play doesn't even seem that bad. But you can also build up a Psychic this turn, I guess, as well on the bench, Alakazam, which might be the move. Don't want to risk the enriching. Yep, looks like that is going to be the line here. The Dunsparce for the next turn as well. We'll need to find another Abra on the next turn or so. I think there is a Nitrotcher in hand, though. We could even actually play the Nitrotcher right now for the Abra, to be honest. That way we have more outs to the Abra later through... We have more outs to the Abra later through, like, Dawns and Poffins and all that stuff. So simply getting the Abra back into the deck seems pretty good here. Does play the Nitrotcher, but actually goes for the Alakazam instead to have that in the deck. There's value to that as well. If you draw into the Dawn or a Hilda, you want to be able to do that, use that to get the Alakazam for more draw power. We still will need an Abra at some point to close this game out, though. Currently, we only have 2 attackers left, so if the Zoroark player can chain Zoroark, 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 they can just respond with Knockout, Knockout, and then you won't have an attacker following that, but... Yo, what's up, Poplio? Champions League is only TCG, yeah. All right, back over to the Zoroark side. The Unfair Stamp didn't completely shut Daichi out of the game, so now you have to play the game. Trade number 2 coming in, getting rid of the Reshiram. That's a cat. Man, the game looks so much more boring without Iono. Like, you just can't even, like, build up, like... I mean, you have Judge still. Like, there's nothing stopping him from playing Judge. But, like, we all know how effective Judge is in compared to, like, an Iono to 1 or an Iono to 2. Not as effective. Not as effective. It's like you can't... It's like... It looks like you... It's like... Looks so much harder to build up towards something. We did see that Nitrogen get played last turn. Maybe we boss KO Shaman here, actually. I wouldn't hate to see a boss KO on a Shaman this turn. After seeing the Nitrogen go down to recover the Alakazam. There's boss. Bring back N. Bring back N for now, and then bring back Countercatcher after Dusknoir rotates, to be honest. Oh, did they say the wrong attack? Oh, no, dude. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said the wrong attack there. All right, starting with the Dunsparce here. I mean, this KO is going to be pretty easy. On the KO here on the Zoroark should be pretty easy for sure. To the Hilda, gain the Psychic Energy for the retreat, plus another Dunsparce. You can't Zekrom twice. Well, no, Zekrom says you just can't attack, but they use the 70 damage. They use Shred. They KO'd with Shred, and then they use Shred again, but Shred doesn't KO Shaman. They need to do the 250 attack, but last turn they shredded. Unk is not locked in. Yeah, definitely not locked in. There's the attach active. Plenty of time left. Appreciate the Prime subs there. Flower Boy and It's Roku. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 25 months earlier there, Hockey Dude. This feels cooked. Yeah, this is not looking good here. Get our next 2 prize cards here, and then we're just 2 KOs away. I assume there's Judge in the Zoroark deck, so it's not completely over yet, but I mean, Judge just isn't very good. I thought he couldn't attack with that Zekrom at all. Doesn't Zekrom's attack say that you can't attack during your next turn, right? When using the attack as Zoro, not Zekrom. Zekrom says this Pokemon can't attack during your next turn. Okay, yeah, this Pokemon can't attack. But they use Shred. They didn't even use the attack that says you can't attack, so... You could have then used the attack that does 250, but he didn't. Should have. Okay, here we go. Getting second knockout here. Should be very easy to get a KO this turn. The question at this point is just like, how much can you prepare for a potential Judge on the next turn? That's what we're gonna have to see. Was he maybe setting up for Monkey plus Snipe? No, because that's not reliable. Unless he plays like what's the card called? Unless he plays a Venture Bomb, but I doubt he plays Venture Bomb. If he plays Venture Bomb, then he could be setting up for that play. But you always knew your Zoroark was going to get KO'd during the next turn, so that means there's no damage in play left to use with Monkey Dory. So if you play Venture Bomb, sure. But probably does not play the Venture Bomb, so... Oh, also, I guess you have to get a Stadium Bump as well. You need a Stadium Bump and then also a Venture Bomb. You need Venture Bomb and a Stadium Bump to actually do that play. And probably does not play Venture Bomb. Maybe plays a Stadium. Oh, probably plays Ends Castle, right? So even without Iono, do you think Alakazam is not competitive? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. I'm not playing in rotation right now. This is a post-rotation tournament, yes. All right, Sacred Ash recovering the squad. We do want to get some Abras back on the bench here, but Gus Shaman first. Yeah, I guess you could go. You could go Boss Shaman, replace Stadium, Venture Bomb, KO Shaman, then Darmanitan. We have to Darmanitan whatever comes back to the active. That is a lucky helmet, yeah. Daichi does have a lucky helmet in there. All right, the Abras are back, and I'm confident we have 14 cards in the hand here. That will be the KO here on the Zoroark. Going down to a single prize card left. Oh, gonna establish the Alakazam here as well. I keep thinking that Iono could happen. I'm like just about to say we could see an Iono to 1. The most we could see is a Judge to 4, which is like pretty pathetic. But we could see a Judge to 4. It is possible. I don't think it'll be enough to stop Daichi from winning in 2 turns, though. Also get a Dunsparce evolved and established. Or a Harlequin to 3. True, or a Harlequin to 3. Or Zerosic 3. I mean, I think if you Zerosic to 3, you definitely just lose, right? Like, those 3 cards are definitely just gonna be like Fez, Enriching Energy, something. Wait, was that a Genesect? Is Baby Genesect still legal? I swear I saw a Baby Genesect in that hand. To stop the unfair? Do you ever find that first, though? Do you ever find the tool card for the Genesect first? Maybe Genesect's illegal. Interesting. Oh, I guess it would rotate with A-Specs, right? That makes sense. Okay, there's the cat. Do we see the Harlequin? Janine? Oh, it's cooked, bro. Janine? I didn't see a Judge or a Harlequin in the deck. I mean, they could be prized. There's 4 prize cards still left here. But yeah, that's pretty chalked, I think. If we're using Janine for turn, after we just got 1 hit KO'd by Alakazam, with another Alakazam fully set up on the bench, I'm just going to go ahead and guess that the game is done. 4 Harlequins in the prize cards? It's got to be, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Did you shred to knock the Alakazam last turn? Yeah, he did. There's the promote. Count the cards in the hand one more time. Just make sure you got enough. More than enough. And another 1-hit KO. And Alakazam gets the dub here. Or Daichi gets the dub here with Alakazam. Not bad. The game without Iono and Counter Catcher is painful to watch. It is definitely a different game for sure. Dude, they really need to reprint Iono or N. And then honestly, I'm fine with them holding off on Counter Catcher until they can wait on Counter Catcher until Dusknoir rotates. When Dusknoir rotates, they can bring Counter Catcher back. I'm okay if they wait on Counter Catcher until then, though. Bring Counter Catcher back when you can't put yourself into Counter Catcher range. Can we get? Oh, I'm kind of down for the Iono reprint. Please give us N or N. Why not both? What if we just play a deck with 4 N and 4 Iono? Now that'd probably be pretty cringe, but we got the Duck. Duck's not enough. Duck's not enough. Actually, Duck might be enough. Maybe Duck is enough after rotation. I could be convinced. All right, bring back Counter Catcher and Iono then. Just give Iono the boss's orders treatment. They honestly should. They should. I guess also with this rotation, they did like, I think there was definitely, and it did seem like that was maybe going to happen. There was definitely like a thought process that maybe Boss and Professor's Research were always going to be in format no matter what. But they didn't reprint Research, right? Like Research did, like Boss and Research got that reprint plus new boss, but or different artwork with a different artwork name, but they're still the same card for a long time. But Research actually did rotate. So that shows that they didn't plan on keeping Research and Boss around for forever. At least in Research's case. Boss is still here. But I guess it does kind of set like a precedent that they don't plan on the cards for sure being staples for forever, so. Yeah. But it would be nice if Iono got added to that set of cards. Not gonna lie. How long have we had Boss for? A long time. A really, really long time. Like, since post-COVID, but before that. Wait, did we have Boss when ADPization was the deck? I don't remember when it made its Rebel Clash. My goodness. Wait, did we have Boss? When Palkia Inteleon was a deck, did Boss exist? It did, right? But they just played custom catchers? Or was it custom catchers? Dude, what the fuck did they play? They had a double Gust item card, though. What was it? If you had to pick between N and Iono, which would you rather have in format? Probably Iono. Cross Switcher, that's what it was. You were the Cross Switcher. Yeah. They played one boss, right? They played the Cross Switchers and a boss. What did N do? It was just Iono, but instead you shuffled your hand into your deck. You appreciate the raid there, Charles. So it was like Judge, but with the effect of Iono, of card per prize card. Honestly, the way I explained it previously was probably made more sense. Yeah, it was basically just Iono. Because the only time we didn't have Boss Lysander since it was printed was when we had Guzma, right? No, because we had Great Catcher, Custom Catcher. There was a break between Lysander and Boss where we had Great Catcher, Custom Catcher. Yeah. Oh, it was Lysander. Wait. Yeah, we had Lysander, Guzma. No supporter Gust like that. Where we had, yeah, Great Catcher, Custom Catcher. And then we got Boss back. Even TCG Pocket has better comeback cards than us now. Dude, that's honestly pathetic. Owls? Which one is the celeb? I don't know if either of them are celebrity. Not sure. It's not the same Garchomp player we saw before. I don't know if it's any more celebrity matches. What could they add to the game apart from Iono that would add that disruption back to the game? Is it that unique of a card? I don't know about old form. I mean, there was like Roxanne and Ace Trainer, but they're just not the same because you can't really invest. It's hard for those cards to be consistently factors. And also like the ability to disrupt your opponent in the mid game and the late game is like important to like have that option. Especially when we have such powerful cards like Boss's Orders in format, like making the choice between like Ionoing your opponent or bossing your opponent is like a huge decision to like choose from. But now it's just like, oh, I have boss, I play boss. And now your only good a form of hand disruption is unfair stamp, so you can just boss and unfair stamp your opponent. We had reset stamp, but reset stamp is like when reset stamp was legal, it was good, but it didn't feel broken. But reset stamp in most other formats would have been insanely broken. So they could bring back reset stamp. They could bring back. Were they actually using Larry's skill? Dude, no way. Not the Larrys. What is that Pokemon in the middle? Dude, what is that? Lucario. Oh, that's a Mega Lucario? Oh, is it the one with the words on it? The attack rare. Okay, okay. Yeah, reset stamp would be broken in most other formats. So like it was actually like it was good for the format I was in, but most other formats reset stamp would be insanely broken. All Pokemon cards have words on them. Thanks, Chip. That was really helpful. Thanks. Thanks, man. That's Riolu. Yep. Yep. This Riolu. Riolu, fan Rotom. All Pokemon cards have words on them. Can we get some thanks, Chips, in chat for how helpful and useful Chip's comment was, please? What's the deck on the left? Do I read Japanese? Yep, I do. The deck on the left is the Decidueye. It's not Mega Decidueye, right? It's just the Decidueye EX. Thanks, Chip. This is what TPCI pays him for. Yep, yep. Oh. I guess gotta be careful on YouTube. Wait, Chip's out here dual wielding chats? He's going for everyone. Everyone hide. Maybe we use Clown now because no Iono. I mean you can, yeah. Harlequin or Judge are both Chad Akimbo. Holy smokes, are still cooking. We have the Lucario's on the bench. I see it now. At first, it looked like to the words Mega Brave. Dude, what I was seeing was like Ludicolo's hat. I was like, is that like a big hat? Like Ludicolo's sombrero? Like that's what I was seeing. Like the big green words on the Lucario. I could not tell what it was. Because I can't read them from here. Like the camera quality isn't high enough for me to read them. Not zoomed in enough. Oh, did we scoop up the Meowth? I didn't even see that happen on the last turn. I'm kind of checked out of this match. I'm not gonna lie, because it's 2-2. It's hard to lock in a match when there's like so little on the line for it. We're at the 2-2 tables. But hey, I'm down for some Decidueye. Honestly, if there's a deck to spam Judge with, though, it probably is the Decidueye deck, right? Classic elitist comment from Azul, shake my head. True. 6-2 day twos. Yeah, but I'm trying to watch someone who's 8-0 at that point. If we're in day 2, I'm not trying to watch someone who's 6-2. I'm trying to watch someone who's 8-0. Video quality improved ever since Chip entered the chat. Just saying. Like he's too busy timing people out instead of chewing cables. What do you find online tournaments at? Just put command online tournaments. Chip locked in. He's a little bit too locked in. In day 2, I'd rather watch a 5-4 player. No, you wouldn't. You're lying. Why are you lying? Is Decidueye chill or is he not that guy? I think Decidueye is probably pretty chill. I wouldn't say he's that guy, but like he's chill. I would rather watch someone that lucked out on best of 1 8 times in a row instead of watching true grinders take the best of 1 losses to the nose. This is true. I'm trying to watch the players who had the easy path. I thought you were trolling, but you were serious. I have a command. I have a command for everything in the chat. And if I don't have a command, then I'll make a command. Yeah, I just want to watch the players who've had the easy road. Just getting lucky, top decking, quick 8-0. The Decidueye attack, I honestly forget what it does. Would you rather watch 7070 Dragapult Mirror or 5-2 Winning with Rogue decks? For this format, probably 7070 Dragapult Mirror. For at least the first time I've seen it, but after a certain point, it'd get boring. Like for this tournament specifically, going into round 8, Dragapult Mirror. $240 plus discount energy for your opponent's active Pokemon. Oh yeah, yeah. So you 2-hit Dragapult and you take away the energy. That's pretty good. Pokemon should print a card that its effect is based off your tournament record. So it's like a choose one card, but the choice is based on your record. How would you even do that for every record in the tournament? It would have to be based on if you have how many losses you have. If you have 0 losses, X effect. If you have 1 loss, X effect. If you have 2 losses, X effect. And if you have 3 losses, you're not allowed to play the card or you have to drop. Maybe even or odd wins. Oh, you could do something with that for sure, yeah. 7 losses, you get exiled. Tower Lucario EX has to resort to boss to KO. Big aura loss. Maybe that's how we can convince people to not play boss's orders. It's not about them not reprinting boss's orders. It's that every time you use boss's orders, you lose aura. So therefore, it becomes not worth it to play boss's orders in your deck due to the aura loss. And then no one plays boss's orders. That's actually kind of genius. I think you kind of cooked. You're a coward if you play boss in the deck. Yeah, exactly. We just need to shame people so hard if they play boss in their deck that they don't play boss. We control. We basically get to enforce a ban list. You're shaming people in the community. I kind of like that. Who cares about aura if I get money for winning? Oh, we'll make you care. We'll make you care. What about Prime then? Nah, you can play Prime Catcher. That's fine. No boss. No boss, though. No, appreciate the super chat there. I can't read your name from here, but love the vids, man. Has there been any Zoroarks? Yes, we saw Zoroark in the last round. It did get stomped by Alakazam. It did get stomped by Alakazam, but they tried their best. Wait, why is that Rowlet so beefy? I'm confused. Oh, it's got the energy on it. Yo. He's thick. He's surviving. Plus 30 HP? Honestly, the Dunsparce in the Decidueye deck actually makes a ton of sense. So that way you can like play Judge, stay at 4, and then be able to draw a bunch of cards next turn and then Judge again or something like that. It's pretty genius. Can't retreat it. No, we're good. We got the Dartrix. We might even have a Decidueye in hand. Just attack with a new Decidueye. I've been hitting the gym. Yeah, he's been bulking for sure. Looking thick. I assume the Dartrix has one retreat, so we could just retreat. Oh, actually. Oh, never mind. There's the Decidueye. Now with the Dunsparce. You don't have to stay at 4, just need your opponent to be at 4. Wait, does the attack say if your opponent has 4 or if you have the same amount of cards in your hand as your opponent? I actually don't remember what it was. Wait, then how do you... 4? Wait, how do you play this deck without the Butterfree then? Or Judge and that's it? Have we seen the Butterfree from her or no? Play 4 Judge. Oh. Wait, is there is Palpad in the format? Did Palpad rotate? Can we Palpad? If we have Palpad, I could see it. Palpad's gone. Maybe Ignition. Yeah, we get some Ignitions involved. It's not Butterfree. Oh, what is it? Whatever card it is. Pavilion? Okay, sure, Pavilion. Headset? Well, she plays the Scoop Up Cyclone, which honestly, I kind of like the Scoop Up Cyclone for resetting a Decidueye. That's actually kind of good. These are still pre-recorded, and we don't know if we'll actually get any live games today, to be honest. There might be no live games today. It might just all be, it might be all pre-recorded, and then maybe live games tomorrow. Not sure why, but that's 2 Premium Power Pros. Evolve twice. Vitality Forest. Games are flying by. The games are flying by, which is honestly nice, kind of nice for day one, to be honest. It is kind of nice. We don't get downtime for Azul to yap. I mean, I'm yapping right now. This game is kind of downtime. I'm not going to lie. Random thing, but I tried making Gothitelle Dragonite work. It was mid. I'm not surprised. I'm not going to lie. I don't even know what the Gothitelle does. Is it the one that like sorts to the top of your opponent's deck? She left herself at 4 cards in hand. Did she have a choice, though, if she wanted to take the KO? Or could she not play anything else? Oh, makes your opponent shuffle and draw 3. Oh, but you have Dragonite, so you can, like, move in and out. I mean, the only time that would maybe be good would be next format. Like, it would be a thing that you'd have to test next format. This format, it definitely seems like it probably just would not be good. Okay, just goes for the punch. Discards the energy. I mean, technically, both? Okay. Technically, it is possible to win this turn, right? On the Lucario side, we need Switch, Air Balloon, Energy, double Premium Power Pro. Actually, I don't know how much HP this Decidueye has, or if it has fighting resistance. So maybe it's not possible. Maximum Belt, but I don't think anyone's playing Maximum Belt in Lucario anymore, right? This one might be cooked. Might be a Decidueye dub here, actually. Oh, the energy. I forgot about the energy. So it is 350 right now. So it would have to be 3 Premium Power Pros or Max Belt Premium Power Pro. Wally could buy a turn, yeah. You could Wally, attach, punch for 130, and then KO it next turn. Wally would work here, yeah. Chad Decidueye takes down Auralist Lucario. The energy's plus 20? I thought it was plus 30 HP. Is it really plus 20? Not as good. I mean, we need to, or we could just hope there's no Judge, right? We could hope there's no Judge in hand. If there's no Judge or Ignition, then technically we're also safe, right? Goes for the boss on the... I don't think they realize... The Dunsparce is weak to fighting, right? It does have 140 HP, but I don't think they realize that it's weak. Oh, we're hard retreating. So we're trying to trap the Dunsparce here. Oh, we can't attack because we just did 270. That makes sense. There's an Ignition in hand. There's a Judge in hand. And then also has Ultra Ball here. Oh, has Boss. So this is just game. Wait. No, it's not. Yes, it is. It is game. It is game. Activated Unsparse, Attach Ignition, Boss KO, Lucario. And the dub with the ignition. There we go. Decidueye dub. Honestly, you do kind of love to see it. I'm down for the Decidueye dub. Raise Lucario, that sucks. Honestly, that might just be an unfavorable matchup. That seems like it could definitely be a favorable Decidueye matchup for sure. Dude, what time is it? Dude, why? It's only 9. Why do I feel so tired? I don't want to do an energy drink either. I'm not doing caffeine at 9 p.m. But why am I so tired? Can you translate these interviews? I can, but I'm not going to. How many rounds left? Should be 3 rounds left. Should be 3 rounds left. I think we're looking at 8 rounds of Swiss. Day 1. Well, I don't even know what they're gonna show us though, to be honest. I'm not sure what they're gonna show us here, but maybe a tea. A tea? I don't think I have. Well, I guess I do have tea here. I could make a tea. That's still caffeine though. It's less than an energy drink though. Definitely less than an energy drink. If you do jumping jacks, it should get you pumping and wake up. It could help. Yeah, that could help. Eat some slop bowls. No, I'm not hungry. Once we go to break, I'll get up, walk around, go fill up my water bottle. See if I can find a little energy. What's your favorite energy drink, Brandon? Why is it Ghost? Ghost is good. I don't really have a favorite, though, to be honest. You just one sip of the energy drink? I could just do a single sip. Soup will help. I think soup would hurt me, actually. Like, that would hurt the chance that I can stay awake. I don't think soup is helping me here. Soup's definitely hurting me. Soup's definitely hurting me. Physically, mentally. Soup is the devil. Be soup. Soup's not helping anyone, man. Soup is a bad matchup. I think at this point, yeah. For the current time, yeah. Need something spicy. Go take a hit of sriracha real fast. Get a favorite drink when a brand sends him a fridge with free drinks. You're not wrong. Although there are some brands that I would say no to be honest, for energy drinks. I just like most energy drinks, but not all of them. Not a big fan of Bang. Drink black coffee. Monster fan? Yeah, Monster's pretty good. Red Bull's pretty good. Monster's pretty good. Ghost is pretty good. C4 is pretty good. Not a big fan of Bang. I don't know. Something about there's something with the flavor of Bang. It just kind of tastes off. The new Lando Norris monster flavor is fire. I actually have had it. It's okay. I wasn't as big of a fan. I wasn't that big of a fan. It was alright. I'm going to talk about the scary Charmander plush. The Charmander plush does look a little bit off, doesn't it? There it is. Its face just looks like yeah, I don't know. The Charmander plush does look off. You are right. That stood out to me as well when I looked at it. I was like, I'm not a huge fan. Cursed? Yeah, a little cursed for sure. Definitely cursed. Why is his head so round? Very round head. Very big eyes. Yeah. Oh, round 6. We've got... Oh, Baby Ursaluna, hold on. Versus Dreepy. Who do you think would win in a fight? A Dreepy or a Ursaluna? Probably Ursaluna, right? Is this just like a Baby Ursaluna deck? Oh no, this is probably the Barbaracle deck, right? Like Barbaracle Okie Dokie. Make a Zygarde incoming. There probably is not a Zygarde in there, unfortunately. Although that would be pretty cool. UP is just Dragon Ball's ammo, pretty weak. True. Very true. Alright, we got our... What is the name of that basic? Binacle? Buddy popping off the top here on the Dragon Ball side of things. Gonna get a couple Dreepies. Maybe a Duskull. We'll see. We haven't seen any Duskull builds of Dragon Ball so far. It looks like no. It looks like just straight Dragon Ball there. Badoo Dreepy. Have we seen any Hammer Pulse? No, I don't think we've seen any Hammer Pulse. Oh, we could Crispin into... We have Crispin into Lily here, actually, with the Dracloak in hand. I kind of like the Crispin here. An extra energy in play. Yep, there's the Crispin. I like it. He's prioritizing a Dark Energy, it looks like. Of course, you want to save some of those for Monkey Doors, so maybe just doing a check. Dark Fire, Psychic. Goes for the Fire and the Psychic, it looks like. And getting itchy. Now, we could see this Badoo get KO'd here. If we can find... Oh, we have double Dracloak as well. Even better. Find a... Is it called Binacle? That guy. If we find that guy, plus a couple energy, we can attack with our Shaluna this turn. Okay, that's energy number 1. That's energy number 2. Okay, we're attacking. And into the Lily. Okay, that's not bad. Need some Dogies. Need some Monkey Dories. Some other stuff we would need as well, but we'll worry about that later. What's the other one? There's another fighting Pokemon we play in here. Oh, maybe it's the Ursaluna I'm thinking about. Need some Dogies. Bionicle? Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. The Bionicle. Wait, do you play Solrock and Lunatone in this deck or no? So what are your thoughts on Dragon Ball Blaziken? My friend played it last night at our locals and placed 2nd out of 24 people with it. It's okay. Even stronger next format. There is the Solrock and Lunatone in here as well. And yeah, there's that first KO here. Ruby gets pushed up. Like I said, we got double Dracloak. We got energy. And we got the Lily. So we probably just go evolve, attach Lily here. Oh, giving it some thought. Maybe we actually don't. Maybe we Latios. Maybe Ultra Ball for Latios instead. I could see that. Otherwise, if we do hard retreat here into a Badoo, we could also just leave the energy in play, to be honest. Considering sending it for the candy. Oh, true. Candy is possible, maybe, if they play the rare candy. You could also just go evolve, attach, bench Lily as well, and just leave 2 Dracloaks in play and don't item lock. Let's see what they opt for. No candy anymore. Oh, so they plan on hard retreating the active and then Badooing here, I guess. But if there is boss KO Dracloak, things get a little scary, actually. Just to follow up from there, you need Crispin Dragapult. Do they get... I mean, they got some options. They got plenty of options. Dreepy plus Dracloak. They have Ultra Ball and Night Stretcher, so they could definitely get a Badoo into the active this turn. And we haven't even used our recon directives yet. Another Ultra Ball there. This is round 6. There's 2 rounds left. Repeat number 4. And we're not done quite yet. Thinking about the Night Stretcher to save the Ultra Ball. Let's go for the Night Stretcher for the do. Although we're going to have 2 energy in our discard pile here. Honestly, the Night Stretcher for energy is also seems pretty good. This is Norless, yeah. And Itchy Pollen for another 20. Okay, let's see what we can get established on the fighting box side, especially under the Itchy Pollen. Starting with a Morty's Conviction to draw 4, right? Doesn't count the active. 4 cards. Just seems only really good for the board wipe or one-hit KOs in the post-Iono catcher format. I mean, that's what it was good for with Iono and counter catcher, though. It was good for the same things, for the most part. There was like rarely moments where you just like pop Dusk to not set up for a bigger play besides enabling counter catcher or enabling or Ioning them lower. It was always to set up for killing multiple Pokemon in a turn. I don't think that's really changed. It's definitely less good without counter catcher for sure. I am kind of surprised to see less Dusknoir personally. I don't believe they've used it, have they? Or have they already used it? Seems like that he was told that he's used it. Or maybe he was still deciding if he wanted to use it or not. But we do see another Crispin getting played here. Lining up the energy for the attack. We can knock out the active, start to build up damage on the bench. Oh, there's a Battle Cage in play, actually. So the spread damage actually might not be coming through here. Okay, we do have 1 Loke left. Got ourselves a Dragapult. The other option was a Pokepad. And there we go. He has jamming in hand. Oh, does he? Oh, he's jamming and Risky Ruins. Okay, he's got all the options for the stadiums. Opts for the jamming tower. And then here's the knockout. I don't even know where the 6 damage goes, to be honest. Maybe 6 onto Lunatone. That seems reasonable. To build up our second track Loke as well on the back line. Man, this is looking pretty tough for the Ursaluna deck. Also, jamming tower shutting down our mobility of the air balloon. Looks like a 5-1 split on the whatever that Pokemon is called. And the Lunatone. And Lunatone gets pushed here. Pretty big hand, though. There's a lot of cards in the hand. Let's see what can get put together, though. Yeah, I'm trying to come up with, like, there's, like, no, like, huge play, right? You can't KO this Dragapult, I don't think, right? Like, what's the most you could do this turn? Punch? Is it just punch with Soul Rock? Is that going to be what we see here? Let's play the Legacy Energy. I mean, I assume plays Monkey Dories. I assume plays the Okidogi. But isn't Okidogi's attack cost 2 fighting? It is, right? So you can't set up an Okidogi in a... Oh, no, you could go Prism Energy plus... do you even play Prism Energy in this deck, though? Or is it just basic fighting and basic dark? Besides, I guess, the Legacy. But Soul Rock Punch seems like the best play. Set up for a 2-hit, I guess. Yeah. Not great. Yeah, Soul Rock Punch follow up with the bear. Get 2 prize cards there. And then figure out how you deal with the next Dragapult after that. There's Prism Energy in there. Okay, so we can set up an Okie Dokie in a single turn. Punching with Okie Dokie does seem a little bit better. And they have like a 10 card hand there. 10 cards plus. Why is it round 6? It's a replay. They apparently didn't. None of the matches are live. They're all pre-recorded. But there's also separate groups as well. So some group A happens first, then group B starts a little bit after, so on and so forth. Up to 4 groups, I think, till group D. So it's possible they're still playing right now, but group D would be playing. I think Rahul's in group A or B, so. Another Morty's Conviction here. Another 3 cards. Discardian Night Stretcher. Why do they have groups? They just like to use the venue space more efficiently. So like you get auto dropped after 3 losses, so then you're done in the tournament. So, you know, 2 hours into Group A, a bunch of players will have been moved out of the venue at that point. Then you bring the new players in, so on and so forth. And then all the groups get combined into day 2, into the same bracket or same pool. Okay, going for a fighting. Yeah, is it just going to be a Soul Rock attack still? Is that because too many players? Yeah, they have like 7,000 players. Even more than TPCI events? Yeah, more than TPCI events. Well, I guess we could just heal this turn with Monkey Dory as well. Maybe that makes a little bit more sense. Just move 30 over and then go for the KO next turn, maybe. What is that thing on the bench? Is that a Okie Dokie? It is the Dogie? Okay. I cannot tell what that card is. Alright, so we just healed 30 off the active. Moved into the Dragon Ball. But now we can just see a Monkey Dory on the other side. See, that's why I didn't know how much I was gonna like this play, because we could just see a Monkey Dory on the other side, move that damage right back. And then at the very least KO the active. But if you have a boss to work with it, you could go KO you could take a double prize card this turn, knocking out the Lunatone and something else off the bench. Although I don't know what you'd knock out off the bench, to be honest. Maybe the Monkey Dory? Like Monkey Dory plus Lunatone. Getting rid of the... whatever that card is called. Binacle? The one that energy accelerates. Getting rid of that also seems pretty decent. And there is a boss in the hand. I think has a Dark Energy in hand from last turn from Crispin. Oh, maybe not, though. I don't think I see a Dark Energy in there, actually. I assumed we had it, but maybe we don't. Babaracle. Still no Dark Energy. Okay, maybe the Monkey Dory won't be available here on the Dragapult side unless we like Lily, but then we're not bossing. I see a Hilda, but once again, if we Hilda, we don't boss. Small one is Binacle, big one is Babaracle. Okay, Babaracle. Looks like it's still interested in playing the boss, though. Despite it looks like the lack of the Monkey Dory. Both players are taking quite a while on their... Okay, Monkey Dory comes down. Boss on the Monkey Dory. Looks like no Dark Energy. There we go, Energy to Dracloak, and we are swinging. Knockout, and then just putting some on the Okie Dokie so that we can KO that next turn, it looks like. Okie Dokie has Legacy Energy. Energy def goes to the Loke with the fire. Probably right, because if the Loke gets boss KO'd, do you really worry that? Do you really care? You maybe just don't care, right? Maybe you care a little bit though, right? If that gets boss KO'd and then your Dragapult gets KO'd, you have nothing to work with. I guess it depends on how much energy the deck plays, right? How safe you need to play. If you don't play that many energy, then putting your energy feels worse. But if you play, I don't know how much energy these decks play. It might be like 3/3 plus some Night Stretchers. Yeah, now because if our boy gets KO'd, we can't go Monkey Phantom Dive. But we couldn't do that anyways, though, right? Because if our active gets KO'd, we don't have any damage to work with on our board. The gems the Japanese players use are so miserable to look at. It would be nice if they had like the dice that TPCI uses on the main streams. I'm not gonna lie. That would be nice to be able to see a bit more clearly what's going on. For sure. I still don't respect the boss. I mean, that's just being disrespectful then. That's on you. The 100s are useful, but the 10s are awful. Yeah, the 10s are bad. The 10, yeah, that is true. I mean, the 100s are pretty clear. Once you know that a red one is 100 and the orange ones are 50s, those aren't as bad for sure. Do the gems have numbers on them? They do have numbers on them, yeah. Yeah, big think here for sure. I can do that next stream, Indigo. I can do that for tomorrow. I can swap me in chat. These gems are choking hazards too. Watch out, junior players. Yeah, look out for the gems. Also, Chip, if you're in chat, don't eat the gems. So you know. Okay, I mean, we got set up decently well here. Okie doke, we got the battle cage down again. Big punch on this Pult. Definitely can 2 KO next turn. Hoping for no counter stadium, but I believe there's 2 risky ruins in the hand here, so. No, they don't give strums. Dude, I'm too tired. They don't give gems with structure decks anymore. Strums? Bro, why am I so tired right now? I hear strumming. Structure and gems. No more strums. What, edible damage counters when you get KO'd, you can eat them? I mean, you could probably do that. I don't think anyone's gonna stop you. Were you up early today? No, not earlier than usual. No Ionos to excite you? True. I can't truly be locked into a game of the Pokemon TCG unless there's Ionos involved. Crack a cold beer? There's no way that wakes me up. I'll take a quick stretch break after this round is over. Just use M&Ms for damage. Now you're thinking. Crack a warm beer. Is that the difference maker? That'll wake me up. Don't drink the beer, just crack it open. Oh, okay, sure. The action of cracking open the beer will wake me up. I'm confused by what's being confused on the board. That actually is true, though, to be honest. Xavier. If we had put the 2 energy on the Dragapult there, we could have retrieved this Dragapult this turn and set up Monkey Dory, right? That would be like another thing that could have come up from doing that. Which would have made it harder for the Fighting Box side to actually get through a Dragapult again. I guess maybe they were curious if the Monkey Dory got benched before or after Risky Ruins, to be honest. All right, Ultra Ball continuing to cycle the deck here. Does Paul even play a Disruption supporter? I don't even know if I saw like a judge in there. Like he's never bossing Loke if he has KO. Yeah, but that'd be the point, right? If you don't have the KO, but you have the boss on the Loke, then you remove that many more resources from play, right? I still start using one Unfair Sand for Disruption? Bro, that's so miserable. Oh my gosh. Listen, I haven't played the format yet, so I'm hoping the rotation format is more fun than it looks. I mean, it'll be fun initially for sure, no matter what, but I don't know how long the charm of something new will last. We'll see. All right, cleaning up the board there. Active Dragapult can definitely get KO'd here. I don't know if there's a way for the Dragapult player to win next turn, to be honest. Oh, I guess there could be through the Risky Ruins, right? Actually, is there? I'm not sure. Ursaluna KOs the active, and then as the Dragapult player, I'm not sure what happens on that next turn. There will be no damage on the Dragapult side. We can generate some damage with Risky Ruins, I guess, but going into a Poke Gear. Let's find a boss's orders, but I can't imagine we're playing the boss's orders here over just KOing the active. Bench Halucha. Halucha has rotated. I already made that mistake earlier in stream once. And chat made fun of me for it. We still need an energy for the active Ursaluna as well. We don't even have that set up right now. Iota to 2. That's not funny. That's not a funny joke. They're running some numbers right now. They're doing the math. I don't think Crispin is available anymore, to be honest. Maybe E-Switch, though. We did see an E-Switch in an earlier Dragapult build. So we could go like bench, one of them being a second Monkey Dory, and then go Monkey Dory, E-Switch, Monkey Dory, Dragapult attack. Attach return to Dragapult. So that could be like a line. Why does the Pulp player look like he hates playing against these bears? Because he probably does. Oh, hold on. Legacy Energy's in play now, though. But it still doesn't seem like at least will win. Like, if you just attack here this turn as Dragapult, I don't think we're losing, right? Like, I think we're still winning even if we don't win. Like, if we don't win this turn, we're still winning the game. Oh, maybe that's not true. We're not trying. No, because yeah, we just like Punchy Active, put 6 on Lunatone, win next turn, right? Well, no, that seems like a win con. That seems like a pretty good win condition here, actually. Maybe some kind of... Is this counter gain even still a legal card? We have game with boss energy, right? I don't think so. Or you mean we'll win in 2 turns? Like we boss KO like Monkey Dory, and then next turn we'll win no matter what. I don't think we don't have game this turn. Is Risky 2 or 3? Risky's 2. Yeah, but we're 1 damage short. It would have to be like E-Switch. It would have to be like Monkey Dory E-Switch. But that would work. Monkey Dory E-Switch would work. Monkey Dory attach E-Switch. I see. Oh, wait, there is E-Switch in the hand. I see it. Do they have boss? Oh, they maybe actually have the play. They just need boss. Ooh, I do not. Oh, we got a Meowth. Meowth for boss. Plus, they have E-Switch, right? Wait, maybe. I swear I saw an E-Switch. I don't know why we wouldn't at least play the... They had a Pokepad in hand, right? While playing E-Switch? Dude, I swear there was an E-Switch. I'm going to go back and look. Maybe I'm wrong. Like on this. Not off the Dracloak. Okay, and then they play the Night Stretcher. Okay, was that the E-Switch? Oh, no, I think that's a Risky Ruins. I don't think it's an E-Switch, actually. I take it back. Does E-Switch even then trigger the Risky Ruins again? No, Risky Ruins is when you bench Pokemon, but you could have gone bench Monkey bench Latias, Monkey E-Switch off Monkey Night Stretcher, the Psychic Energy boss, win. Okay, so we unfair stamped him. We took it to knockout on the active. It looks like just put 6 on the Lunatone. It's crazy how the plus 10 minutes, because for anyone who's not aware, last Champions League they had 25-minute rounds. Now they have 35-minute rounds. Like, time used to come up so often, but it literally is like a completely irrelevant factor now. I don't think time has even gotten close to being a factor in any of these games so far. Carbink Clefairy wins here. How do you get the energy on the Carbink? Oh, wow. I was about to say it feels longer. Oh, yeah. They went from 25 minutes to 35 minutes. And so far, time... Like, this... I mean, we're 5 minutes left, right? But, like, I don't think it's going to be... It's not, like, a big factor here. Well, I mean... The Okie Dokie player has been cooking a little bit. Dragon Ball player as well. This is a concede angle, honestly. It's got to. I feels like we're close to that, but the guy on the right is mathing out some crazy shit for only having 2 cards in hand. Yeah, he's cooking something. We need like oh, we're just thinning out the deck, shuffling the deck. Okay, draw 3. Oh, I think he was doing the math. Oh, no, but there was unfair stamp. We got unfair stamp. We didn't get Iono'd. Like, he was doing that math, and I started doing Iono math. And I was like, oh, is he doing Iono math here? But it wouldn't make any sense, because you can't Iono. All right, into the Pokegear. No Typhlosion here. We have not seen any Typhlosion yet. I also don't think I saw any Typhlosion in City League results either, so might just be a terrible deck. Iono is so tough post rotation. I mean, it'd be pretty good if you show up with Iono and no one else has Iono. Like, that's not bad. He's doing the math on how much he misses Iono. Dude, he's cooking, bro. He's in the tank. We're actually going to go to time. I was just like talking about how like time has not been a factor at all. Let him cook. No, dude. Someone give this man a warning, bro. He needs to get a warning or a penalty. There's no out. There might be an out, but you can't take this much time to find the out. You got to do something here. Boss on a Dracloak. Okay, we can KO the Dracloak this turn. That's something. Oh, don't we just lose though? Isn't that 5? Oh yeah, it's literally just game. What the heck? Dude, I thought he had more than that. Okay. Bro, all that just to lose on board? No shot, man. No shot. You can't be losing on board after taking that much time. Listen, if he cooked something up and his opponent like needed boss or something, it's like, all right. BMing in reverse. Just BMing yourself. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see too much of the fighting deck's potential, to be honest, in that one, but Badoo's pretty good at slowing the game down, shutting people out, so. I think he just gaslit himself. Maybe it was one of those situations where he like keeps running the numbers and eventually they somehow work out in his favor. He's like, okay, this works. All right, do this. And then he just forgets that he loses on board. It's possible. Could definitely see it. A little bit of an overcook. Any rocket decks? No rocket decks yet. No rocket decks yet. Any chance of card reveals here? Oh, they'll be tomorrow. The card reveals will be tomorrow. That's an 80 HP Charmander. Just look at that head. Yeah, that Charmander definitely has some extra HP in his head for sure. Definitely 80 HP Charmander. Bro, there's something about that Charmander, man. I don't like him. I don't like that Charmander. I don't trust him. That's an 80 HP Charmander for sure. He just looks out of place. It looks like he's like a different style of like plushie. Like his face looks like I don't know, it's hard to explain it, but like one of those like plastic ironed on things onto like a plushie or like a shirt or something. That's what his face looks like. Like his face doesn't look like it's like stitched on. It looks like it's like a sticker. His face looks like a sticker. Like a decal, yeah. Is this, wait, what is this? Yeah. Yo, that is the Charmander for sure. It definitely is that Charmander. His head reminds me of the characters in Brotato. Dude, what is Brotato? Dude, what is it's like a tower defense game? That's a fake game. You just invented that. His face looks so flat. Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, his face looks flat. Looks like there's no depth to his face, no dimension. It does look. It looks like super flat. Yeah, like a sticker just put on top of a plushie. Have a good one, Pop Leo. Any Yen Mega yet? No, no Yen Mega. This is the best official Pokemon plush. Wait, this emote? Would you actually, is this actually a picture of the plush? Bro, what is up with his head? Any interesting decks in general? Not interesting, not really. Man, when was the last time a new set came out and there was an archetype in the set that was good? Was it Mega Absol? Actually, it wasn't that long ago, to be honest. What I got thinking about, I was like, is there anything from Perfect Order that's good? But like tier 1 good. Tier 1 good. I guess Mega Absol. Mega Absol is like maybe the only argument, right? Mega Absol. Because Grimmsnarl was like, okay. It was fine. Starmie? Alright, you gotta calm down with that. Got my first cup tomorrow. I don't know if I want to play Dragapult or Kazam. I mean, what's your goal? Is your goal to play the deck you enjoy more? Is your goal to try and give yourself the best chance to win the tournament? Look within. Look within yourself and ask yourself, what is my goal tomorrow at my League Cup? Look within. Dude, this is a real plush? What is this? There are some wacky, there's some old like Pokemon plushes that are like really, really wacky looking. What is the play for my local 1K tournament? Whatever deck you're best with. Whatever good deck you're best with. Hazel, last cup tomorrow before I quit and move to Gundam. Should I play this or that? You should move to Riftbound instead. That's the switch. That's the change that you need to make. Good luck in Riftbound. Current standings heading into day 2. Let me spend a quick 400 for a Riftbound deck. Is that how much it costs for a Riftbound deck? 400? Dude, Riftbound's a scam. There's no shots. No, so they should quit all 3 and move to Dragon Ball card game? No, Dragon Ball can't be the move. How much cheaper is that 2 drop? Wait, 400 is the cheaper number, or is that where it was before? Hazel will have a Yu-Gi-Oh event tomorrow. Should I play Draco Tail or Yummy? Go with the. I mean, that's Yummy deck is the deck that Triff plays, so we got to go with Yummy. I play Ezreal or Draven to my cup tomorrow. I don't know. Both those are pretty cringe champions. I just wouldn't go, to be honest. If those are your choices, I just wouldn't go. It's not worth showing up. Have you ever considered VGC before? Not really, no. Yummy is crazy. When I saw Triff tweeting about the Yummy deck, I thought it was just like a name he gave the deck. Like a goofy name that he gave the deck. And not... Like the cards are like literally... The card is like actually a cupcake or whatever. But I thought he was just like... That was just like his thing for his deck. But I didn't realize it was actually the deck. But yeah, the Yummy deck. Back in your last shot, what was your favorite plant? None of them. I'm not a plant enjoyer. I have a big cup tomorrow. Should I play Wet Bolt or Polt Zard? Bro, that just sounds miserable. Just don't go. Just don't show up. Honestly, both the plays sound fine. Flip a coin. Any control I was interested in playing, and it's 550. Is it actually good, or is it 550 for other reasons? You think Triff ever genuinely intended to go to a regional? I think he did, but he never was going to, because like he just has too much stuff going on in the Yu-Gi-Oh. Like he was like he didn't think it through. If he like slowed down and thought it through, he realized he would not be able to do it. But I don't think he thought it through. I think Triff was genuinely just like, "Yep, I'm gonna do it." And then start to take steps to do it without realizing that he would not be able to do it, basically. I've come tomorrow. Should I play Badu Control or Dragapult Absol? You should retire. If those are your options, you gotta retire. It's actually good as far as I can tell. I have a very basic understanding of Riftbound. Any control? Or do you want to go through the sign-up process? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think, like, in the moment, like, I think in the moment when he was like, I'm gonna go, he genuinely wanted to do it and go, but then, like, after he actually had to, like, do stuff to get ready to go and prep to go, all of a sudden it's like, nah, I'm not going. So if he had actually just thought about it in the moment ahead of time, he probably wouldn't have gone. Although I'm pretty sure he did go to a League Cup or something like that and play Dragapult. So I think he did go to a tournament and play Pokemon. They haven't shown this shot yet. All right, they're gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. Maybe find a snack. Yeah, water bottle, snack. I'll be right back. Wait, we're already in round 8, bro? They put us in round 8? All right, here we go. We've got Team Rocket's Mewtwo. And put the prediction up. Predictions up. On the left, we got Team Rocket's Mewtwo versus Dragapult. Pretty cool. We did miss the turn 1 Proton for the Mewtwo side, which is not very cool. It's okay. Garchomp has the highest meta share, apparently. I don't believe you. I think you're lying. All right, doing some thorough prize checking. Does the Mewtwo player have the Clefairy tech for this matchup? I would assume so. Dragapult seems like popular enough where it's worth it. Favorite ADTR song? I don't know, just because I don't know names of songs. Like, I don't think I could name you. Only ADT, I did remember song name I remember is the, what? Playing to Bomb the Panhandle. That's the only song name I remember of theirs, off the top of my head. I'll, like, know the song if you play it, but. Yeah, you know what? That's a lot of Drippy. There's the pollen. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Nice try. Not gonna get away without shuffling your deck this time. All right, does the Mewtwo player have a supporter? Bro, their hand is a spider and 2 grass energy. Fuck. Well, this is not gonna be very eventful, I don't think. Staring down 4 Dreepy on the other side. Like, what the heck? Oh, no, we have a double energy. Okay, my bad. Wait, what? We're not swinging here? I didn't realize that was a double. I thought that was a single psychic. Bro, he can't swing? Oh, the ability, bro. I don't remember the ability. I was like, bro, what kind of next level play are we trying to do here? So what, they can't draw with Fez? Instead, they're just going to draw with 4 Dracloaks instead? Dude, why does that ability exist on the Mewtwo, bro? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm sure Team Rocket's Mewtwo would be running rampant. Tier 1 S tier broken deck if its ability didn't say you need 4 Team Rocket's Pokemon in play. Actually, it could have been good in Mewtwo, I guess, to be honest. Without that ability, it might have, or not Mewtwo, it could have been played in Guard 4. It is Mewtwo. Mewtwo could have been played in Guard 4 EX without the ability. All right, Dracloak number 4 acquired. You love to see it. Everyone's favorite quad Dracloak setup. Turn 2. He's saving power, bro. The ability is called Power Saver. Makes sense. Mewtwo has an insane Iron Thorns matchup. The only counter to Quad Thorns. The only reason Quad Thorns isn't broken is because you never know. You never know if Quad Thorns becomes too popular. People are just going to bring out the Mewtwo deck to beat you. Ooh, okay. Ariana top deck. This is what we're talking about here. We're back, baby. 7 cards. And a stadium. That's +2. Don't question me. I did the math. I do not see any basics in the hand. Well, it's hard to... They play full art, so I can't really tell what they have in general. Mimi? Can we get another one? Basic grass. It looks like we whiffed the attack once again. Pretty unfortunate, but I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay here. Oh, we can attack? I thought we needed 4 on the bench. It's 4 in play? Oh, we're chilling. We're cooling. Bro, I thought it was 4 on the bench. I thought it was 4 on the bench. We're good. We're good. We have 4 in play. Honestly, this situation is not terrible for Rocket's Mewtwo. The Articuno's protecting our bench, besides the Spite Ops, of course, but we're the best kind of outer sleeves, so you can use your sick Japanese sleeves. Oh, Dragon Shield outer sleeves. Use code AzulGG. Yes, I am sponsored. Yes, they're still the best. They have the card right there on screen. Couldn't you read it? I'm to lock in Azul 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's not gonna do it for me right now. What does each sleeve color say about the player? Not very much, to be honest. It's a very low read. But do they have Crispin here? Why is the one without energy in the active? They didn't bump with the Risky Ruins. Okay. Surely we have Crispin. I mean, not having Crispin here would be a little bit bizarre, for sure. Why is punching with 70 better than... Is it better to punch with 70 and then go for the 200 hit? What does this like line up for? Like, we preserve the energy for when we take the KO. So there's not 0 value to this play. But theoretically, we could find Crispin by the time we need to attack again, right? This lines up for Clefairy Mimi? What do you mean? How's this line up for Clefairy Mimi? Like, why not just punch the active for 200 and then put 6 on the Spite Ops? And then if we find Crispin next turn, then we could Crispin next turn, right? Wob? Oh, it does play around Wobbuffet. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. I don't know if people are playing Wob or not, but that's reason. Yeah, definitely reasonable. Yeah, Wob is broken though. What a broken card. Oh, sure. On the Mewtwo side, I mean, if the Mewtwo player just finds Clefairy here, knocking out the active is pretty good. Or maximum belt knockout's pretty good. Honestly, Wob KO Dracloak is also pretty good. Would you not play the Clefairy in the Mewtwo deck? I probably would if Dragapult's this popular. Clefairy in the discard on turn 1. Okay, so we need a Night Stretcher then. Well, Team Rockets was not competitive. It's not in our current format. Next format, who knows? I mean, they have Petrol in hand, so they can Petrol for Night Stretcher. The Wob moves all the damage from one of your benched Rockets Pokemon to your opponent's active. It just fully swaps the damage over. Oh, that's a... I wasn't sure if that was the Fez or a Transceiver there. It's pretty good. It is very good, yeah. That looks like a Proton. All right, we're going with the Proton here. Art reveals will be tomorrow, yes. Oh, they play the maximum belt. But do they have 2 energy? Oh, it's a Proton, not Petrol. They do play the maximum belt, though. What are they going to grab off this Proton? Doesn't Proton put 3 in the hand? So he could have grabbed more there, just chose not to. Okay, maybe that's fine. You don't want to clog the hand if you're going to use Ariana, right? Night Switcher is in the hand. Risky Ruins. No attachment for turn would be pretty bad, though. We need an energy for turn to the bench Mewtwo here, though. Otherwise, things get weird. I guess we do play E-Switch. All right, there's a knockout. But no energy for turn. I guess the play last turn does play around, or did play around, the Wob. So I guess that play does make sense to play around Wob. All right, Loke number 1. I mean, this turn we're looking to attack with Dragapult. Put 6 damage counters on the Spite Ops. Oh, I guess the Mimikyu is still around, though, right? I forgot about the Mimikyu. Mimikyu could just get the knockout again on the next turn, right? And do we ever boss the Clefairy instead? Because we just saw Clefairy and a Night Stretcher get used. Like, if we draw into boss KO, I almost wonder if we just boss KO the Clefairy instead. There is maximum belt in this list, but is that something we play around here out on the Dragapult side? I'm not sure if it is, to be honest. There's also another Night Stretcher in the hand, so you can just recover the Clefairy. But, like, I guess there's no Team Rocket. I guess if there was a Team Rocket's energy in their hand last turn, though, they would have played it, right? Like, if the Rockets player had a Team Rocket's energy, they would have played it. But they have pretty high odds of finding one next turn, I feel like. So I guess probably KO in the active is still the correct line. All right, we got the Pult. We have a Crispin in hand as well, so we can build up extra energy. Although there is a lot of energy in the hand right now. So if you kill Clefairy, no Archer. Oh, that's also a good point, though. I guess you would take away the Archer. Okay, we still have energy for the Crispin, so we can fully load the Dragapult and then start to build up our next Dragapult on the bench here. And then we will be able to chain back-to-back Dragapults, even if there is a Team Rocket's energy for that Mimikyu. Honestly, spreading damage here almost is like... it's just bad, right? You don't even actually want to spread damage with the Mimikyu attack. You'd like to just KO the active, but you have to spread the damage. How many matches are left for today? Well, this is round 8. There's 8 rounds in day 1, but I don't know if they're going to show like other 8-round matches or not. Every match today was pre-recorded, so we haven't seen actually any live matches. So, all right, there's the unfair stamp. Risky Ruins doesn't affect dark Pokemon. The hand on the Mewtwo side, I don't actually think was that good, but it was like a 6-card hand, and you just got 2 random prize cards, so you kind of have to... unfair, it feels like there. Can you spread damage to team... to basic Team Rocket Pokemon, Arcanine removes it? No, I'm talking about on the other side. Like on the Mewtwo side, when you attack with Mimikyu, you don't really want to spread damage, but you kind of have to. Stadium E-Switch. Okay, we're living off a top deck here. I guess you could attack with Spite Ops this turn, but that doesn't seem very good. They live stream matches tomorrow. They will live stream, yeah, all of the Swiss tomorrow. The stream tomorrow starts up actually really early. It starts at 3:40 West Coast time. So I have to imagine they're gonna live stream tomorrow if they're gonna start it that early. Why no Neo Upper? Because hand disruption is super important. Unfair Stamp is too valuable when you can just play Crispin instead. The way you can kind of think about it is if you don't play Neo Upper, well, you can play Crispin, right? And that's a way to accelerate energy and play and keep up with the energy attachments. But if you don't play Unfair Stamp, Judge does not really adequately replace Unfair Stamp. Judge is like super weak in terms of hand disruption. You're kind of forced to play Unfair Stamp. What time tomorrow do we expect Top Cut to begin? I have no clue. Also, you've never seen Upper with 4 draw supporters? I mean, I disagree with that. Dragon Ball sees a lot of cards. Dracloaks, Fez. You'll get there. You would definitely get there. No. Wait, no. I think they did top deck. Is that Team Rocket's Energy plus E-Switch? I think they have the KO on the Dragon Ball tier. I think they literally drew into the KO with Mewtwo, which is even better. Then they literally drew like, well, I guess the Stadium's not a perfect third card. They drew like a perfect 2. KO, go down to 1 prize card remaining. Does Dragapult play Ursaluna? Because you can just go... Oh, can you? Yeah, you could go Ursaluna plus Monkey Dory KO the active, right? I don't actually know if they play Ursaluna, though. I'm not sure. Actually, if you attack with Ursaluna here, though, you don't have bench space for Latias. And you wouldn't win, so you'd be stuck for a turn. Most likely. I don't... Maybe they play Switch. I doubt they play Switch. Monkey only has 1 damage left. Oh, did we move damage last turn? Oh. And Risky Ruins isn't in play, so we have to find Risky Ruins and Ursaluna. For some reason, I just thought we had more damage in play to work with than that. The Poffin over the energy. Oh, are we just gonna boss KO the Clefairy and then hope that's enough? That is also a line here. Boss KO Clefairy is definitely not terrible. And we can KO the Spidops. There's no energy built up on the bench, so the only out would be to recover Clefairy and get 2 Rockets Pokemon in play. The maximum belt wouldn't be enough. Rocket forgot to Spider Charge? Yeah, they did, didn't they? KO the active, KO the Spider, go down to 1. Need a lot here on the Mewtwo side. Does have a Lily in hand, though. Hold up. Top deck. I think it was another Stadium. But we got Spidops Lily. We just need Nitrogen for Clefairy. We don't have enough energy built up in play for a Mewtwo maximum belt attack. I'm pretty sure it was maximum belt in the deck. I actually don't know. So it comes down to a Nitrogen off this, I think. Giving a good old shuffle. Stack the deck real fast. All right, Nitrogen's on the bottom, just where we need it. 6. No Nitrogen. So now you're hoping Dragapult doesn't have Boss after they basically cycled their whole deck, which is pretty unlikely. Or I guess there might also be an Ursaluna win condition here if they play Ursaluna and can find another Risky Ruins. So that's also a possibility. Such a slow start from the Mewtwo side. Was not able to bring it back. Almost brought it back, though. They almost brought it back. Loss on the Articuno. Knockout for game. Yeah, I probably had the cat in hand. Good point. Always cat. We actually haven't seen cat for boss a single time yet. Yeah, I thought the Mewtwo player was going to bring it back that time around. They were doing it, man. They were doing it. Anything spicy? No, not really. Bolt looks broken, yeah. Bolt is broken. Yeah, Pult's broken. Not Pult nor, I guess. Yeah, it's just been straight Pult. Would you recommend a notepad for comp play? Yeah, I think it's worth it to write down your prize cards as you prize check them for sure. The one I use is if you just put tournament gear, command tournament gear in chat. That's the one that I have and use. All right, well, that was a round 8 match. They might show us another round 8 match, though, here. We'll see. Yo, what's up, Fu? Lucario Nor was something, but it didn't do anything. Yeah. I currently plan to play in Melbourne, yeah. But I have to register first. They haven't announced registration for Melbourne yet, have they? Oh, no, it's in like May, right? Biscuits or toast? Honestly, neither. I'll just go hungry. I think Enzorg is a good matchup for Post Rotation. I don't know. I don't play Post Rotation. Melbourne Reg is in March. Oh, did they already announce it? So I didn't know the Mewtwo player would lose. Can I get a refund on my points, please? Yeah, I got you. I'll hit you up after the stream. Deck is Rahul on. People in chat were saying Lucario earlier. Has Fabian said anything on his run? I haven't seen anything. You gonna make it to Worlds this year? I don't know. Not something I think about. You playing Garchomp to Melbourne? Yeah, sure. Am I ever gonna stream Flappy Bird? Isn't that not? Wasn't it discontinued as a game? What if the Pulp player had Bulu Bucks on himself? Don't you mean what if the Mewtwo player had Bulu Bucks on the Pulp player? March 25th? Okay, I'll make a note. 5 p.m. AEDT? That can't be a real time zone. What is the current AEDT time? 5 p.m. Was 21 over there? It would be like midnight my time on the 24th. AEDT is UTC plus 11. That's not a real word sentence. It's a fake sentence. All right, all I need to know is midnight on the 24th. I think. AI generated sentence? Yeah. That's an AI generated sentence. I was thinking about practicing writing my prize cards down at my locals, but feels like a bit much for that level of play. No, I think it's fine. It's just practice. It shouldn't really be that big of a deal. Why would you not practice when you're practicing? It makes sense to practice while you're practicing. Otherwise, there's no point to practice if you're not going to practice. What languages can you speak? English. Azul, I low-key suck at Pokemon. That's right. Most of us do. All of us have something to improve on. Do you like Shaypult or Terrapult more? Also, is Chickenpult doing well? Yep. Gotta write faster now with 45 seconds. You don't have to write any faster. You just don't write prize cards during your turn. Write down the prize cards during your opponent's turn. So like prize check plus remember them, and then during your opponent's turn, write them down. All right, here we go. And this is a round 7 match, not a round 8 match. But we've got Grim with an E-Switch versus Latias. You have a video on how to prize check? I do not know. Hella urgency so far. I mean, they literally have 35-minute best of 1. They have so much time. They're over urgency, to be honest. Wait, is this Raging Bolt? Or what is this? Didn't they have another Cyrano in their hand? Two Cyranos? What are they playing? Is it like a Terra box? I see Kangaskhan. Azul, who taught you Pokemon? A friend. Morning from the UK, Azul. How's the games been so far? They've been okay. Has there been a lot of pulp? There's been a lot of pulp. Yeah, there's been a ton of pulp. Should I play Air Balloon and Mega Venusaur? Probably not. It doesn't sound very good. Why is Grimnor bad? That's not played in the current format. It's just like, there's just better ways to play the deck. Playing the deck with the Frost Eyes Monkey Doors is just better. Grim Dusknoir maybe wouldn't be terrible if there wasn't better options. Or if the other better decks weren't better than what it probably is. So it's just kind of a combination of all those things. It looks like some kind of water box, for sure. Oh, we're going for the Sob. We're not even going to draw with Kangaskhan here. Strap the Dew. Immediately into... They had the Candy Grim, too. They're ready to swing. They do show... They do reveal cards at this event, but they reveal them on day 2. Wait, what happened? They did like a cut. What'd they need to correct? There's no prize penalty. Hmm. How's the stamp count? Very high. Lots of stamp in a lot of decks. Dude, I hope they reveal Iono so badly, man. I hope they reveal Iono tomorrow. Please reveal Iono. Even get Countercatcher in there as well, man. Get Countercatcher involved. I'm down. Bring him back. Bring the whole squad back. Is that 3 Spike Month in the hand? Yuck. It is. What if they just reveal Marnie? I honestly might retire until it rotates. That would be terrible if they reveal Marnie. Is there no Frostlass in this build? Don't we just get run over by Ogerpon without Frostlass in the deck, without setting up Frostlass? Maybe we're not benching it yet because we know it's just gonna get sniped off the bench because of the Water Pond. How about Ace Trainer? Nah, Ace Trainer and Roxanne are just so mid in comparison. Ooh, the cat! Into the cat to get the Crispin to Water Pond. Roxanne reprint? Nah, super mid, super mid. Just reprint Iono. Just straight up reprint on Iono. What about Reset Stamp? Nah, Iono. Iono. I think Reset Stamp plus Boss would be just too good, to be honest. Just make us pick between being able to Iono or being able to Boss for turn. Countercatcher is different because you can control when it's active, but you can't control when Reset Stamp is active. Interruption is bad because it means Little Timmy doesn't get to play his 3rd boss next turn. Oh, Little Timmy has to hold that L. All right, there we go. Knockout active. Knock out the Impidimp. But yeah, I think there needs to be Frostlass. I don't know how we win this game without Frostlass, to be honest. Like, yeah, I don't know how we win without Frostlass here. Like, we need to set up a Frostlass. Because currently, it honestly looks like the Ogre Box player is just going to run over the Grimmsnarl player here. There's a Spikemuth. Then immediately to the Lily. We could have just grabbed a Morgrim there, right? Maybe we need a little bit more. Maybe we need a Morgrim and an Imp. I haven't seen a Snow Run yet. I haven't seen a piece of Frostlass in this list, though. They maybe just don't play Frostlass. Marnie better than Judge? Marnie is way better than Judge. Not for the game, though. I would rather have Judge in the format than Marnie. Marnie's a very toxic, unhealthy card. I mean, we have a Buddy Poffin, so if there was ever a time to go find Frostlass, the time is now. Let's see if it's in the deck. Duck? Okay, there are Snow Runs. Maybe the Frostlass are prized, though. That's a good point. Ooh, I don't see... Oh, maybe they prized the 1-2 Frostlass line. No, there's a Frostlass in there. I think, actually, I saw 2 Frostlass. They maybe prized a Snow Run. Why is Marnie toxic, but Iono isn't? Because they're not the same card. That's like asking why is... I don't know. Why is... I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a non-toxic card and a toxic card. That's like asking why is Boss toxic, but what's the other one called? The really bad one that brings up a basic and confuses it. It's one of those things where like I'm not gonna explain why. You just had to be there, but just know that it is a toxic card. Let's see his appeal. Yeah, it's like asking why is Boss toxic, but let's see his appeal isn't. Poorly designed card. Yeah, just a poorly designed card. Especially, well, maybe potentially, especially for the format that it was in, but I don't think so, to be honest. I think Marnie would have been just a toxic card no matter what. It'd be better to have Judge in the format than Marnie for sure. So hopefully they do not reprint Marnie. This seems like a terrible situation still for the Grimmsnarl player, though. They're going for the punch plus snipe, but the Ogerpon is like just literally a attachment away. We probably should have sniped the Meowth as well, to be honest. Sniping the Kangaskhan I don't think makes a ton of sense. Meowth we could actually have like KO'd over a couple turns. We'll see. They do need a grass energy, I guess. But this seems pretty unlosable if they can find a grass energy. They're announcing break cards again. I don't think there's going to be anything like big like that. It's just going to be like more EXs. Retreat to the Kangaskhan? Wait, what kind of mobility does this deck play? If they whiff an attack this turn, they might be in trouble. There's a Cyrano. Eyeing up Fez, Meowth. Yeah, wait, that's a good question. Why is there mist energy in the deck? Maybe it's for the Dragapult matchup so you can protect what gets punched so they can't just spread to it later. I could see that being why, right? Like, Dragapult punches an Ogerpon, then you put a mist on an Ogerpon, and then retreat it, attack with something else, and then they can't go for like a 4 prize turn or a 6 prize turn. As long as you don't give them damage to work with Monkey Dory. But I guess they play Risky Ruins, so I don't know. For Alakazam? Oh, it also beats Alakazam, sure. They already retreated. Oh, they could just attach to the water pond to have an energy on it, I guess. I guess it's not going to get sniped off the bench. What's my favorite boss's orders? The newest artwork. Can't Zam just hammer still? Yeah, but they probably don't play hammer. Why would you play hammer? No deck plays mist. Like this ogre box isn't like a big meta deck. I would assume. All right, we got another Monkey Dory. Got an Air Balloon. Air Balloon to Grimmsnarl doesn't make much sense though. It should probably be on the Snow Run, to be honest. But we need to get ourselves a Frostlass and some more Dark Energy on these Monkey Dories. But we can definitely win this game now as Grimmsnarl. This is winnable for Grim. How much HP does the Water Pond have left? 30. Okay, we got the Pokepad. I think we also got a Night Treasure, so we could build up an energy. If there's a Dark Energy in this card, probably we can build up another energy on a Monkey Dory, which would be nice. 20 HP, right? Oh yeah, because of the Itchy Pawn. You're right, yeah. Your worst case is bullying Dragapult. Dragapult doesn't play special energy anymore. There's no reason for Alakazam post rotation to play Enhanced Hammer. Doesn't exist. There's not a reason. Unless people start playing Mist Energy, but you definitely would just want to make your deck better as opposed to just playing E-Hammer to play E-Hammer. Dragapult plays no special energy. Mega Absol's not a deck that plays Mist Energy anymore. Like, just no point. All right, we got another punch in there. Oh, wait, we didn't get the Frostlass? Did we not have Pokepad for Frostlass? Dude, how are we winning this game without Frostlass? Did he just forget? No, he has the Pokepad in the hand right there. I saw the Frostlass in the deck last turn. Dude, we can't. There's no way we win this if we don't. I mean, it's cooked. I don't know. How do we expect to win? That just has to be an insane throw. I don't know if there was a Dark in the discard pile to use with the Night Stretcher. That also would have been pretty good, obviously, but yeah, that's pretty bad. It's a pretty big mistake. I've been playing PTCG since last rotation, and I recently decided to really lean into one deck. One Trick Pony. What deck do you think? Something puzzle-esque, math-heavy. Right now, I mean, the only good deck for sure post-rotation is Dragapult, so Dragapult, I guess. Yeah, Dragapult's the only thing I would, only thing to recommend, to be honest. Is Chien Pao still a legal card? No, not that Chien Pao. The one that bumps stadiums. My bad. The stadium bumping Chien Pao. It is? Okay. Dude, this could have been an interesting game. I think another mistake on the Grim side also was evolving to another Grimmsnarl. I think that was also a mistake. I don't see how this isn't just cooked. Okay, Badoo, sure. Dude, if they now play the Pokepad for Frostlass. Is there... Turn late, though. Oh, no, I guess you kind of have to evolve the Grimmsnarl because of the potential Water Pond. Honestly, Yveltal here would have been pretty sick. But he loses the pump. I mean, you just have to hope they don't have the water. Oh, and we got the Unfair Stamp. Okay. Unfair Stamp plus Itchy Pollen. Okay, maybe we can make a comeback here. I think it is possible. I think it is possible to still make a comeback. They dug themselves quite a hole by not putting Frostlass in play last turn. They'd have so much more damage in play to work with if they had just put the Frostlass in play last turn. But hold on. Unfair for the dub. Should have done a counter for Unfair Stamp. Honestly, I should have, yeah. Wait, did the Ogre player draw boss? Also, the cat works for the game, too. Oh, the Water Pond play works, though. Water Pond. KO Badoo, KO Frostlass. They could have KO'd the Frostlass. The Frostlass could have gotten KO'd. They could have double Monkey Dory 2 over. Dude, it could have been such an interesting game from here. They could have made it so much more interesting. But just didn't play the Pokepad on the last turn. I don't know if they thought they were playing around something by not doing that. I don't think there was anything to like play around with not doing it. I think they must have just forgot, or yeah, there's like no reason to not put it in play, right? They must have just forgot. It's the only thing I can think of there. I guess if they had put the Frostlass in play a turn sooner and then not evolved to the Grimmsnarl, if they didn't evolve to Grimmsnarl and had played the Pokepad a turn sooner, they could have had a board state where they actually don't lose to anything, because they could have KO'd the Water Pond with the Monkey Dories and then had like a Morgrim just sitting on the bench waiting and then gone like Badoo. Then you might have lost to like boss KO Morgrims, but you could have benched an Impidimp maybe instead of the third Monkey Dory. Or you could have just had Morgrim plus Impidimp in play. And that could have been your setup. And you just don't Badoo. Hard draw the Water Energy is kind of nuts, though. Yeah, but Boss was also an out. Draw Supporter, Crispin. They had a decent amount of outs there for sure. It wasn't just the water that won them the game. What about Mega Starmie? It's not very good. It just kind of depends on how like unknown it is, probably. Like, if people aren't playing Shaman, it's probably okay. If people are playing Shaman, it's probably just terrible. But it kind of depends on like that. Whether or not people are teching for it or not. But it's probably nothing ridiculously. It's not ridiculously powerful, bro. Hey, bro, what do you mean Hammer doesn't work against Pole? Destroys Neo, doesn't it? I'm talking about post-rotation. Nobody plays Neo Upper Energy post-rotation. They're all playing Unfair Stamp. They don't play Special Energy anymore. E-Hammer is not good post-rotation for what people are playing. You ever scared the Frostlass Stick plus Teal Mask would KO Grim? I mean, I think you forgot anyways. Just looking for a reason. I mean, that it doesn't. No matter what, it's a misplay, because that math would be incorrect. So I was like trying to defend a misplay with a misplay would be like is just like a waste of time. Being like, well, if they did the math wrong and then assumed because they did the math wrong that the misplay would matter, then I guess you could justify the misplay. You can kind of just do that infinitely though for every single play everyone makes. Any good road decks been on stream? Nothing crazy, no. Is it not good, or is hand disruption just the most important thing? Neo Upper Energy? No, Neo Upper Energy is still a good card. It's just Unfair Stamp is too high value to running your deck, probably. How many rounds to go? Well, there isn't really like a set number of rounds to go, to be honest. It just depends on how many more rounds they're going to show us, because the tournament's over. Like, the rounds they're going to show us are over. They're only showing us replays. Yeah, they're only showing us replays. So we already saw a round 9 match. That was just a round 7 match, I think. I think they were 5-1. Or excuse me, we just saw a round 8 match. That was a round 7 match. Multiple of the groups are probably already done. Group A is definitely done. Group B is probably also done. Maybe just Group D is left. They didn't even show them in order. No, none of it's live. It's all pre-recorded. They like recorded the matches before they even started the stream and then like went through them with the stream. So hopefully tomorrow is live, to be honest. But the thing is that their Swiss system is a little bit wonky, and I assume that's why they didn't do the live stream and why they haven't had live streams in the past for day one. Because their day one system is 4 different groups, and they do async Swiss, which means you pair with someone on your phone. So like the tournament, let's say you're in Group A. Group A start time is at 10 a.m. You show up at 10 a.m., you pull out your phone, and you click pair. And then you randomly pair into someone of the same record. Actually, it might not even be the same record. I think it's the same amount of wins. So no one has any wins, so you pair against a random player also searching for a game. You go to a table number. It like tells you a table to go to. You go to that table, you play that opponent, you report the match on your phone. Let's say you win, now you're 1-0. Then you report the match. Once the match is done reporting, you can queue up again immediately. And then it finds someone of the same amount of wins as you, gives you a table number to go to. You go to that table number, you sit down, you play your match, and then your phone is your timer. I think you like click start match once you and your opponent are at your table. You click start match, and then it starts a timer and you start playing. And that's how their day. But day 2, they do like normal Swiss like we do. But it's a way smaller tournament at that point because it's everyone who's X2 or better from all 4 groups gets combined into a single group. You all keep your record. So if you're 8-0, that's better than 6-2. But everyone who's X2 or better makes day 2. They all get put into the same group, and then they just play Swiss as normal. They do that in China as well, yeah. And then you just play like a normal Swiss tournament from there. Is what into top cut into day 2, and they cut to a top 32. So their day 1 is kind of weird. So like trying to like, I understand like why it'd be hard to try and get things like super strict for like stream matches to like find, but it makes it a lot easier if they can just kind of pick a match whenever, put it up there, record it, and they don't have to like rush around to try and get a certain match or anything like that. Or it makes it easier to get the matches they want, probably. I don't know. Just record matches as players who they want to put on stage are playing a match. Is anyone else confused, or I just completely zone out? I don't think it's that confusing. So yeah, so like previously when they did the async, this is the first time they've ever had a stream for day 1 with async Swiss. So I think that's why they're not doing it live. It's because it's probably too hard to do async Swiss while doing a live stream. So I assume tomorrow the stream will be live because it won't be async Swiss. It won't be async Swiss tomorrow, and they're also starting up the stream sooner. They're starting the stream at like 3:40 West Coast time, so I assume that means that they are going to be running everything live. But I mean, it's just like queuing up on like a ranked ladder, basically. So nobody there is alive, basically. Yeah. Tomorrow best out of 3. Nope, it's all best of 1, even the finals. Everything is best of 1 in tournaments in Japan, except for day 2 and on for the Japan Championships. But even day 1 of the Japan Championships is best of 1. And all of their Champions Leagues are all best of 1. Also, why don't we do that here? That sounds better. I mean, I think I don't know if it's better. It hurts, like, as you can see right here, though, it hurts the quality of the stream. I think that the stream is, like, pretty high value to want to have as content for your event, to be honest. Best of 1 is obviously also cringe, like Xavier said. So best of 1 is cringe, so we wouldn't do that. Well, you could do Acing Swiss with best 2 out of 3, though. There's no reason you couldn't do that. In short, you can pair your next round when you want. Within a certain time frame. If you don't play all your rounds within a certain time frame, I think you just lose. So, and I think if you're probably the last person available, you get a bye, so you just get a win. Like if you can't pair someone, if there's no one to pair into at the end of your time round or your time, then I mean day 1. No, I know day 1, but I think but it would still be hard to have like a stream or anything like that. I'm from China and playing some of the big tournaments. They just do that way. It's called a ranked tournament because there are too many people playing. There's like 2K people in every tournament. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's why Japan has started doing it as well, just because there's too many people. Which I guess we don't have that problem currently in the TPCI regions. I guess if we ever had that problem, maybe it would be up for question as to whether or not we should do it. Is that the move? Then always go to max time and get the bye? I mean, potentially. But if multiple people do it, then you guys just all end up with match losses because no one queued, right? You have to be like queuing and not hit someone. Acing Swiss sounds so bad, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't love the idea of it. It sounds like chess clocks. Kind of sounded like chess clocks for sure. Chess clock type round pairing. The idea is cool. If we could add PTCG live clocks to IRL play, I'd be down for that. But I don't think chess clocks really does that very well. What's the problem with chess clocks? I just think there's too many interactions that you are interacting with during your opponent's turn. Shuffling your deck, cutting their deck, shuffling your opponent's deck. This would encourage some strange behavior, though. Like when someone has the same record as Tord, for example. You just wait to pair until he has an opponent so they can just get... So they can't get matched with him. Yeah, exactly. Like you and your friend... Like, everyone's friend group, you just wait. You let people pair up one at a time. Have you seen Mega Day and see Dustnort? I have, yeah. Like, you just get together with your friends, meet each other after each round, and then you just queue up one at a time so you don't hit each other. If you have the same record. Pokemon Channel Japan actually posted a video with chess clock playing, and it's awful. Did they actually? Best 3 versus best of 1, which one do you prefer? That's disrespectful, honestly, to ask that question. That's pretty disrespectful. When's the next match? Whenever it happens. There might not be another match today, though. So it wouldn't be for a while. It feels like this is about to be like them closing out for the day because they have all 3 of them on the desk now. Why do I dislike the idea of chess clocks? It just seems too finicky. If I use Iron Bundle and you're thinking about what to send up, whose chess clock is active? I don't want to add like a super physical element to the game like that. If we're both like, if I'm going like, use Iron Bundle, hit the chess clock, and you're like, okay, send this up, hit the chess clock. And then I'm like, use Iono, or use Judge, shuffle my hand in my deck, offer it to cut, hit the chess clock because you're still shuffling. You finish shuffling your deck, now you hit the chess clock. It's back to my turn. Or are we just saying like, while you're shuffling your deck for my Judge, it just gets to eat my clock? So we could remove that part from it. Where it's like, it's my turn, it's my clock. But then I play Judge, you pick up my deck, you shuffle it, put it down. If I guess there was online pairings or online reporting, we couldn't even manage that. Let's be realistic. I mean, I think most of that was technical issues, it sounds like. Post-tournament, seeing what people said about it, it seems like most of it was technical issues, but... the conclusion from them is that the chess clock is actually distracting. Yeah, I think it would be, yeah, it would be like super, it like takes away from the game. I feel like it takes so much away from the game in that sense. Adding like that physicality to the game with that just seems mid. Yeah, adding that physicality just seems super, super mid. Big L. Anything interesting, or is it all just Pult? It is mostly Pult. It is mostly Pult. Mostly Pult. I think we should just like have, like, educate the players to be more aware of when their opponent is possibly abusing the clock. Make sure judges are cracking down on slow playing more efficiently. We're already making good steps with like the 45-second deck search rule or prize check rule, whatever. So yeah, I think we're already like we're already making like good steps in the right direction. But I guess those two things can always be worked on, which is just like educating players to make sure they're aware, and then judges improving their knowledge and looking out for stuff. Oh, we're into another match. All right, this is a round 8 match. So this is a win-in match here. Okay, we got a Rockets deck versus... oh, no. Is that just... is it game? Oh, no, but it's the Honchkrow deck. Because Alakazam can't damage... but you could beat them with Deceit. You could hit him with the Deceit Murkrow. Wait, this is kind of weird. I think you should be able to Deceit them out of the game, right? Deceit spam is hilarious. Yeah, it's got to be the Deceit dub here for sure. Fanordum? Does Fanordum beat Deceit though? Wouldn't you run out? You might run out of energy, right? Maybe not. You can also KO it and then go back into Deceit, right? I think it's a good strategy to lie to my locals and tell them Dragapult rotates. I wonder if you've ever tried this at a regional / international. I haven't, but theoretically it'd be effective if they believe you, right? You may as well give it a shot. You mean Torment, right? Yes, Torment. Is that the name of the attack? For some reason I thought it was Deceit. Yeah, hit him with the Torment. Gotta Torment him. Torment him up. Man, we're off to a great start here as well. Draw 2. Hey, we might as well retreat here. Get the Murkrows involved. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see if there's a Fanordum on the other side or not. If they do play Fanordum, that will make things interesting for sure. I don't know if people are playing Fanordum anymore. Post-rotation, though. The card definitely lost some value, I feel like. Let's see if it's in there. Oh, they got the... oh, they got Togekiss. Hold on, they got Togekiss. We're chilling. Togekiss works. We could just see the Honchkrow player draw 6 prize cards in a row as well. Like, the Honchkrow player is attacking first here, theoretically. So they could literally just draw 6 prize cards. Togekiss and Legacy. Oh, they also, yeah, they have the Legacy as well. Hold up, are they cooking? This could actually be a dub. There's no way they'd show this pre-recorded game if it's just Articuno Sweep, right? They've shown some questionable games in the past. I don't think they would be... Yeah, I think it could be... I could see it. I could see them doing it, to be honest. Trying to rush out the Togekiss here makes the most sense, I feel like. You want to get as many flips off as possible. But we might have to give up on it for a turn. The games are pre-recorded, yeah. It says you can't see it, but behind chat it says replay. And I can show you for a second. All right, got our squad set up here. We have Candy Alakazam in hand for next turn as well. So we're going to be able to swing. Oh, we're going to go hit and run here. Sure, preserve the energy. Seems fine. I would almost have given up the Dunsparce there, to be honest. Appers are just so much higher value. Yeah, well, I don't know why we didn't give up the Dunsparce there. That makes like no sense. The Dunsparces suck. Appers are super high value. All right, here we go. Ariana for 5. We just need a single supporter to get the KO here. We'll also have the, whatever that card is called, Rocket's Factory, to draw 2 more. And yeah, I don't think the Articuno strategy is going to work here. Well, they're not playing into it yet. They could still play into it later if they wanted to. I guess it's like, just like a pivot you could make with the deck, right? As soon as you like whiff a KO, you just like stay as basics and pass. And then you can next turn go back into attacking, right? Couple more Porygons. Oh, we're going to set up the Porygon 2 though. So we're just like fully setting up here. Why did he evolve? Because he's getting the first knockout, so theoretically he's ahead in the prize exchange. I don't think evolving here is that big of... Well, evolving to the Porygon 2 is questionable, I think. The Porygon 2 evolve is definitely questionable. Articuno makes the matchup unplayable for Alakazam. No, because they played Togekiss. So they can eventually just go into Togekiss and then knock out something. Then I guess you get Deceived again. And then can you beat Deceived at that point? Yeah, then you just go retreat to the Dunsparce, cycle back, attach again, and attack, knockout. Yeah. So the... The Togekiss hasn't been shown, though, yet either, I guess. So maybe maybe you should wait for that. You don't have to evolve. I guess that is true. You don't have to evolve here. So you could just like sit here and like build up your board and then initiate eventually, but you don't have to initiate immediately. But that does give the Alakazam player more time to set up, theoretically set up Togekiss, right? Which I don't know if they're aware that Togekiss is in this Alakazam build, but if they are, then being aggressive makes the most sense, right? Because you don't want to have to deal with Alakazam. Or, excuse me, Togekiss. You don't have to deal with Togekiss. I really don't like that Abra sacrifice, to be honest. Definitely should have sacrificed the Dunsparce. I meant the Porygon Evo, they could just pat it right into hand. Oh, sure, yeah, the Porygon Evo does seem bad. I do agree. The Porygon Evo seems bad. Okay, there we go. When is the card reveal tomorrow? After Swiss, before Top Cut. If they pivot to Articuno Wall and they don't have enough Team Rocket Synergy, they could get E-Hammered. I mean, I doubt the Alakazam player plays E-Hammer. No one plays E-Hammer in Alakazam, so you probably don't have to play in fear of that. All right, we got the Dunsparce. Cycling wouldn't be bad here, to be honest. Also getting if there's the last Abra in the deck, we should definitely go get that. Oh, we Pokepadded for... We had that energy in the hand the whole time, but we Pokepadded for the Togekiss. We definitely should have played that energy to get Togepi and the Abra, and then held the Pokepad to find Togekiss next turn. Or something like that. So here, I mean, yeah, here we could have, if we didn't have the evolutions of the Honchkrow and the Porygon in play, we could just chill and wait until, I guess you could just wait until multiple energy get built up on a Dunsparce or a Togepi, and then you go evolve Giovanni, right? Like you could wait and then go evolve Giovanni. They just didn't know how much damage it did. I think they had 10 cards in hand and they went to go put 10 damage counters on it. The energy, if you attach it to a Psychic Pokemon, you can search your deck for up to 2 basic Psychic Pokemon and put them onto your bench. Oh, wait, I doubt he actually even knows how the... I mean, if he didn't know what the attack did fully right there, maybe he doesn't even know how Articuno interacts with the card, to be honest. How it interacts with Alakazam. He definitely seems a little inexperienced, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. So I doubt he knows how Articuno interacts with Alakazam. He might know the threat of the Togepi, but honestly, I'm not even sure. Top deck the Miracle Headset. This guy is 5'2", by the way. No one was questioning that. You're the only one who was questioning that, Charjo. You're the only one who took note of that. This is round 8. All right, into the Transceiver. Oh, maybe we go for the Hand Disrupt? Oh, I know. If we're doing this, we're going for Giovanni, right? We're going to go chase the Togepi. I would assume. The Togepi has to be the target. He picked up and read the Togepi, so that made me think he maybe didn't know about what Togekiss was going to do, or there was a Togekiss, but I think he's aware of the Togekiss. Possibly unaware of the Articuno interaction. Isn't it basically now, if Rockets whiffs a KO, he loses? Not necessarily, no. He could still go back into like a board full of basic Pokemon. I think the way you could actually play this matchup, to be honest, is you can just like wait for the Alakazam player to attach 2 energy to Dunsparce or to Togepi, and then you just go Gust KO it when that happens, and then you just kind of repeat that process. Like, don't draw a prize card. Actually, you could just sit there and Deceit and do 30 damage over and over and over again. And then once they put 2 energy on Togekiss, once they like actually start to threaten you, then you evolve and knock out whatever's threatening you. But until a threat is built up, you just kind of sit there and Deceit until the threat is until the threat appears, and then you answer the threat. I mean, but currently we're ahead on the prize exchange. The Alakazam player does play Legacy Energy though. So if we find Legacy next turn, honestly, the prize trade... Oh, I thought we were playing that. The prize trade goes back into the favor of the Alakazam player, because only 1 prize card behind right now. So if this next turn they go like attach Legacy bench Togepi, like the Honchkrow player is not going to be able to chain... I mean, they only have 3 Giovannis left, and then they'd have to attack through the Legacy energy. So if the Legacy energy can just be found sooner than later, we're going to be in an okay spot here for Alakazam. Frillish? But why would we bench the Frillish? Oh, that's true. He does have Headset. I actually didn't even think about that. Headset equals 2 more Giovannis. That is actually a really good point. Legacy is useless because it only stops prizes when it EX kills? No, it does not. Yeah, I forgot about the Headset. We can Giovanni 6 times. So I guess you could just Gust around the Legacy energy 4 turns in a row. But that'd be tough to do. if we could like avoid playing the Giovanni this turn and play like an Archer or something to set up for a Giovanni chain. So if the Legacy Energy isn't found this turn, I think we can maybe pull it off. Yeah, that Frillish feels like I'm trying to like come up with a reason why we have this Frillish on our bench. I can't come up with a reason, to be honest. This just seems like a really bad bench. I don't, unless do we play Jellicent? Can we evolve into a, is that a Jellicent? It looks like it might have a mustache on it. Dude, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's a Togekiss. That's Togekiss. Maybe attach the Legacy to Togepi so he gets the Togekiss. Oh, okay. I actually don't hate that. I actually kind of like that. If we can get the Legacy on the Togekiss, I actually would go for that, yeah. Yo, appreciate the 10 gifted over on YouTube, Zero. Appreciate it a ton. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. All right, another KO, another Honchkrow goes. We got our Togepi reestablished. We did not find our Legacy Energy yet. So Gust, KO, Togepi. It's pretty good here. But there's no energy in hand. So that would make it pretty hard to actually have the Gust play. The Rocket player can whiff to find energy one turn. The basic plan feels great if this happened. Yeah, but the only problem with that is they put the Porygon 2 in play. If they didn't put the Porygon 2 in play, then it would always line up, right? But they put Porygon 2 in play, so now that makes things awkward. Whether you always have this liability on your bench. All right, we're going to the Archer here. Both shuffle in. 5 for the Rockets player, 3 for the Alakazam player. Dude, someone always gets startled by the gifted rat animation. So I played in a challenge tonight, went 2-2-1 with Cynthia's Garchomp into Crustal, Dark Donk, and Control for my losses and ties. It felt one turn off in those games. How's it going, Nova? Hope we had a good time at the challenge. All right, we got our energy. We got +2. I don't know if we have a Honchkrow yet, though, so I don't know if we're taking a knockout here, if we're just going to have to pass. Or I guess we could Deceit, to be honest. I guess you would Deceit here so you don't get bossed, right? That is a lot of energy. Actually, it's 2 energy in hand. Hit him with a Deceit. Deceit him. Unless we need a supporter, I guess. Or not Deceit. Torment them. But I don't think we need a supporter, so we should torment them, not Deceit them. Don't deceive anyone. Torment. Alright. Take it away. Alright, for the Alakazam side. Alakazam has how much retreat cost? Is it 2 or 1? We could just retreat to a fresh Alakazam then and take the knockout, which is actually really, really bad. Oh, no, we can't do that. We could boss. We could boss KO the Porygon 2. 1. Okay, so we could retreat, boss KO Porygon 2. And then we'd be ahead in the prize exchange. But we actually don't have a way to get around the Articuno yet. If that Frillish actually becomes a Jellicent... If the Frillish actually becomes a Jellicent, then we actually could... Oh, they play an Ignition Energy, bro. No way. They got the tech? They're teching for Deceit? Wait. They only get 1, though. They only get 1. Wait, why do they play Ignition Energy, bro? They're ahead in the prize exchange now, though. And the Alakazam player decks out second, right? Because they can just infinite with the Dunsparce. Oh, we're going back into prize trading now, though. But the Alakazam player's in the advantage. Maybe for Jelly. Oh, maybe it is for Jelly. Yeah. It's still called Torment or Torment. Not Deceit, dude. Why do I keep saying Deceit? I've tunnel visioned on the first attack of Honchkrow. This makes things super awkward now. This Alakazam list is like so unfortunately like super teched out for the Rockets matchup. Legacy or like the one prize trade. Togekiss, Legacy Energy, Ignition Energy, so you can attack with the Dunsparce, of course. The Dunsparce. That's his name, yeah. I was like second guessing myself there for a second. I was like, wait, is that what it's called? The Dunsparce? Absolutely insane. It's going to be really tough now for the Rockets player. The done attack called. I'm actually not sure what the name of the attack is. Tor didn't end up going to the event. He got sick after UIC and had to bail. Card reveals will be tomorrow. Every Honchkrow deck plays Ignition. This is true, yes. Well, the thing about not evolving to this extra Porygon 2. I mean, that's it now, though. Now you just have 3 Pokemon in play that can get KO'd by Alakazam. You have no way to go back to like a basic board. But the Alakazam player did not draw any cards last turn. Their hand was actually kind of dead, so it is possible they whiff here still. Tomorrow's matches start at 3:40. All right, there's the knockout. Let's see if the Alakazam player can put something together this turn. Like I said, their hand was dead. They have a Kadabra. Ooh, the hand might still be dead. Uh-oh. I mean, you have to play for the KO here, though. You don't do anything else besides push Alakazam with energy and hope it works out. Top deck. That's good. Find an Alakazam. Draw 3. We need to attack 3 times to win this game. We have 3 Alakazam set up. We don't have a way to attack with all of them. And I believe currently we do not have... I think we will maybe just have enough cards in the hand actually to take the knockout. Yeah, if we evolve here, we'll have just enough cards to take the knockout on the active. But we need to start to develop like a... We need like a Dawn or something to build out into a Dunsparce. We have to just attack. Oh, we have Night Stretcher in hand. We can just go attack, get a prize card, top deck for turn, attach, attack. Oh, there's no basic Psychic in the discard pile, though. So we will be missing that 3rd energy. But we'll be able to play a card next turn. Oh, actually, there might be a Hilda in hand. We might be able to go attack, attack, attack here to win the game. Is the Rocket player just playing the Archer Sticks? Ooh, I didn't even think about Archer. Yeah, Archer actually still works here, though. Archer is still a win condition for sure. And that needs to be the play here for sure. We need to try and chain Archer like 2 turns in a row, if there's, depending on how many are left. Looks like doing a quick supporter count just to make sure the Porygon will be getting the KO, which I'm pretty sure, well, that's 2 Archer in the discard pile. Is it just 2? I think it was just 2, right? All right, 2. Oh, 3 Archer, but we still have the Miracle headset. We still have the Miracle headset. The current hand has a Transceiver, so if the last Archer isn't prized, we can go Transceiver for Archer plus attack with Porygon. And that needs to be their play here. They don't really have a choice. You maybe have to be careful with this Ignition energy, though. Or the Porygon 2 is actually what I meant. We maybe need to, like, not evolve the active and just go attach Ignition energy. Or we can evolve the active. Oh, we have another Ignition in the deck. We should be fine. Actually, do we have enough energy to win the game? We have 2 Ignitions? We actually maybe don't have enough energy to win the game. There has to be 1 prize, right? He's giving it some thought. One Ignition in hand, 1 Ignition in deck. Yeah, I would just Porygon the active so we can cycle the deck more aggressively. I would even maybe, if we have 2 dead cards in hand, I would maybe cycle right now, to be honest. We do have Stadium Proton. I would maybe cycle that, to be honest. Because that's 2 less cards. We could 2 less dead cards. Like they're guaranteed dead cards right now. So what do you think of Crustle with for Rigarap? Walls? Walls are bad. A full Walls deck is just bad. Walls decks are bad. Yeah, I think maybe cycling there first with the Porygon is better, but it's not a big deal. We'll probably draw into like 2 cards we can cycle afterwards. It's like the same thing. This actually might still be better because we get the card. Guaranteed 2 cards we don't want to see off the archer. So it increases, we get rid of 2 dead cards for all future draws, and we guarantee the archer can't see either of those cards. But if we see them, then we use the Porygon afterwards anyways. There's definitely a correct play here, but it depends on what you expect to draw off the archer, right? It depends on the expected draw of archer. For sure. And the value of having +1 card to work with afterwards. Oh, we have a double energy left, actually. I missed that. I thought there was only 1 ignition. I mean, we have a Proton and Ultra Ball we can get rid of, maybe. Think about playing the Pokegear. What do we need to play the Pokegear for? Oh, maybe we do actually want to do that. Oh, no, we have the Rocket's Tower. But we could actually thin the deck out of supporters first, because we need to draw into the Miracle Headset to be able to play another Archer next turn. So we have to draw Miracle Headset sooner than later. Oh, there's also no draw supporter, no draw power in play at all. I didn't even realize that, to be honest. Yeah, we could like cycle. This is correct sequencing then. We do this first, then we play the... And then we draw 2 with the Stadium. I don't know about taking Ariana there, though. I don't know why we got Ariana. I feel like we should get 2 dead cards. I was getting Giovanni. Wait, we're taking live cards here. Sure. I'm trying to like think about what... I mean, I guess I don't like hate having a Giovanni in my hand, but then I would have probably just drawn with the... No, because we want to still increase our odds of getting the Miracle Headset. Maybe this does make sense. Give ourselves the strong options. We're already going to have some bad cards anyways to cycle with the Porygon. Maybe it does make sense. Yeah, now we're going with the Porygon. Okay, actually, you know what? Honestly, maybe the sequencing does make sense. I think he's making sure he hasn't used the ability yet, I would assume. But yeah, we don't have... Oh, no, he's just attacking? I would have definitely used Porygon's ability there, draw another card. We need to find the Transceiver so we can find an Archer. I think it is possible to get KO. Is it possible to get KO'd here? Maybe it's not possible to get KO'd here. Oh, they do have Lily. They could Lily into Fez. That would do it. But if we have Giovanni, then we just KO Fez to win the game, I guess, right? And then that's fine if Fez happens. If the only way to get to a big enough hand is through Fez, then I guess we don't really care if Fez gets put into play, right? Oregon's got 140, right? Lily, Fez. Could we ever Lily, Fez, Candy, Togekiss? I don't think so. Oh, but it is 2 prize cards left. So you could Frillish for a turn, and then... Oh, but now we can Giovanni KO the Togepi off the bench, right? And we should be fine. We should be safe. Okay, I think it still works out for... If the Togekiss could get established, that would be scary. But we should be able to go because we search out the Giovanni. Even though the item lock happens, we can go Giovanni KO the Togepi. And we should be okay. Lily into Jelly Energy could work. If there's another Ignition left, yeah. Actually, no, then we'd maybe just lose to the Porygon too, to be honest. Depends how many supporters are in the discard pile. Well, they drew the Fez. Then go to Dunsparce first. You probably don't want to put the Fez in play, because then you would lose. You could, if you lose to Gust Knockout, you don't want to put the Fez in play. Put the Fez in play next turn. So yeah, it has to be like Frillish this turn, and then we look for Candy, Togekiss, attack with Alakazam, flip heads on Togekiss, win. Oh, Candy, Togekiss, Jellicent, Ignition Energy, KO the active plus heads. Sure, yeah. We're putting the Fez in play this turn, so we can just lose next turn now. We didn't have to put the Fez in play this turn, though. We could have waited a turn. We have Legacy Energy. We could put the Legacy Energy on the Fez. Putting it on the Frillish seems really weak. I feel like we have to play for the Togekiss to win. Yeah, that seemed like that seemed like the worst place to put the Legacy Energy. I don't know. I think we have game though. Giovanni, Fez, Honchkrow, KO Fez. I think there's 4 supporters in hand here. Man, this was a crazy back and forth. The Archer really did carry. That Archer earlier in the game. And I'll turn my thing back on. The Archer early in the game to make the comeback. He telegraphed the Giovanni as well. He did, yeah. But he doesn't guarantee to have energy. That's like the only thing to think about there. It's like, is there an energy or not? How many rounds left today? All of the rounds are over today. They're just showing us like pre-recorded matches. So the question is just how many more matches will they show us? How many more pre-recorded matches are they going to show us? We'll see. Not putting energy onto Fez is a blunder, right? Probably, but any kind of boss KO there, you basically lose. If it's not boss KO the Fez, boss KO the Togepi also loses you the game. But putting the energy on the Fez, I think, is still just the better play because it forces your opponent to have back-to-back energy. Putting Legacy on Fez is still the better play. Because then your opponent needs to go energy, KO active, or energy KO Togepi. And then after they go energy KO Togepi, you go knockout, and then they need another energy on the next turn. But if they KO the Frillish, you're always happy they KO the Frillish. And you know they have Giovanni, and yeah, it's definitely just like not correct for sure, but... Is Dragapult just slaughtering this tournament? I mean, it'll be hard to tell until we see like final results or like top cut matches, because like Dragapult was like everyone knew Dragapult was going to be the most popular deck at the tournament, so it doesn't really tell us anything that we're seeing Dragapult a lot. We don't know how successful Dragapult is being until we actually see the final results of the tournament, really. Because it being the most popular deck and most seen deck on stream isn't like anything to really go off of. So the stream is finished soon, right? I don't know. I don't know when they're gonna be done. When they're done, they're done. When they're not done, they're not done. Every match has been pre-recorded all day, so it just depends on how many round 8 matches they pre-recorded and how many they want to show us. New cards are tomorrow. What decks did they put on stream? Anything crazy? Nope, nothing crazy. And item locking the Haunch deck seems weak. Yeah, especially after a Transceiver and a Pokegear got played on the previous turn, for sure. That's like another thing with doing the item lock that turn is just like... Well, I mean, item locking that turn I think was fine. I guess one problem with the item locking that turn, though, is that the Honchkrow player could... Like, if the Honchkrow player doesn't have Giovanni, they can just pass. They shouldn't ever KO the Frillish, probably. And then your Frillish gets stuck in the active. So it was questionable to attack with the Frillish to begin with, to be honest. How's that lady on the right casting when she was on the Garchomp player in the first 2 stream matches? She's dropped at this point. I'm pretty sure. You card Sunday tomorrow or today tomorrow? I'll leave that up for you to decide. Whatever you want. Are their mics so puffy? It's a windscreen. I mean, they could go with a smaller windscreen, I guess, but... Another match? All right, here we go again. Round 8. Hoot versus Dunsparce. Another Alakazam. Zam versus some kind of Noctowl deck. We'll see. Make the windscreen the size of Charmander's head. Does that card just look weird, or what is that? That card in the front. What is that card? Dude, I can't tell what that is. Oh, it's a Sacred Ash. Bro, it looked like a colorless Pokemon. I was trying to figure out what Pokemon it was. I think there's 2 Sacred Ash in there. I was like, it kind of looks like a Pidgey, but it's like not a Pidgey. Not even close. All right, I'm interested to see what kind of Noctowl deck this is. Is this the equivalent to a regional? Basically, yeah. All right, it is some kind of terror box. Could be. I saw fighting energy in there. Maybe it could be. Is there a Raging Bolt? Are people still playing Raging Bolt with Noctowl? I'm at a red light, so I can't check quickly. What? But does Zard rotate? I feel like I shouldn't answer that question because that's enabling your messaging YouTube chat while driving. So I feel like I shouldn't answer that question. Broke it off the phone. Exactly. Yeah, no one answered the question. Can't enable that kind of behavior. Eyes on the road, buddy. All right, looks like a Terra box, not a Raging Bolt deck. Although that is 2 fighting energy. Maybe it is Raging Bolt. It might actually be a Raging Bolt deck. Well, let me pull over real quick. While I'm drunk and driving, what is your opinion on Joltik? Oh my gosh. Raging Bolt in Japan, no way. That's it. That's the bolt, baby. It survives. Dude, this has got to be a terrible matchup for Raging Bolt. Unless they like play unfair stamp. That's the only way I could see Raging Bolt winning this is if they play an unfair stamp. So if I don't top cut my cup tomorrow, I'm giving up on Pokemon forever. Honestly, you probably should. That'd be pretty embarrassing if you didn't top cut that cup. So I'm kind of with you on this one. If you don't lock in and top cut that cup, don't come back. All right, so we're going with the Dawn here. Sada does rotate, yeah. No Sada, how's this gonna work? They probably play Trumpet and E-Switch, I would assume. Crispin, Trumpet, E-Switch. Whatever happened to that region when that deck rotates? Raging Ball in Japan? I mean, they probably just quit the game, to be honest. That's what I'd imagine. It hasn't happened yet, but I assume all of Japan would just quit when Raging Ball rotates. I mean, what else would they do? Like 50% of their players are just gone all of a sudden. Yeah, I have to imagine the Raging Ball list has to be Trumpet E-Switch. That's the only thing that makes sense. And it's probably a little bit more... Like, I think I saw... Yeah, there is Psychic Energy in there, so it's a little bit more of a box build. What? Why are we pushing a Kadabra instead of pushing up a Dunsparce? That can't be correct, right? Unless the hand does not have an out. We have Alakazams for days. Bro, get that thing back on the bench. Why are we sacrificing Kadabras here? Put the Kadabra back on the bench. Dude, every time the Alakazam players are just so comfortable letting their Abras or Kadabras or whatever get KO'd. I guess the most important Pokemon to just preserve until we start attacking. Probably thinks the owl is stuck in the active. Nobody thinks that. Nobody thinks this owl is stuck in the active. Why are you trying to defend this? I'm timing you out. That is the most atrocious first message I've ever seen in a chat ever. Do not defend the sacrifice of the Kadabra. I honestly hope they run out of Abras. I now hope that they just run out of Abras this game. They also could have got Shaman, I think, that turn through the Dawn and chose not to. I believe there is a Water Pawn in this list, so we could see some kind of crazy Water Pawn combo happen here. And then we'd lose 2 Abras. Honestly, I hope it happens. Water Pawn to KO double Abra, please. I need this. I need this. Please Water Pawn KO double Abra. And then whiff Candy Zam. I think they have Candy Zam in hand. Crispin E-switch one time. Okay, hang on. They're cooking. Into the owl. Come on, please somehow make it happen. They do play the unfair stamp. Bro, I'm rooting so hard for the Raging Ball player now. No Shaman. Gabra in the active. Come on, one time. Somehow put this together. Oh, they don't have Nest Ball anymore. Bro, this seems like a miserable deck to play. What the heck? How do you even make this deck function? No Nest Ball? Out here playing Terra Orb? Pokepad? Bro, you can't find Water Pawn with Pokepad. You can't find Latias with Pokepad. Man, this deck is cooked. Absolutely cooked. Terrible Orb? Exactly. Is Cycling Road still legal, or does Cycling Road rotate? Yo, Cycling Road could be the move in an eel deck. Ultra Ball for everything. That's all we got is Ultra Ball. Gone, dude. We already lost Cycling Road. Bruh. Okay, hold up. Crispin Ultra Ball. Can we do it? Can we Water Pawn? Please, let's do it. Can't answer that in case you're driving. No Water Pawn. All right, it's fine. Get this first KO on the Kadabra. It could still happen. All right. We can still get this first KO. We could also just pass with like Fan Order in the active if we wanted to like take a slower approach, but I don't see that being the move. See what he does. Yeah, I don't think you want to give the opponent another turn here. But it looks like that's what they're debating. Sacrificing Fan Order versus attacking with the Raging Bolt. We do get the Kadabra KO, which is nice. It is nice to be able to KO the Kadabra here, for sure. I think you're discarding 2 off the active, though, because you're assuming it's getting knocked out, and you're going to respond with Unfair Stamp, Grass Ogre Pawn, but... Oh, man, this still seems so good for the Alakazam side, despite the Kadabra sacrifice. Well, we got Shaman in hand now. We could put the Shaman in play. I'm going to start with a Zam. I don't actually like that Zam evolve. I feel like we should have candied Alakazam there. And then tried to avoid evolving that Alakazam, to be honest. I don't actually like that. It's like, oh, but then I guess we can't Zam and Kadabra. No, maybe this does make sense. This sequence actually does make sense, I think. Because we just get to see more cards. I did Haunch N had to do something? Haunch got the dub. Haunch got the dub. All right, we got our Dunsparce. You think Typhlosion revamps a little with pads? I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about it. Or do we still like the 4 Ultra Ball for the discard? You probably still need a... Yeah, actually, you probably do just play Ultra Balls still, to be honest. Yeah, you probably don't play the pads. Yeah, no. Okay, cycle him back to the deck. Actually putting Dapper in the active prevents it getting knocked out by Fanrodom if he puts the Dunsparce instead. Dude, who cares? They're gonna get a knockout no matter what. Sacrifice the Dunsparce. We're gonna like run out of Abras now. Mark my words, we're gonna run out of Abras this game. Let them have the Fanrodom. Let them have it. Or the Fanrodom KO. We still win the prize trade. We're about to get unfair stamp bopped this next turn. If we're going to do that, we should retreat to the Shaman then, right? Just buy time. Take away the water pawn option. Ooh, a little bit of a missequence there, I think. Could have had the Dunsparce in play. Oh, we have a pad as well. Jeez, we're cooking. Do we also have enough to take the KO? Impossible to run out of Abra. Definitely has Nitro or Ash. Well, no, yeah, you could definitely create 6 Abras. The point though is like it's harder to chain them the faster they get KO'd. Like we could technically make 6 or 7 Abras, no problem. We're actually going. Ooh, that's huge. This could actually completely shut us down. That makes it like harder to attack. And yikes, that's kind of a yikes. All right, I'm coming around the Kadabra push up a little bit. That's true. The Phantom doesn't get the KO. Oh, you forced the 2 prizes in the active. Okay, we got another Ogre Palm. We're chilling. This is where you have to go unfair stamp KO the active with Ogre Palm. But you need Ogre Pawn, E-switch, grass. Need a lot. All right, we have an owl, though. We can do it. There's the unfair stamp. Oh, we could Crispin Unfair, actually, and just KO with the Raging Bolt, right? Crispin Unfair, KO Raging Bolt. Sure. Why not running Lilies and Alakazam? Because we want to be a single prize deck? Oh, Clefairy? It doesn't work with the attack. Weakness only applies when you deal damage, not place damage counters. Area 0 did not rotate, no. This deck, the Raging Bolt deck would suck if there was no Area 0. It'd be terrible. There it is, Area 0. And we have a Trumpet in hand as well. We can get quite a few energy in play. Okay, hold on. We're cooking. And Ordom has an out. There's the unfair stamp. Okay, this unfair stamp is huge. Dude, let it happen one time. Let him run out of Abras. One time. Yeah, but it could just be an attacker on its own. Some lists have played it. I've seen some lists play it. It's like, okay. I mean, even Stray Paul is running Lilies. Yeah, but it's a little bit different, I think. Everything's an unfair stamp deck now? Yeah, pretty much. You definitely need to keep some energy on the active Raging Ball. You also have to play like the active Raging Ball is not getting KO'd this turn. If you play like the active Raging Ball is going to get KO'd, then you lose anyways. Like this unfair stamp is your one out here. This is just, yeah, so unfair stamp is your single out. Oh, there was the Dunsparce developed on the bench. I forgot about that. That's going to make things way harder. Not impossible though. Not impossible. Gotta play. Committing it? What? Why not just attach it later if we need it? If we build up a hand here off of an unfair stamp and our enriching energy gets stuck in play, who cares? I don't like that play, to be honest, at all. We definitely could have drawn in a way where we just attach Psychic for turn, gets us the KO. Yeah, throwing out the energy like that makes no sense. We could always just attach that to a Dunsparce later on. Also, we had a Pokepad in hand, so one of these Dunsparce is going to become a Dunsparce for sure, or can become one to put it back in the deck. Yeah, that's definitely just bad. Assuming Wonder Patch, right? Yeah, and I'm telling you, that's bad. It's bad to assume we're hitting Wonder Patch. He's playing for Wonder Patch, but it's bad to play for Wonder Patch here. You don't need to. You just wait. You can just chill. You just wait. And we can decide later on if we want to do that. Especially because we top deck Pokepad. Because I don't think we even have to consider it. If we didn't top deck the Pokepad, maybe I could see an argument for it. It is also possible. It is also fine. I will say it is also fine to just not take a KO here. And maybe that's what he's playing for. Is he just playing to not take a KO this turn? He's playing to just like reset up. Which in that case, honestly, it's probably fine to play like this. If you're just playing for the reset up, then that's also fine. If you're just like, I don't even care about taking a KO this turn. Let's just like set some Pokemon up. Then I'm honestly kind of down for it. We're just giving up on the KO. Okay, actually, the more I think about it, though, I don't like the Kadabra setup just because of the potential of the Water Pond play. The Water Pond play didn't happen, but it could have happened. So yeah, if we are just going to play for the chill, and it looks like we're chilling at this point, we still have a little bit of draw power left. Also, for whoever was talking about Clefairy, there is Clefairy in this list, it looks like. I see the Clefairy in their hand. So they do play the Clefairy. Not every list plays it. Some players play it. It's also a very resource-intensive card because it requires Wonders. It has to be like Wonders Patch plus Attach, so it's like a lot. Is Alakazam actually good? I mean, it's pretty solid. This format, it's not that great, but next format, it definitely gets better. So far from what we've seen, it seems pretty good. Is Zam playing Togekiss? We've seen 3 Alakazam decks. One of them has been playing Togekiss. All right, Grass Energy off the Energy Search. And we have the KO on this Dunsparce for sure. We definitely would want to attack with Fan Rotom this turn, though. Wait, hold on. On the Raging Bolt side, though, if you can attack with Fan Rotom this turn and then Water Pond next turn, if you attack with Fan Rotom and the Alakazam player KOs your Fan Rotom and doesn't bench Shaman, then we can go Water Pond, and then we could actually win this game. We're still a ways away from that kind of lining up, but it's technically possible. Or you could Water Pond this turn and then Fan Rotom next turn, I guess. Why did he Pokepad for Didon to draw more cards? He probably just didn't feel like he needed to play that urgently, to be honest, I would assume. Ooh, the Cyrano? Okay. I mean, Water Pond is going to be one of the takes here. Water Pond. Oh, maybe we're gonna get Latias here, so we're gonna retreat to the Fan Rotom, I assume. Oh, we were still figuring out the Noctowl. I was so confused. I was like, how did we get that off of? Oh, no Water Pond grab. Maybe he still wants to keep the Water Pond hidden because I don't think we've shown Water Pond or Water Energy. Wait, do we play Water Pond in this deck? I think we've seen Water Pond, right? Am I trolling? Now I'm like second guessing whether or not there's Water Pond in the deck. Like, are we trying to keep it hidden or do we just actually not play it? And I'm just trolling. I really don't think Water Pond is in the deck. Are you sure? Dude, I swear it's in there. Is it not in there? It's got to be in there. Okay, second Raging Ball getting loaded. Dude, if this deck doesn't play Water Pond, this deck has to suck. There's no way this Raging Ball deck is good. I don't believe it. You need something like Raging or Water Pond to like, what's it called? Turn the tides. Maybe Water Pond is the friends we made along the way. It's possible, yeah. All right, Alakazam player. I mean, I think you want to boss KO something here just to increase your odds here of winning. Alakazam to down source to the active. What was that for the Zam? Or that was for the Dunsparce. Pawn and water prized. Well, no, I thought I saw them. That's why I thought there was water pawn in here. Because I thought I saw water energy and water pawn. Or at least water pawn. But I guess maybe I didn't. So I might have no idea what I'm talking about, to be honest. I was just kind of hyping it up. But I could be capping. I'd be capping big time. Maybe there's a judge left in the Raging Ball list, though. Or in the Raging Ball deck. We might have a judge still remaining. I guess on the Alakazam side, if we can evolve our board out of Fan Rotom range and just go boss, knockout, Raging Bolt, and then maybe, then we can, yeah, then it'll have to be a 2-prize turn in the active for us. That will be able to KO on the next turn to win the game. Any decks come to mind that stomp Alakazam? No, not really. Always add 4 mist energy to any deck, though. Actually, you don't even need 4 mist energy after rotation. Are you talking about like current format or next format? Low King. They usually have Shaman, though. Are we allowed to have side decks to change cards between matches? No. You get 60 cards. That's it. I'd say next, but I don't want to get banned. Honestly, after rotation, I don't know if there is anything that stomps Alakazam. There might be. All right, boss on the Ogre Pawn and then KO. Down to 2 prize cards left. So the Water Pawn can't attack this turn. But you could go Fan Rotom KO. Well, I don't know if there is a Water Pawn anymore at this point, to be honest. You could go Fan Rotom KO a Dunsparce and then hope that the Water Pawn play is still available next turn, I guess. Bolt Norma Stamp got a roll Zam for sure. Maybe. Daichi was playing Baby Genesect with Lucky Helmets. So Daichi had a tech for Unfair Stamp. So you can tech for it. I believe someone got DQ'd at the end of day 1 Sydney for side decking. Well, it's not called side decking. It's just called cheating. Side decking is when you're allowed... Side decking is when it's part of the rules of the game. That's just called cheating. Wait, the Genesect actually sounds sick? Yeah. I mean, if people are only playing Unfair Stamp as their disruption card, like that's a pretty big deal. Definitely a big deal. He was playing a couple Lucky Helmets, it looked like Lucky Helmets and the Baby Genesect. My earlier post said I didn't cheat, but after thinking about it, I realized I did make a choice that broke the rules. Yeah, but if you're not aware it breaks the rules, it's not cheating. Are we actually going Raging Ball KO active? I mean, yeah, we're basically just giving up at this point. I mean, not that there's anything that they could do, but... yeah, it feels bad. Wasn't a very close game in the end. And a dub here for the Alakazam. Another dub. Another Zam. Well, I guess a lot of Alakazam lost, but yeah. But there's no way that they don't win, right? The Alakazam player was like... okay, they have Lana's Aid. Dude, the way they were like... thinking and looking at their hand, I was like, there's no way they don't just win, right? That's impossible. Doing a quick count, making sure, and yeah, that's a knockout. I don't know what you expect playing ball post rotation. I expect more water ponds. Where are the water ponds? Wait. The Raging Ball player hasn't given up. They've just retreated the Raging Ball to the bench. Match continues. Where's the Baby Bolt? I mean, is Baby Bolt just bad now? Is sniping just not very good? Wait, does Baby Bolt rotate? Do we lose Baby Bolt? But have like the rest of the stuff? It does not? Oh, we still have it? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, where is the Baby Bolt actually? Good question. Of course, the Bolt player lost. They don't even play for Meowth. Bro, you need the cats. At least no more games. I need sleep. You can go to sleep. Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to watch another game either. It is already 12. It's midnight. That's my bedtime. Too much shaving for Little Bolt? Maybe. That is a good point. There's a decent amount of shaving out there right now. It's a good point. Stream tomorrow is at 3:40 West Coast. 3:40 West Coast. So not too late. Should we wait for the matchup? Wait, what do you mean? Is Champions League ass or worth continuing to watch? Best of one. I mean, it being best of one definitely hurts the quality potential of the gameplay. But if you enjoy the Pokemon TCG, I think it's worth watching. It's not all about just having the best matches possible. We can have fun with, you know, whatever's going on in the match. How many more matches are there? I have no clue. There might be 0. There might be 10. There's probably not 10. There might be 0. There might be a couple more. I feel like with no Sada anymore, you don't want to run Baby Ball. You just want to run a bench type. You just run another Fez. Bro, that is just like you're just spreading propaganda for Blitzel, man. You just want to leave that 2-prizer in your active up against you want to leave the 2-prizer in your active against Alakazam. You're on that Blitzel propaganda for sure. Get the Baby Ball in the deck. It's a good card. It's a 1-prize Pokemon. You be sniping, not be being worth 2-prize cards. Don't disrespect him. I personally love letting Zam KO my 2-prizers. Even leaving Zam in your active for Pult to punch it a turn or turn more efficiently is like annoying. Get the Baby Ball in the deck. Start sniping them. Get the Water Pond in the deck. Start double sniping them. Do I play Grim into Absol? You don't. It's an early lunch. Another match? Dude, another match? Wait, how many round 8 matches we got going on? Ooh. Toxel, baby. Let's go. New deck alert. Toxtricity versus Ogerpon. The Tox box? Yeah, some kind of Tox box. Tox will pass. All right. Ooh, Buddy Poffin with a Noctowl deck probably, right? Some kind of Noctowl deck. I have to imagine it's some kind of Noctowl. Otherwise, the Buddy Poffin feels a little weird with an Ogerpon. For sure. Meganium deck? Meganium decks even play Buddy Poffin? I don't even think they play Buddy Poffin, to be honest. fuck? 2? What else we got? Badoo? Oh! No fan roadie? He's got raw Noctowl in hand? Should have played the Pokepad, I guess. Punished. We might just never get to see what it is, to be honest. This Badoo's about to put in some work. It's got to be some kind of Terra box. Oh, wait, that is a Meganium. Wait, you were right. How were you right? It is a Meganium deck. Terraganium? Not sure about that. Oh, we're just swinging on him with the ends plan. Wait, why did we even get the Badoo? Or did we just draw into the ends plan? We swinging on him turn 1 ends plan? Hold on. Toxel's back. Got the call for family. Wait, don't we have a Lily in hand? Why are we not Lilying first? Oh, maybe we don't actually. Oh, the hand is actually just dead, I think. Call for family. Okay. Best one is crazy, but I could have played better one of my losses. Yeah, best one is kind of insane. It should be banned, to be honest. Water Pond Meganium was popular here in Japan for a while. Might be that. Oh, they got the Water Pond in there as well. Wait, does it even play Area 0? You don't, right? Because you have to play Vitality Forest or Force, yeah, whatever that's called. Get Fez, please. It kind of feels like they have to go for the Fez. The call for family for Fez always feels so bad because your hand is so telegraphed at that point. We had dynamic pairing. It was awesome. You mean like just like the queue up for a game pairing? What other people call it? Async Swiss. Dynamic pairing. Who do you get pairing? Do you match someone with the exact same record or someone with the same amount of wins? How does it pair you against someone? Like, could you have 1 win, 2 losses and pair against someone with a single win and 0 losses? Like 0 other games played? Or is it same record? Or same record within like 1? All right, well, first 2 prize cards are going to go over to Ogre Pond, but they could wait to bring up the Fez. They could wait until they could KO Fez before they take another knockout. Because the opponent's hand is very telegraphed that their only play is through Fez. So you could just wait until you could KO Fez. Same record, I think. Ties count as losses, so that should be rare. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Oh, that's it. Draw knockout. Nothing else. No other energy set up on the bench or anything. Okay, maybe there is some hope for a comeback here. Oh, there's only 1 Toxel in place. I don't even know what attack you could actually pull off this turn, to be honest. Maybe an E-switch off a Monkey Dory or something like that. All right, Fez gets pushed. Draw for turn is Larry's skill. That could get you Pokemon, E-switch. Hold on. Although, what Pokemon would it be? They got the skill, though. They got the skill. Energy E-switch. There's a Recycler in hand. Well, now I'm like really curious as to know what kind of Toxtricity deck this is. What is their main attacker? I can't tell. What is that? What is that thing? Is it just a Toxel? That's a different Toxel artwork, isn't it? Cringe. All right, Larry skill. Pokemon energy item. They're just going for a Monkey Dory. What? This is so lame. Wait, are we actually... No. What are we doing this turn? Oh, we get a supporter. We don't get an item card. Oops. I guess we're just leaving Fez in the active for a turn, to be honest. Otherwise, this play seems really, really weird if that's not our play. But benching a Monkey Dory also seems so bad. Because if we bench a Monkey Dory, we bench lock ourselves. And if we bench lock ourselves, maybe we're not benching the Monkey Dory. Maybe we just got the Monkey Dory. We might not bench it. We might call for family for like a real attacker on this next turn or something like that. But that would be weird to do as well, I feel like. All right, first with the Fez for 3, though. You get the E-switch. Got the Pokepad. We are setting up the Monkey Dory. Dude, our bench sucks. I mean, he already benched it, so I wonder if they're going to hold him to benching it. Because he's already benched it, then he went to go attach the energy. We're bench locked now, though. Because now the opponent doesn't need to do anything until they can, like, water pawn, draw 4 prize cards or something. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, that's really bad. If the opponent plays this appropriately, you can basically force the Toxtricity player to attack with Fez or Petch before you actually have to do anything. What is the attacker? That's it. There's no attacker. There's literally no attacker. So you can just like punch Fez this turn and set up for like a water pawn play next turn or something like that. If this is the deck that has water pawn. I'm going off of what someone said in chat at this point. So there might not be a water pawn in here. Oh. That's the olive. Hold up. This is not that. Wait, what the fuck is this deck? Dude, what is this deck? What? What are we even spreading for? Olive time? Actually, that works perfectly for the situation, though. Because we don't want to take prize cards. Because we don't want to give up bench space. Open up bench space. Oh, into Badoo. No, just punch the Fez, right? Oh, there's double Monkey Dory on the other side. Maybe not. Oh, maybe we're going to wait to set up the Olive and just KO the Monkey Dories instead. Sure. All right, Ichipollen for 10. The Monkey Dory can KO the Badoo this turn. The Monkey Dories can. Honestly, all right. So punching the active Fez is kind of weak because then it gets double Monkey Dory back to our side of the field. So maybe that's not that good, actually. So maybe we do just take the turn off for a Badoo, with a Badoo. Chill. We are still bench locked out of anything like relevant here on the Toxtricity side, though. All right, second Toxtricity found. We could punch with Toxtricity. We ever sniping? Could we even snipe? I don't even know if we could we actually make that sequence work? Monkey Dory to begin with, KO the Badoo. Maybe there is some hope here. Honestly, for the Dark Box side. There actually might be some hope. It's not looking as bad as I thought it was gonna look, to be honest. The double Monkey Dory made things awkward. I do see an Absol in their hand. I kind of feel like you can't sacrifice the Toxtricity still, though. So you kind of have to just like leave Fez in the active for another turn. I think that Olive is gonna start to just sniping our snipe our Monkey Dories on this next turn. Could punch the active with the Toxtricity. That just seems so incredibly weak. Because then if the Toxtricity gets KO'd, we can't set up another attacker. Or I guess we could then attack with Pecharunt, but I don't know, it doesn't seem very good. This is why having to put Pecharunt in play in the early game with this deck sucks. Like losing a bench space to Pecharunt with this deck just kind of sucks. I mean, I guess we don't need 2 Monkey Dory in play this game either. We also have to put Fez in play to play the game, but okay, we aren't gonna do anything too ridiculous here, or too aggressive, I should say. Gonna chill. All right, couple damage on the Smoliv, and then pass. See if the Olive gets set up this turn. Does have a Watchtower in hand. Plays a Dunsparce. Dude, why? There's a Dunsparce in there? All right, throws out the Watchtower. We haven't seen an Owl yet from the other side. I'm sure they play them, of course, but... Lily top deck. Buddy Poffin in hand to work with as well. And the stage 1 Olive guy. Whatever that one's called. Get oily or whatever. Chikorita. Off to the Dolliv, and then Iono. Dude, I'm like failing to see the point of the Olive. Oh, is it just to like... I guess like in Dragon Ball, you can just start sniping Dracloaks, I guess, right? I can't comprehend the Olive. You can go like turn 2. You could go like turn 2 Vitality Forest. Oh, just pass? Hold up. Yeah, but on this, we're still stuck on the other side. Maybe now that we have a little bit more energy developed, we could attack with Toxtricity here. Yeah, things are still pretty stuck for sure. Attacking with Petron for 120 seems terrible. Attacking with Toxtricity is technically fine, I think. And putting the pressure on... I mean, if we have like a boss KO on the Chikorita, that's probably pretty good with Toxtricity, but even that seems a little slow. Let's see what they opt to do. Larry's skill the whole hand away? Dude, are we about to skill again? This is just basically a full-on Toxtricity box. I see a Brute in there. I see another Monkey Dory. We just saw the Absol get discarded. There's just a Dunsparce. I don't know about discarding that Toxtricity one. We might have to attack with Toxtricity, to be honest. That seems a little... well, it's if we Larry skill. I guess we might not Larry skill here. I'm kind of assuming that the skill is being Larried, though. Okay, into the Pokegear. Looking for a different supporter. Hassel and Lily. Well, we have a Lily now, so we don't have to skill. And discard our Toxtricity that we just got. I guess Absol is probably not great in this matchup, right? Grass deck, stuff like that. Better just pass. Passing still seems so weak here. Dark Slop versus Grass Slop. Dude, honestly, is this just... No way, not the skill! Oh! Larry's skill? Get rid of everything? There's still so much time. Dude, they have so much time. It doesn't matter how slow the players play, to be honest. When you have 35-minute best of 1, like, it's just, you have infinite time. They're attacking with Toxtricity, though, it looks like. Pushing it up. I assume. This would be a little weird to push us in the active. Oh, we're going to Fez Snipe? Oh, it's going to be a Fez Snipe, I think. Hold up. We Fez Sniping. Fesley Snipes returns. Fesley Snipes back at it again. I guess you... Oh, now we can KO the Dolliv or the Chikorita. I feel like... Oh, can we KO both? How much damage is on this? Yeah, where does the damage get placed here? I feel like the Dolliv... Well, actually, I don't know what we KO here. We definitely ignore the Hoothoots because Watchtower's still in play, but... All right, here goes the damage placement. Oh, we're going to go after a Hoothoot. Interesting. Actually, I don't hate that to set up because it's going to be harder to evolve them, theoretically. Or, yeah, we don't know if they're, when the Noctowl's going to get found. And then snipe the Chikorita, probably, I assume. Oh, snipe the other Hoothoot. Interesting. Okay. I don't hate that either. I thought we'd focus the Chikoritas, but... Pokepad in hand. It does also have a Noctowl in hand, but doesn't have a Stadium Bump. Also has Boss and Lily. Into the Pokepad. There's a Meganium. Are we just going to evolve the Hoothoot to protect? I think we should maybe just evolve the Hoothoot to a Noctowl to stop it from the easy prize card, but opts not to. Fesley Snipes is taking over this game. Got some more grass guys. Okay, Forest in play. We also have Ultra Ball, so we could get the Noctowl now. And I think we do have Meganium. We're actually close to being able to use the Ogerpon to KO the Pheasantipity. Actually, no, I think we have it, right? That is KO, which is the 2 grass energy. But we need to protect the Hoothoot, I think. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. Oh, we have a raw Noctowl? Pretty good. And the unfair stamp. Oh my gosh, dude, we just popped off this turn. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The amount of unfair stamp, though, it just being like, well, it's just so cringe, man. It's just so cringe. I hate it. Every deck is just like default unfair stamp, I guess. Okay, looking for some more grass energy before we play the unfair stamp. We can actually just attack with the active Ogerpon if we just get a grass energy here. We also have a Pokepad in hand that we could use as well. Or actually, we could play the Ultra Ball. Yeah, go into Pokepad, then play the Ultra Ball. Maybe just continue to thin out the deck. Grabs a Noctowl. Ultra Ball. Yeah, just thin out the deck. Grab the Olive. Get the Olive set up as well. Yeah, we popped off this turn. This was looking like potentially going to be bad into just literally everything. See how the bug catching set goes. Would love some grass energy here. But even if we whiff, we do still have the KO for sure with the benched one. Just doing it with the active one would be better. And there we go. A couple grass energy. And cycle on the active and the bench one. And now we're just like KO active plus boss KO Petron away from winning the game. Sheesh. Cycle on the bench. And then unfair stamp. All right, here we go. 12 minutes left as well. Time's not a concern. Man, 35-minute best of one, bro. They're living in luxury over there. Like, if you're going to have best of one, I would like 35 minutes too. 35 minutes even turns, I guess. Can we also find Fez this turn to draw 3? Let's see. It does KO the active. No Fez. The rest of the hand didn't look... I didn't see anything crazy in the hand. Does Japan do ties? No. Japan is best of 1, 35 minutes. Double game loss if time expires. Double game loss if time and turn expires. They don't do +1, but they do even turns. So if you see at the top corners, they have a turn count. If time ended right now, the game would be over. Oh my, the unfair stamp off that. Dude, everyone just has unfair stamp, bro. Just unfair stamps everywhere. I mean, you just rip it, right? You just play the unfair stamp. Find a Larry skill, start cooking. Yeah, if time was called right now, the game would be over. But if time is called on the grass player's turn, the dark box player would get one more turn. Because currently it's 6-6. But if it's the grass player's turn, they'd be on their turn 7. So sick, man. Unfair stamp gaming. This just means you can't play control decks, right? Yeah, you can't play control. We saw some people try and get away with Snorlax stall, but it never really led to much success, I don't think. The orange thing is the indicator of who went first. Well, actually, I don't know how the orange thing is supposed to indicate, but... Oh, hold up. We got the Brute KO. We can KO with a 1-prizer and leave a 1-prizer in the active. Dude, what the heck? This game is going back and forth. We got the baby Brute KO. We need an energy for it, though. If we have energy, we're chilling, I think. And then we need Gust KO Ogerpon on the next turn on the Dark Box side. Because like, you can't KO the thing because then you lose the Petch. You don't want to lose the Petch. Your opponent just stalls for double game loss if they know you can't win against, for example, Snorlax, right? Oh, we might need to get a hit off the hassle, actually. We need Dark Energy, I think. No, we should have, I think we have the Dark Energy in hand. We just need to set up for the next turn. Otherwise, using Hassle before Toxicity would have made sense because we want to leave the Dark Energy in the deck first. Is Night Stretcher in hand? Okay, that makes sense. Now we're setting up for the win with the Hassle. Ideally. I wonder if we could actually start to threaten the Noctowl here. I forget, what is Brute's damage output? Do we need to put all 4 damage counters on the active here or no? Dude, he's in the tank. Grab the E-Switch. That's a power card. That Sneasel's got to be terrible. Do not grab the Sneasel. Needs 3 on active? What is it? Isn't it 50 plus 50? So that'd only be 200 damage, right? Or am I trolling? Yeah, so we need all 4 then. Oh, leaked. Could be huge. Plus 30. Oh, true. Yeah, because the damage counters. Oh, yeah, yeah. So we could put 30 on the active and then 1 on the Noctowl. I think. Well, no, don't quote me on that. Want to hassle first to get more odds of hitting energy? Because we already had the energy in hand. We had the Night Stretcher. As long as we're comfortable using the Night Stretcher on the energy, then we want to increase our odds of getting other stuff. Yeah, I forgot about the other damage that would be there. Retreat! What? Now our patch has 1 less energy on it. Why would we do that? Wait, unless we have like a super auto or like a recycler or something. Oh, we have a recycler. Okay, never mind. Don't mind me. Wait, but still though, I don't know if that makes sense. All right, I don't know about retreating there. I'm not sure about that. I feel like this 1 damage counter almost wants to go into the Noctowl, but that might not be correct. Okay, they are going with it to the Noctowl. Oh no, yeah, we are just 4 away here. Yeah, we do want to do that. Yeah, sure. Because now Double Monkey Dory KOs Noctowl, which means if we can just get anything, a KO on anything, we win. Okay, so Ogerpon plus Boss on Petch. Boss Grass here wins the game on the Ogerpon side. Auto Treat definitely not correct. Yeah, it doesn't seem correct. Ooh, good catch. Ogerpon top deck. Oh no, is the rest of the hand dead? It might be. A lot of energy in the discard pile. There's a recycler in the hand. Retreat forces and energy on the pawn, right? Oh, you are right. It does. Wait, that's just game, right? Oh, they're hoping they don't have energy left for the... Yeah, that's true. If you leave the energy on the petch... If you leave the energy on the petch, then you just lose the boss. Oh my... And then we get the KO on the Ogre Pawn. Yeah, the hand was just dead, so just went for the Ogre Pawn KO there. Which makes sense, I guess. Yeah, the hard to limit the Ogre Pawn damage. Yeah. 100% correct. 100% correct. It feels like most decks are just not playing Judge. It seems like everyone plays their unfair stamp and that's it. They're like, I have my unfair stamp and if it doesn't work, I lose. But if it works, I could win. But I might not win. It seems like everyone is just all in on their unfair stamp as their disruption. Like no one's playing Judge or anything like that. He has Meganium though, so it doesn't matter. Oh wait, yeah, you're right. You only needed Judge there. You're right. Because there was 6, 7. There was already 7. It was the energy was doubled plus the 7 plus the 30 base. So you already, if you had boss there, you KO'd the patch anyways. So you would play around Judge possibly. You play around the Judge possibly there by leaving the energy on the patch. Possibly. I don't know why no one is playing Hops Double plus Harlequin combo. It's basically Ano's caricature. Yeah, I mean, it's basically the same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's so close. It's all right. It's all right. We'll teach them. Japanese players just don't know what's up. That's what I would have played if I'd gotten into this Champions League. That's what I would have played. Hops Double plus Harlequin combo. Maybe one Judge. I was thinking about like switching it up and adding a Lucian. So that way when I get lucky, I get more cards. There's a reprint is G block as well, so not legal. No, they have another, they have a J Judge, and we're getting the J Judge in perfect order. Judge is a legal card over there and will be legal for us after rotation. All right, I have to imagine that was the final round. Oh, wait, we have another round 8 match. Is Judge hand disruption besides unfair going to rotation? Oh, best hand disruption. Well, our Harlequin is arguably better, but I haven't done the math. I haven't thought about the math very hard. But if Jake Gearhart says Harlequin's better, I'll probably play Harlequin. Last groups are still playing, so probably at least 2 more. Are they showing? Are they recording matches from the other groups? Or I thought they were just doing Group A, but I could be wrong. I'm actually not sure for sure what they're doing. So there might be more matches they're showing. I don't care about the math. That clown is not going in my deck. Group A finished already? Well, they haven't actually shown us any live matches, Dos Madres. They've only shown us recorded. It's all been like pre-recorded. Like none of it's been live. So I don't actually know what groups these matches are being taken from. All the matches they're showing us, all the matches they're showing us are like replays. I'm not sure what they're showing us, but so weird that they pre-record. Do you like that as a viewer though? No, of course not. I'd much rather see live matches, but I understand with like async Swiss or dynamic pairings, as Dos Madres called it, like that's probably why they do it this way. Like I'm sure tomorrow it'll be live because they won't be doing dynamic pairings at all or anything like that. It'll all be, everyone will be in the same one pool, playing the same tournament, yada yada. I don't think disruption is necessary, especially if you have to waste your ace back. Just play a consistent deck. But that's the problem, Drake. Then the depth of strategy in the Pokemon TCG just becomes draw the first prize card or draw the first 2 prize cards, then you just win the match. Because there's not enough depth to strategy to be able to have more ways to win the game besides draw the first 2 prize cards. If the only way to win the game is draw the first 2 prize cards, then every deck becomes like the same deck. There's no dynamic to matches. It's like playing Golden Go Mirrors with a bunch of different decks, or Raging Bolt Mirrors with a bunch of different decks. We're all just Raging Bolts, but we're just different types. Player count was like 7,000 players. Champion Leagues are basically regional equivalents, yeah. Pretty close. There's more on the line than regionals in terms of like Worlds invite, but... As someone who's only played for 2 years, I've been watching older streams. What's felt like the strongest card, Shady Dealings or Jewel Seeker? Shady Dealings was definitely way stronger than Jewel Seeker. But it's because of Scoop Up Net, not because of Shady Dealings specifically. So it's all kind of like relative. More from the UK. Have you seen any interesting decks today? Nothing crazy. We saw Baby Genesect in Alakazam from Daichi, so like interesting tech card, but nothing crazy as far as interesting decks go. Do you think this is just a matter of time for this to stop being a problem? Or what? I don't. What are we talking about? What's the problem? Hey, I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle again real fast. I'll be right back.